1. Understanding sustainability. 1.1 Introduction to Sustainability. Sustainability is a concept that has gained significant attention in recent years as the world grapples with the challenges of climate change, environmental degradation, and resource depletion. It is a holistic approach to living and conducting business that aims to meet the needs of the present generation without compromising the ability of future generations to meet their own needs. In this section, we will explore the fundamental principles of sustainability and why it is crucial for individuals, communities, and businesses to embrace proactive green initiatives. By understanding the importance of sustainability and the benefits it offers, we can begin to make informed choices and take action towards creating a more sustainable future. What is sustainability? At its core, sustainability is about finding a balance between social, economic, and environmental factors. It involves making choices that minimize negative impacts on the environment, promote social equity, and ensure long-term economic viability. Sustainability recognizes that everything is interconnected, and the well-being of people, the planet, and prosperity are interdependent. Sustainability encompasses various aspects, including environmental stewardship. This involves protecting and preserving natural resources, reducing pollution and waste, and promoting biodiversity conservation. Social equity. Sustainability aims to create a just and equitable society where everyone has access to basic needs, such as clean water, food, healthcare, education, and a safe environment. Economic viability. Sustainable practices consider the long-term economic viability of businesses and communities, ensuring that resources are used efficiently and that economic growth is not achieved at the expense of the environment or social well-being. The need for sustainability. The world is facing numerous environmental challenges, including climate change, deforestation, water scarcity, and pollution. These issues are not only threatening the health and well-being of ecosystems but also impacting human societies and economies. It is becoming increasingly clear that our current patterns of consumption and production are unsustainable and must be addressed urgently. By embracing sustainability, we can mitigate the negative impacts of human activities on the environment and work towards a more resilient and regenerative future. Sustainability offers a pathway to protect the environment. Sustainable practices help reduce greenhouse gas emissions, conserve natural resources, protect ecosystems, and preserve biodiversity. By minimizing pollution and waste, we can safeguard the health of our planet for future generations. Improve quality of life. Sustainability promotes social equity and ensures that everyone has access to clean air, water, and food. It aims to create inclusive communities where people can thrive and enjoy a high quality of life. Enhance economic prosperity. Sustainable businesses are more resilient and adaptable to changing market conditions. By embracing sustainable practices, companies can reduce costs, enhance their reputation, and tap into new markets driven by environmentally conscious consumers. The benefits of proactive green initiatives. Proactive green initiatives involve taking deliberate actions to minimize environmental impacts and promote sustainability. By adopting a proactive approach, individuals, communities, and businesses can reap numerous benefits, including cost savings. Many sustainable practices, such as energy efficiency measures, waste reduction, and water conservation, can lead to significant cost savings over time. By reducing resource consumption and optimizing processes, businesses can lower their operational expenses and increase their bottom line. Improved health and well-being. Proactive green initiatives often involve reducing exposure to harmful pollutants and toxins. By improving indoor and outdoor air quality, promoting active transportation, and providing access to green spaces, we can enhance public health and well-being. Enhanced reputation and brand value. Consumers are increasingly demanding environmentally responsible products and services. By adopting sustainable practices, businesses can differentiate themselves in the market, attract environmentally conscious customers, and enhance their brand value. Regulatory compliance. Governments around the world are implementing stricter environmental regulations to address climate change and protect natural resources. By proactively adopting sustainable practices, businesses can ensure compliance with existing and future regulations, avoiding potential penalties and reputational damage. Innovation and competitive advantage. Embracing sustainability often requires thinking outside the box and finding innovative solutions to complex challenges. By fostering a culture of innovation, businesses can gain a competitive edge, attract top talent, and stay ahead of market trends. Conclusion. Sustainability is not just a buzzword, it is a fundamental principle that guides us towards a more equitable, resilient, and prosperous future. By understanding the importance of sustainability and the benefits of proactive green initiatives, we can take meaningful action to create a sustainable future. In the following sections, we will explore specific steps and strategies that individuals, communities, and businesses can take to reduce their environmental impact and contribute to a more sustainable world. 1.2 The importance of going green. In today's world, the concept of sustainability has gained significant attention and importance. As the global population continues to grow, the need for sustainable practices becomes even more crucial. Going green, or adopting environmentally friendly practices, is a proactive approach that individuals and communities can take to contribute to a sustainable future. This section will explore the importance of going green and the positive impact it can have on our planet and future generations. Environmental preservation. One of the primary reasons why going green is essential is to preserve our environment. Our planet is facing numerous environmental challenges, including climate change, deforestation, pollution, and the depletion of natural resources. By adopting green practices, we can help mitigate these issues and protect the delicate balance of our ecosystems. For instance, reducing our carbon footprint by using renewable energy sources and practicing energy conservation can help combat climate change. Planting trees and supporting reforestation efforts can contribute to the preservation of biodiversity and the prevention of soil erosion. By minimizing waste generation and promoting recycling, we can reduce the amount of waste that ends up in landfills and pollutes our oceans. Health and well-being. Going green not only benefits the environment but also has a positive impact on our health and well-being. Many conventional practices and products have harmful effects on human health, such as air and water pollution, exposure to toxic chemicals, and the use of pesticides in agriculture. By choosing green alternatives, such as organic and locally sourced food, eco-friendly cleaning products, and natural personal care items, we can reduce our exposure to harmful substances. This can lead to improved indoor air quality, reduced risk of allergies and respiratory problems, and overall better health. Economic advantages. Contrary to popular belief, going green can also bring economic advantages. While some green products and technologies may have higher upfront costs, they often provide long-term savings and benefits. For example, investing in energy-efficient appliances and insulation can significantly reduce energy consumption and lower utility bills. Furthermore, adopting sustainable practices in businesses can lead to cost savings through reduced waste generation, improved resource management, and increased efficiency. Many consumers are also becoming more conscious of their environmental impact and are more likely to support businesses that prioritize sustainability, leading to increased customer loyalty and market competitiveness. Climate change mitigation. One of the most pressing global challenges we face today is climate change. The burning of fossil fuels, deforestation, and industrial activities have led to an increase in greenhouse gas emissions, resulting in rising global temperatures and extreme weather events. Going green is crucial in mitigating climate change. By reducing our reliance on fossil fuels and transitioning to renewable energy sources such as solar and wind power, we can significantly reduce greenhouse gas emissions. Additionally, energy conservation measures, such as using energy-efficient appliances and practicing smart energy management, can further contribute to reducing our carbon footprint. Conservation of natural resources. Another significant benefit of going green is the conservation of natural resources. Our planet's resources, such as water, forests, minerals, and fossil fuels, are finite and must be managed sustainably to ensure their availability for future generations. By adopting practices such as water conservation, responsible waste management, and sustainable agriculture, we can minimize resource depletion. Conserving water through efficient irrigation systems and reducing water usage at home can help ensure the availability of clean water for both present and future generations. Similarly, practicing sustainable forestry and promoting responsible mining practices can help protect our forests and preserve biodiversity. Setting an example for others. Individuals who embrace green practices can inspire and influence others to do the same. By leading by example, we can create a ripple effect and encourage our friends, family, and communities to adopt sustainable behaviors. When others witness the positive impact of going green, they are more likely to follow suit. This collective effort can lead to significant changes on a larger scale, such as the implementation of sustainable policies by governments and the adoption of green practices by businesses. Conclusion. The importance of going green cannot be overstated. By adopting environmentally friendly practices, we can contribute to the preservation of our planet, protect our health, and ensure a sustainable future for generations to come. From reducing our carbon footprint to conserving natural resources and inspiring others, every individual has the power to make a positive impact. It is time to take proactive steps towards a greener and more sustainable future. 1.3 The benefits of proactive green initiatives. Proactive green initiatives refer to taking intentional and preemptive actions to minimize our environmental impact and promote sustainability. These initiatives involve making conscious choices and adopting sustainable practices in various aspects of our lives, such as energy consumption, waste management, transportation, and more. While the primary goal of proactive green initiatives is to protect the environment, they also offer numerous benefits to individuals, communities, and the planet as a whole. In this section, we will explore some of the key benefits of embracing proactive green initiatives. 1. Environmental preservation. One of the most significant benefits of proactive green initiatives is the preservation of the environment. By adopting sustainable practices, we can reduce pollution, conserve natural resources, and protect ecosystems. For example, implementing energy-efficient practices and using renewable energy sources can help reduce greenhouse gas emissions, combat climate change, and preserve air quality. Similarly, practicing water conservation techniques and promoting sustainable agriculture can help protect water resources and preserve biodiversity. By taking proactive steps to go green, we contribute to the preservation of our planet for future generations. 2. Cost savings. Embracing proactive green initiatives can also lead to significant cost savings. While some sustainable practices may require an initial investment, they often result in long-term financial benefits. For instance, energy-efficient practices, such as using LED light bulbs, installing programmable thermostats, and insulating buildings, can significantly reduce energy consumption and lower utility bills. Similarly, adopting water-saving techniques, such as installing low-flow fixtures and using rainwater harvesting systems, can lead to reduced water bills. Additionally, practices like composting and recycling can help minimize waste disposal costs. By going green, individuals and businesses can save money while contributing to a sustainable future. 3. Health and well-being. Proactive green initiatives can have a positive impact on our health and well-being. By reducing pollution and minimizing exposure to harmful substances, we can improve air and water quality, leading to better respiratory health and a lower risk of diseases. For example, using eco-friendly cleaning products and reducing the use of pesticides can help create healthier indoor environments. Additionally, embracing sustainable transportation options, such as walking, cycling, or using public transit, can promote physical activity and reduce air pollution, benefiting both personal and community health. By prioritizing green initiatives, we can create healthier living spaces and enhance overall well-being. 4. Enhanced quality of life. Proactive green initiatives can contribute to an enhanced quality of life for individuals and communities. By promoting sustainable practices, we can create cleaner and more livable environments. For instance, incorporating green spaces and urban gardens can improve the aesthetics of neighborhoods, provide recreational opportunities, and enhance mental well-being. Similarly, supporting local and sustainable food systems can lead to access to fresh and nutritious produce, fostering healthier lifestyles. Additionally, sustainable transportation options can reduce traffic congestion, noise pollution, and stress levels, resulting in improved overall quality of life. 5. Economic opportunities. Embracing proactive green initiatives can also create new economic opportunities. As the world shifts towards sustainability, there is an increasing demand for green products and services. This demand opens up avenues for innovation, entrepreneurship, and job creation. For example, the renewable energy sector has seen significant growth, leading to the creation of numerous jobs in fields such as solar and wind energy. Similarly, sustainable agriculture practices and ecotourism initiatives can generate employment opportunities in rural areas. By proactively going green, individuals and communities can tap into these emerging economic sectors and contribute to a more sustainable and resilient economy. 6. Positive reputation and branding. Proactive green initiatives can enhance the reputation and branding of individuals, businesses, and communities. In today's world, consumers are increasingly conscious of environmental issues and prefer to support eco-friendly and socially responsible entities. By adopting sustainable practices, businesses can attract environmentally conscious customers, gain a competitive edge, and build a positive brand image. Similarly, individuals who actively engage in green initiatives are often seen as responsible and forward-thinking citizens. By proactively going green, we can enhance our reputation and contribute to a positive perception of sustainability. 7. Global impact. While proactive green initiatives may start at an individual or community level, their impact extends globally. By collectively embracing sustainable practices, we can contribute to global efforts to address pressing environmental challenges. For instance, reducing carbon emissions and promoting renewable energy sources can help mitigate climate change, which is a global issue requiring collective action. Similarly, minimizing waste generation and promoting recycling can contribute to reducing the strain on landfills and conserving resources on a global scale. By proactively going green, we become part of a global movement towards a sustainable future. In conclusion, proactive green initiatives offer numerous benefits to individuals, communities, and the planet. By embracing sustainable practices, we can preserve the environment, save costs, improve health and well-being, enhance quality of life, create economic opportunities, build positive reputations, and contribute to global sustainability efforts. The benefits of going green extend beyond personal gain and have far-reaching implications for a sustainable future. By taking proactive steps towards sustainability, we can make a positive impact and inspire others to join the journey towards a greener and more sustainable world. 1.4 The role of individuals in creating a sustainable future. In order to create a sustainable future, it is essential for individuals to take proactive steps towards going green. While it may seem overwhelming to tackle such a large-scale issue, every individual has the power to make a difference. By adopting sustainable practices in our daily lives, we can collectively contribute to a healthier planet and a more sustainable future for generations to come. Understanding the importance of individual actions. Many people underestimate the impact of their individual actions on the environment. However, the truth is that every choice we make, no matter how small, has a ripple effect. By being mindful of our consumption patterns and making conscious decisions, we can significantly reduce our ecological footprint. Embracing sustainable lifestyle choices. One of the most effective ways individuals can contribute to a sustainable future is by embracing a green lifestyle. This involves making conscious choices in various aspects of our lives, including 1. Energy consumption. Reducing energy consumption is crucial for minimizing our carbon footprint. By adopting energy-efficient practices at home, such as using LED light bulbs, turning off appliances when not in use, and properly insulating our homes, we can significantly reduce our energy consumption. Additionally, supporting renewable energy sources like solar and wind power can help transition to a more sustainable energy system. 2. Water conservation. Water is a precious resource, and conserving it is essential for a sustainable future. Individuals can contribute by practicing water-saving techniques at home, such as fixing leaks, using low-flow fixtures, and collecting rainwater for gardening. Being mindful of our water usage and avoiding wasteful practices can make a significant difference in preserving this vital resource. 3. Waste reduction. Minimizing waste generation is another crucial aspect of going green. By practicing the principles of reduce, reuse, and recycle, individuals can significantly reduce the amount of waste sent to landfills. This can be achieved by avoiding single-use items, composting organic waste, and recycling materials whenever possible. Additionally, supporting businesses that prioritize sustainable packaging and production methods can help drive positive change. 4. Sustainable transportation. Transportation is a major contributor to greenhouse gas emissions. By opting for sustainable transportation options like public transit, carpooling, biking, or walking, individuals can reduce their carbon footprint. Additionally, considering electric or hybrid vehicles and supporting the development of alternative fuel infrastructure can further contribute to a greener transportation system. 5. Sustainable food choices. The food we consume has a significant impact on the environment. By choosing locally sourced, organic, and sustainably produced food, individuals can support sustainable agriculture practices. Additionally, reducing food waste by planning meals, composting food scraps, and supporting local and sustainable food systems can help create a more sustainable food system. Inspiring others and creating change. Individuals have the power to inspire and influence others to adopt sustainable practices. By leading by example and sharing our knowledge and experiences, we can encourage our friends, family, and communities to join us in creating a sustainable future. Some ways to inspire change include: 1. Education and awareness. Raising awareness about the importance of sustainability and its impact on the environment is crucial. Individuals can educate themselves and others through books, documentaries, workshops, and online resources. By sharing information and engaging in conversations, we can help others understand the urgency and importance of taking action. 2. Engaging the youth. Empowering and educating the younger generation is key to creating a sustainable future. By involving children and young adults in environmental initiatives, such as school programs, community projects, and youth-led organizations, we can instill a sense of responsibility and inspire them to become environmental stewards. 3. Building sustainable communities. Creating sustainable communities is essential for long-term change. Individuals can actively participate in community initiatives, such as community gardens, cleanup events, and sustainable development projects. By collaborating with neighbors and local organizations, we can create a collective impact and foster a sense of community ownership towards sustainability. 4. Inspiring change through media and art. Media and art have the power to inspire and influence people on a large scale. Individuals can use their creative talents to raise awareness about environmental issues through photography, painting, music, writing, and other forms of artistic expression. Additionally, supporting and promoting eco-friendly media and art can help drive positive change. Conclusion. The role of individuals in creating a sustainable future cannot be overstated. By embracing sustainable lifestyle choices, inspiring others, and actively participating in initiatives, individuals can make a significant impact on the environment. It is through collective action and a shared commitment to sustainability that we can create a greener, healthier, and more sustainable future for all. 2. Assessing your environmental impact. 2.1 Calculating your carbon footprint. Understanding and assessing your environmental impact is an essential first step in proactively going green. One of the key aspects of this assessment is calculating your carbon footprint. Your carbon footprint is a measure of the greenhouse gas emissions, particularly carbon dioxide, CO2, that are produced as a result of your activities and lifestyle choices. By calculating your carbon footprint, you can gain a better understanding of the impact you have on the environment and identify areas where you can make changes to reduce your emissions. Why calculate your carbon footprint? Calculating your carbon footprint is important because it allows you to quantify the amount of greenhouse gases you are responsible for emitting. This information is crucial for several reasons. Awareness. Calculating your carbon footprint raises awareness about the environmental impact of your daily activities. It helps you understand the connection between your actions and climate change, making you more conscious of the need to reduce your emissions. Identifying hotspots. By calculating your carbon footprint, you can identify the activities or areas of your life that contribute the most to your emissions. This knowledge enables you to prioritize and focus your efforts on the areas where you can make the most significant reductions. Setting goals. Once you have a clear understanding of your carbon footprint, you can set realistic goals for reducing your emissions. These goals can be short-term or long-term and can help guide your actions towards a more sustainable lifestyle. Tracking progress. Regularly calculating your carbon footprint allows you to track your progress over time. It helps you see the impact of the changes you have made and provides motivation to continue your green journey. How to calculate your carbon footprint. Calculating your carbon footprint involves considering various aspects of your lifestyle that contribute to greenhouse gas emissions. While it may seem complex, there are several online calculators and tools available that can simplify the process. These calculators typically take into account factors such as energy consumption, transportation, waste generation, and food choices. Here are the key steps to calculate your carbon footprint. Energy consumption. Start by assessing your energy consumption at home. Consider your electricity usage, heating and cooling systems, and any other energy sources you rely on. Gather your utility bills and determine the amount of energy you consume annually. Transportation. Evaluate your transportation habits, including the type of vehicle you use, the distance you travel, and your fuel consumption. Take into account both personal and public transportation. Waste generation. Consider the amount of waste you generate and how it is managed. This includes both household waste and any waste generated at work or other places you frequent. Food choices. Assess the environmental impact of your food choices. Consider the types of food you consume, their origin, and the associated emissions from production, transportation, and waste. Other factors. Depending on the calculator you use, there may be additional factors to consider, such as water usage, air travel, and lifestyle choices. Once you have gathered the necessary information, input it into a carbon footprint calculator. These calculators will process the data and provide you with an estimate of your carbon footprint in terms of CO2 emissions. Some calculators may even offer suggestions for reducing your emissions based on your results. Taking action based on your results. Once you have calculated your carbon footprint, it's time to take action. Use the results as a starting point to identify areas where you can make changes to reduce your emissions. Here are some strategies to consider. Energy efficiency. Look for ways to reduce your energy consumption at home and in the workplace. This can include using energy-efficient appliances, improving insulation, and adopting energy-saving habits. Transportation choices. Explore alternative transportation options such as carpooling, biking, or using public transportation. Consider investing in electric or hybrid vehicles if feasible. Waste reduction. Focus on reducing waste generation and improving waste management practices. This can involve recycling, composting, and minimizing single-use items. Sustainable food choices. Opt for locally sourced, organic, and plant-based foods whenever possible. Reduce food waste by planning meals and storing food properly. Offsetting emissions. Consider supporting carbon offset projects to compensate for the emissions you cannot eliminate. These projects invest in renewable energy, reforestation, or other initiatives that reduce greenhouse gas emissions. Remember, calculating your carbon footprint is just the beginning. It provides you with valuable information to guide your actions towards a more sustainable future. By making conscious choices and implementing changes in your daily life, you can significantly reduce your carbon footprint and contribute to a greener and more sustainable world. 2.2 Measuring energy consumption. Measuring energy consumption is an essential step in understanding and reducing our environmental impact. By quantifying how much energy we use, we can identify areas where we can make improvements and implement strategies to reduce our energy consumption. In this section, we will explore different methods and tools for measuring energy consumption. Why measure energy consumption? Measuring energy consumption is crucial for several reasons. Firstly, it helps us understand our energy usage patterns and identify areas of high energy consumption. This knowledge allows us to prioritize our efforts and focus on the areas that have the most significant impact. Secondly, measuring energy consumption provides a baseline against which we can track our progress. By regularly monitoring our energy usage, we can assess the effectiveness of our energy-saving initiatives and make adjustments as needed. Lastly, measuring energy consumption helps us identify potential energy-saving opportunities. By analyzing our energy usage data, we can identify trends, patterns, and anomalies that may indicate areas where energy is being wasted or inefficiently used. This information can guide us in implementing targeted energy-saving measures. Methods for measuring energy consumption. There are several methods available for measuring energy consumption, ranging from simple manual calculations to more advanced automated systems. Here are some commonly used methods. 1. Utility bills. One of the simplest ways to measure energy consumption is by reviewing utility bills. Utility companies provide detailed information about energy usage, typically measured in kilowatt-hours (kWh) for electricity and therms or cubic feet for natural gas. By comparing monthly or quarterly bills, we can track changes in energy consumption over time. 2. Energy monitoring devices. Energy monitoring devices, also known as energy meters or energy monitors, provide real-time information about energy usage. These devices can be installed at the main electrical panel or individual appliances to measure and display energy consumption. Some advanced energy monitors can even connect to smartphones or computers, allowing users to track and analyze energy usage data. 3. Smart meters. Smart meters are digital devices that measure and record energy consumption in real time. Unlike traditional utility meters, smart meters provide detailed information about energy usage, including peak demand, time of use rates, and historical data. Smart meters can be accessed remotely by utility companies, enabling them to monitor and manage energy distribution more efficiently. 4. Energy audits. Energy audits involve a comprehensive assessment of energy usage in a building or facility. Professional energy auditors use specialized equipment and techniques to measure energy consumption, identify energy-saving opportunities, and provide recommendations for improvement. Energy audits can be conducted by trained professionals or through self-assessment using energy audit checklists and guidelines. 5. Online energy calculators. Online energy calculators are tools available on various websites that allow individuals to estimate their energy consumption based on specific inputs such as household size, appliances, and usage patterns. These calculators provide a rough estimate of energy usage and can be helpful for initial assessments or comparisons. Tips for effective energy measurement. To ensure accurate and meaningful energy measurement, consider the following tips. Consistency. Use consistent units of measurement, such as kilowatt-hours kWh or British thermal units BTUs, to track energy consumption over time. Granularity. Measure energy consumption at different levels, such as overall household or building energy usage, individual appliances, or specific areas within a facility. This level of detail can help identify energy-intensive areas and guide targeted energy-saving efforts. Frequency. Regularly measure and track energy consumption to identify trends, patterns, and changes over time. Monthly or quarterly measurements are typically sufficient for most purposes. Context. Consider external factors that may influence energy consumption, such as weather conditions, occupancy levels, or production schedules. This contextual information can help explain variations in energy usage and guide energy-saving strategies. Benchmarking. Compare your energy consumption with similar households, buildings, or facilities to assess your performance and identify areas for improvement. Benchmarking can provide valuable insights and motivation for energy-saving initiatives. By measuring energy consumption accurately and consistently, we can gain valuable insights into our energy usage patterns and identify opportunities for improvement. Armed with this knowledge, we can take proactive steps to reduce our energy consumption and move towards a more sustainable future. 2.3 Evaluating water usage. Water is a precious resource that is essential for all forms of life on Earth. As we strive towards a sustainable future, it is crucial to evaluate and manage our water usage effectively. By understanding our water consumption patterns and implementing strategies to reduce waste, we can make a significant impact on conserving this vital resource. The importance of evaluating water usage. Evaluating water usage is an essential step in becoming proactive about going green. Water scarcity is a growing concern in many parts of the world, and it is crucial that we take responsibility for our water consumption. By evaluating our water usage, we can identify areas where we can make changes and reduce our water footprint. Assessing current water consumption. Before we can effectively reduce our water usage, it is essential to assess our current consumption. Start by gathering information about your water bills and usage patterns. Look for trends and identify areas where water usage is high. This could include activities such as watering the garden, doing laundry, or taking long showers. Additionally, consider conducting a water audit to get a more accurate picture of your water consumption. A water audit involves inspecting your home or workplace for leaks, inefficient fixtures, and appliances that may be using excessive amounts of water. By identifying and fixing these issues, you can significantly reduce your water usage. Tracking water usage. Once you have assessed your current water consumption, it is important to track your usage over time. This will help you monitor your progress and identify any areas where further improvements can be made. There are several ways to track your water usage. Water meter. Most homes and businesses have water meters that measure the amount of water used. Take regular readings of your water meter and record them in a logbook or spreadsheet. By comparing readings over time, you can determine if your water usage is decreasing. Smart water monitoring systems. There are now smart devices available that can monitor your water usage in real time. These devices can provide detailed insights into your consumption patterns and even send alerts if there are any sudden spikes in usage. Consider investing in a smart water monitoring system to help you track and manage your water usage more effectively. Water consumption apps. There are also mobile apps available that can help you track your water usage. These apps allow you to input your water consumption data and provide visualizations and insights into your usage patterns. They can also provide tips and reminders to help you reduce your water consumption. Identifying water wasting activities. To effectively reduce water usage, it is important to identify and address water wasting activities. Here are some common areas where water is often wasted. Leaky faucets and pipes. Leaks can waste a significant amount of water over time. Regularly check for leaks in faucets, pipes, and toilets, and repair them promptly. Inefficient fixtures. Older fixtures such as toilets, shower heads, and faucets may use more water than necessary. Consider replacing them with water-efficient models that have the WaterSense label. Excessive outdoor watering. Overwatering lawns and gardens can lead to unnecessary water waste. Use efficient irrigation systems, such as drip irrigation, and water plants during cooler times of the day to minimize evaporation. Long showers and baths. Taking shorter showers and filling the bathtub with less water can significantly reduce water consumption. Consider installing low-flow showerheads and faucets to further conserve water. Washing machines and dishwashers. Ensure that you are running full loads in your washing machine and dishwasher to maximize water efficiency. If possible, choose eco-friendly settings that use less water. Implementing water conservation strategies. Once you have identified areas where water is being wasted, it is time to implement water conservation strategies. Here are some effective ways to reduce water usage. Fix leaks. Repair any leaks promptly to prevent water waste. This includes fixing leaky faucets, pipes, and toilets. Upgrade fixtures. Replace old, inefficient fixtures with water-efficient models. Look for products with the WaterSense label, as they meet strict water efficiency criteria. Install water-saving devices. Consider installing devices such as aerators on faucets and low-flow shower heads to reduce water usage without sacrificing performance. Collect and reuse water. Collect rainwater in barrels or tanks and use it for watering plants and gardens. Additionally, consider reusing greywater from activities such as dishwashing or laundry for non-potable purposes. Practice water-efficient habits. Encourage water-efficient habits among family members or colleagues. This includes turning off the tap while brushing teeth, taking shorter showers, and only running the dishwasher or washing machine with full loads. Landscaping with native plants. Choose native plants for your garden, as they are adapted to the local climate and require less water. Additionally, use mulch to retain moisture in the soil and reduce the need for frequent watering. Monitoring and adjusting water usage. Reducing water usage is an ongoing process that requires monitoring and adjustment. Regularly track your water consumption using the methods mentioned earlier and compare it to previous data. This will help you identify any areas where further improvements can be made. Additionally, stay informed about new water-saving technologies and practices. As technology advances, new innovations may become available that can further enhance water efficiency. Stay proactive and continue to implement new strategies to reduce your water footprint. Celebrating success. Reducing water usage is a significant achievement that should be celebrated. Take the time to acknowledge your efforts and the positive impact you have made on the environment. Share your success with others to inspire them to take action as well. Remember, every drop counts. By evaluating and reducing our water usage, we can contribute to a more sustainable future for ourselves and future generations. 2.4 Assessing waste generation. Waste generation is a significant environmental issue that contributes to pollution, resource depletion, and climate change. To create a sustainable future, it is crucial to assess and minimize waste generation. By understanding the types and quantities of waste we produce, we can implement effective strategies to reduce, reuse, and recycle, thereby minimizing our impact on the environment. In this section, we will explore various methods to assess waste generation and develop proactive green initiatives. Understanding waste generation. Before we can effectively address waste generation, it is essential to understand the different types of waste and their sources. Waste can be categorized into several broad categories, including municipal solid waste, industrial waste, hazardous waste, and electronic waste. Municipal solid waste (MSW). This type of waste includes everyday items we dispose of, such as food waste, packaging materials, paper, plastics, and textiles. MSW is generated by households, commercial establishments, and institutions. Industrial waste. Industrial waste is generated by manufacturing processes, construction activities, and other industrial operations. It includes materials such as scrap metal, chemicals, solvents, and construction debris. Hazardous waste. Hazardous waste refers to waste materials that pose a threat to human health or the environment. This category includes substances such as batteries, pesticides, paints, and certain chemicals. Electronic waste. E-waste. E-waste consists of discarded electronic devices, including computers, televisions, mobile phones, and other electronic equipment. These devices contain hazardous materials and should be properly recycled to prevent environmental contamination. Waste assessment methods. To assess waste generation accurately, it is necessary to gather data on the types and quantities of waste produced. Here are some methods to help you assess waste generation. Waste audits. Conducting waste audits is an effective way to assess waste generation. A waste audit involves sorting and analyzing waste to determine its composition and volume. By separating waste into different categories, such as paper, plastics, and organic waste, you can identify the main sources of waste and develop targeted waste reduction strategies. Data collection. Collecting data on waste generation is crucial for understanding the scale of the problem and tracking progress over time. This can be done by measuring the weight or volume of waste generated daily, weekly, or monthly. By keeping records of waste generation, you can identify trends, set targets, and evaluate the effectiveness of waste reduction initiatives. Surveys and interviews. Surveys and interviews can provide valuable insights into waste generation patterns and behaviors. By asking individuals or organizations about their waste management practices, you can gather information on waste generation, disposal methods, and attitudes towards recycling and waste reduction. Collaboration with waste management companies. Collaborating with waste management companies can provide access to data on waste generation and disposal in your area. They can provide information on the types and quantities of waste collected, recycling rates, and landfill diversion efforts. This data can help you understand the local waste management system and identify areas for improvement. Analyzing and interpreting data. Once you have collected data on waste generation, it is essential to analyze and interpret the information to identify opportunities for waste reduction. Here are some key factors to consider. Identify waste hotspots. Analyze the data to identify areas or processes that generate the most waste. This could be specific departments in an organization, certain products or packaging materials, or particular stages in a manufacturing process. By pinpointing waste hotspots, you can prioritize efforts to reduce waste in these areas. Quantify waste reduction potential. Assess the potential for waste reduction by calculating the percentage of waste that could be avoided through recycling, reuse, or alternative materials. This analysis will help you set realistic waste reduction targets and develop strategies to achieve them. Engage stakeholders. Involve employees, customers, and other stakeholders in the waste assessment process. By seeking their input and feedback, you can gain valuable insights and increase their commitment to waste reduction initiatives. Encourage suggestions for improvement and involve stakeholders in the decision-making process. Benchmarking. Compare your waste generation data with industry benchmarks or best practices to assess your performance. This will help you identify areas where you are lagging behind and learn from organizations that have successfully implemented waste reduction strategies. Developing waste reduction strategies. Once you have assessed waste generation and analyzed the data, it is time to develop proactive green initiatives to minimize waste. Here are some strategies to consider. Source reduction. Source reduction focuses on preventing waste generation at the source. This can be achieved by using less packaging, promoting reusable products, and implementing lean manufacturing practices. By reducing the amount of waste generated in the first place, you can minimize the need for disposal and recycling. Reuse and recycling. Implementing effective reuse and recycling programs can significantly reduce waste sent to landfills. Encourage employees and individuals to reuse items whenever possible and provide convenient recycling facilities for materials such as paper, plastics, glass, and metals. Collaborate with local recycling centers and waste management companies to ensure proper recycling and disposal of different waste streams. Composting. Composting organic waste, such as food scraps and yard trimmings, can divert a significant portion of waste from landfills. Encourage individuals and organizations to compost by providing education and resources on composting techniques. Consider implementing community composting programs or partnering with local farmers to utilize composted materials. Waste-to-energy conversion. Explore waste-to-energy technologies that convert waste into usable energy, such as biogas or electricity. These technologies can help reduce the environmental impact of waste disposal while generating renewable energy. Product redesign. Work with manufacturers and suppliers to promote the use of eco-friendly materials and design products that are easier to recycle or reuse. Encourage the adoption of circular economy principles, where products are designed with the intention of being reused or recycled at the end of their life cycle. Education and awareness. Raise awareness about waste generation and the importance of waste reduction through educational campaigns, workshops, and community events. Engage individuals and organizations in discussions about waste management and provide practical tips on waste reduction practices. By assessing waste generation and implementing proactive green initiatives, we can significantly reduce our environmental impact and move towards a more sustainable future. Remember, waste reduction is a collective effort that requires the participation of individuals, organizations, and governments. Together, we can create a world where waste is minimized, resources are conserved, and the planet thrives. 3. Reducing energy consumption. 3.1 Energy-efficient practices at home. One of the most effective ways to proactively go green and contribute to a sustainable future is by adopting energy-efficient practices at home. Our homes consume a significant amount of energy, and by making simple changes and implementing energy-saving strategies, we can reduce our carbon footprint and save money on utility bills. In this section, we will explore various energy-efficient practices that you can implement in your home. Understanding energy efficiency. Before we delve into specific practices, it is important to understand the concept of energy efficiency. Energy efficiency refers to the efficient use of energy to achieve a desired outcome. It involves using less energy to perform the same tasks or achieving the same level of comfort. By improving energy efficiency, we can reduce energy waste and minimize the environmental impact associated with energy production. 1. Upgrade to energy-efficient appliances. One of the most effective ways to reduce energy consumption at home is by upgrading to energy-efficient appliances. Appliances such as refrigerators, washing machines, dishwashers, and air conditioners are available in energy-efficient models that are designed to consume less energy while providing the same level of performance. Look for appliances with the Energy Star label, as they meet strict energy efficiency guidelines set by the U.S. Environmental Protection Agency (EPA) and the Department of Energy (DOE). 2. Install energy-efficient lighting. Lighting accounts for a significant portion of a home's energy consumption. By replacing traditional incandescent bulbs with energy-efficient alternatives such as LED, light-emitting diode, or CFL, compact fluorescent bulbs, you can significantly reduce energy usage. LED bulbs are particularly energy efficient and have a longer lifespan compared to traditional bulbs. Additionally, consider installing motion sensors or timers to automatically turn off lights when they are not in use. 3. Improve insulation and seal air leaks. Proper insulation and sealing air leaks in your home can greatly improve energy efficiency. Insulation helps to maintain a comfortable indoor temperature by reducing heat transfer between the interior and exterior of your home. Insulate your walls, attic, and floors to prevent heat loss during the winter and heat gain during the summer. Additionally, seal air leaks around windows, doors, and other openings to prevent drafts and energy loss. 4. Optimize heating and cooling systems. Heating and cooling systems are major energy consumers in most homes. To optimize their efficiency, consider the following practices. Regularly clean and replace air filters to ensure proper airflow and efficiency. Use a programmable thermostat to adjust temperature settings based on your schedule. Lowering the temperature during winter and raising it during summer can significantly reduce energy consumption. Properly maintain your HVAC heating, ventilation, and air conditioning system by scheduling regular inspections and tune-ups. This ensures that the system operates efficiently and reduces the risk of breakdowns. 5. Use energy-efficient window treatments. Windows can be a significant source of heat gain or loss in a home. By using energy-efficient window treatments such as blinds, shades, or curtains, you can reduce the amount of heat transferred through windows. During hot summer days, close the blinds or curtains to block out sunlight and prevent heat gain. In colder months, open them during the day to allow sunlight to naturally warm your home. 6. Unplug electronics and use power strips. Many electronic devices continue to consume energy even when they are turned off or in standby mode. This is known as phantom or vampire energy loss. To prevent this, unplug electronics when they are not in use or use power strips with an on-off switch. By turning off the power strip, you can completely cut off the electricity supply to multiple devices at once. 7. Utilize natural lighting and ventilation. Take advantage of natural lighting and ventilation to reduce the need for artificial lighting and cooling. Open curtains or blinds during the day to allow natural light to illuminate your home. Additionally, open windows and use fans to promote natural airflow and cooling. This can help reduce the reliance on artificial lighting and air conditioning, leading to energy savings. 8. Practice energy-efficient cooking and laundry. When it comes to cooking and laundry, there are several energy-efficient practices you can adopt. Use lids on pots and pans while cooking to retain heat and reduce cooking time. Match the size of the cookware to the size of the burner to avoid energy waste. Air dry dishes and laundry whenever possible instead of using the dishwasher or dryer. Wash clothes in cold water instead of hot water to save energy. 9. Educate and involve your family. To ensure the success of energy-efficient practices at home, it is important to educate and involve your family members. Teach them about the importance of energy conservation and explain how their actions can make a difference. Encourage everyone to turn off lights when leaving a room, unplug electronics, and practice other energy-saving habits. By working together as a family, you can create a sustainable and energy-efficient home environment. 10. Monitor and track energy usage. Lastly, monitor and track your energy usage to identify areas where improvements can be made. Many utility companies offer online tools or smartphone apps that allow you to monitor your energy consumption in real time. By understanding your energy usage patterns, you can make informed decisions and adjust your habits accordingly to further reduce energy consumption. By implementing these energy-efficient practices at home, you can significantly reduce your energy consumption and contribute to a sustainable future. Remember, every small step counts, and by proactively going green, you are making a positive impact on the environment and future generations. 3.2 Energy conservation in the workplace. In today's world, where environmental concerns are becoming increasingly important, it is crucial for businesses to take proactive steps towards sustainability. One of the key areas where businesses can make a significant impact is in energy conservation in the workplace. By implementing energy-efficient practices and technologies, businesses can not only reduce their environmental footprint but also save on energy costs. In this section, we will explore various strategies and initiatives that businesses can undertake to conserve energy in the workplace. Conduct an energy audit. Before implementing any energy conservation measures, it is essential to conduct an energy audit of your workplace. An energy audit will help you identify areas of high energy consumption and potential areas for improvement. You can hire a professional energy auditor or use online tools to assess your energy usage. The audit will provide you with valuable insights into your energy consumption patterns and help you prioritize your energy conservation efforts. Upgrade to energy-efficient equipment. One of the most effective ways to conserve energy in the workplace is by upgrading to energy-efficient equipment. Replace old and inefficient appliances, such as computers, printers, and HVAC systems, with energy-efficient models. Look for appliances with the Energy Star label, as they meet strict energy efficiency standards. Additionally, consider investing in energy-efficient lighting solutions, such as LED bulbs, which consume significantly less energy than traditional incandescent bulbs. Implement smart lighting systems. Lighting accounts for a significant portion of energy consumption in most workplaces. Implementing smart lighting systems can help reduce energy usage and costs. Install motion sensors and timers to automatically turn off lights in unoccupied areas. Use natural light whenever possible by positioning workstations near windows. Consider installing daylight harvesting systems that adjust artificial lighting based on the amount of natural light available. These measures can significantly reduce energy waste and create a more sustainable workplace. Optimize heating, ventilation, and air conditioning (HVAC) systems. Heating, ventilation, and air conditioning (HVAC) systems are major energy consumers in most workplaces. Optimizing HVAC systems can lead to substantial energy savings. Regularly maintain and clean HVAC systems to ensure they operate efficiently. Upgrade to programmable thermostats that allow you to set temperature schedules based on occupancy. Implement zoning systems to heat or cool specific areas based on their usage. Proper insulation and sealing of windows and doors can also prevent energy loss. By optimizing HVAC systems, businesses can reduce energy consumption while maintaining a comfortable working environment. Encourage employee engagement. Employee engagement is crucial for the success of any energy conservation initiative. Educate and raise awareness among employees about the importance of energy conservation and the role they can play in reducing energy consumption. Encourage employees to turn off lights, computers, and other equipment when not in use. Promote the use of natural light and encourage employees to dress appropriately for the season to reduce the need for excessive heating or cooling. Establish an energy-saving competition or reward system to motivate employees to actively participate in energy conservation efforts. Implement power management policies. Implementing power management policies can help reduce energy waste in the workplace. Set computers and other equipment to enter sleep mode or hibernate when not in use for a certain period. Enable power-saving features on printers and copiers, such as automatic duplex printing and defaulting to black and white printing. Encourage employees to use power strips with surge protectors and turn them off at the end of the day to eliminate standby power consumption. These simple policies can lead to significant energy savings over time. Opt for renewable energy sources. Consider incorporating renewable energy sources into your workplace's energy mix. Install solar panels on the roof or in the surrounding area to generate clean and sustainable electricity. Explore the possibility of purchasing renewable energy from local providers or participating in community solar programs. By utilizing renewable energy sources, businesses can reduce their reliance on fossil fuels and contribute to a greener future. Monitor and track energy consumption. Regularly monitor and track your workplace's energy consumption to identify areas for improvement and measure the effectiveness of your energy conservation efforts. Use energy monitoring systems or software to track energy usage in real time. Analyze the data to identify patterns and trends, and make adjustments accordingly. Set energy reduction goals and regularly review progress to ensure continuous improvement. Collaborate with employees, suppliers, and stakeholders. Collaboration is key to achieving sustainable energy conservation in the workplace. Engage employees, suppliers, and stakeholders in your energy conservation efforts. Encourage them to share ideas and suggestions for energy-saving practices. Collaborate with suppliers to source energy-efficient products and services. Engage with stakeholders to raise awareness and promote sustainable energy practices. By working together, businesses can create a culture of sustainability and make a more significant impact on energy conservation. Seek green certifications and recognition. Obtaining green certifications and recognition can demonstrate your commitment to energy conservation and sustainability. Look for certifications such as LEED Leadership in Energy and Environmental Design or Energy Star certification for buildings. These certifications not only validate your efforts but also provide guidelines for implementing sustainable practices. Displaying these certifications can also enhance your brand image and attract environmentally conscious customers and clients. Conclusion. Energy conservation in the workplace is a vital step towards creating a sustainable future. By implementing energy-efficient practices, upgrading equipment, and engaging employees, businesses can significantly reduce their energy consumption and environmental impact. The strategies discussed in this section provide a starting point for businesses to proactively go green and contribute to a more sustainable future. Remember, every small step counts, and together we can make a difference. 3.3 Renewable energy sources. Renewable energy sources play a crucial role in creating a sustainable future. As we strive to reduce our dependence on fossil fuels and mitigate the impacts of climate change, transitioning to renewable energy is a proactive step towards a greener and cleaner world. In this section, we will explore various renewable energy sources and their potential for widespread adoption. Understanding renewable energy. Renewable energy is derived from sources that are naturally replenished and have a minimal impact on the environment. Unlike fossil fuels, which are finite and contribute to greenhouse gas emissions, renewable energy sources offer a sustainable and cleaner alternative. Let's take a closer look at some of the most common renewable energy sources. Solar energy. Solar energy harnesses the power of the sun to generate electricity. Photovoltaic PV cells, commonly known as solar panels, convert sunlight into electricity through a process called the photovoltaic effect. Solar energy is abundant, widely available, and can be harnessed both on a small scale, such as rooftop solar panels, and large-scale solar farms. It is a clean and renewable source of energy that can significantly reduce carbon emissions. Wind energy. Wind energy utilizes the power of the wind to generate electricity. Wind turbines, consisting of large blades mounted on a tower, capture the kinetic energy of the wind and convert it into electrical energy. Wind farms, consisting of multiple turbines, can generate a substantial amount of electricity. Wind energy is a mature and rapidly growing renewable energy source, with the potential to provide a significant portion of our energy needs. Hydropower. Hydropower harnesses the energy of flowing or falling water to generate electricity. It is one of the oldest and most widely used renewable energy sources. Large-scale hydropower plants utilize dams to store water and release it through turbines, generating electricity. Small-scale hydropower systems can be installed in rivers or streams to provide power to remote areas. Hydropower is a reliable and renewable source of energy, but it can have environmental impacts on aquatic ecosystems and fish migration. Biomass energy. Biomass energy is derived from organic materials, such as wood, agricultural residues, and dedicated energy crops. These materials can be burned to produce heat or converted into biogas or biofuels. Biomass energy is considered renewable because the carbon dioxide released during combustion is offset by the carbon dioxide absorbed by the plants during their growth. However, sustainable biomass practices are essential to ensure that it does not contribute to deforestation or compete with food production. Geothermal energy. Geothermal energy harnesses the heat from the Earth's core to generate electricity or provide heating and cooling. Geothermal power plants use steam or hot water from underground reservoirs to drive turbines and produce electricity. Geothermal heat pumps utilize the stable temperature of the ground to heat or cool buildings. Geothermal energy is a reliable and renewable source, but its availability is limited to areas with accessible geothermal resources. Advantages of renewable energy. Renewable energy sources offer numerous advantages over traditional fossil fuels. Here are some key benefits. Environmental benefits. Renewable energy sources produce little to no greenhouse gas emissions during operation, reducing our carbon footprint and mitigating climate change. They also have minimal air and water pollution compared to fossil fuel-based power plants. By transitioning to renewable energy, we can protect ecosystems, improve air quality, and preserve natural resources. Energy security and independence. Renewable energy sources are abundant and widely distributed, reducing our dependence on imported fossil fuels. By diversifying our energy mix, we can enhance energy security and reduce the vulnerability to price fluctuations and geopolitical tensions associated with fossil fuel extraction and transportation. Economic opportunities. The renewable energy sector offers significant economic opportunities, including job creation, local investment, and technological innovation. As the demand for renewable energy grows, so does the need for skilled workers in manufacturing, installation, and maintenance. Investing in renewable energy can stimulate economic growth and foster a sustainable and resilient economy. Long-term cost savings. While the initial investment in renewable energy infrastructure may be higher than traditional fossil fuel-based systems, the long-term operational costs are often lower. Renewable energy sources have minimal fuel costs, as they rely on free and abundant resources. As technology advances and economies of scale are achieved, the cost of renewable energy continues to decline, making it increasingly competitive with fossil fuels. Overcoming challenges and promoting adoption. Despite the numerous advantages of renewable energy, there are challenges to its widespread adoption. These challenges include high upfront costs, intermittency issues, and the need for supportive policies and regulations. However, proactive measures can help overcome these obstacles and accelerate the transition to renewable energy. Government support and policies. Governments play a crucial role in promoting renewable energy adoption through supportive policies and regulations. This includes providing financial incentives, such as tax credits and grants, to encourage investment in renewable energy projects. Governments can also establish renewable portfolio standards, which require a certain percentage of electricity to come from renewable sources. By creating a favorable policy environment, governments can drive the growth of renewable energy. Technological innovation. Continued research and development in renewable energy technologies are essential for improving efficiency, reducing costs, and addressing intermittency issues. Innovations in energy storage, such as advanced batteries, can help overcome the challenge of intermittent renewable energy generation. Collaboration between governments, research institutions, and private companies is crucial for driving technological advancements in the renewable energy sector. Public awareness and education. Raising public awareness about the benefits of renewable energy and the urgency of transitioning to a sustainable future is vital. Education campaigns, community outreach programs, and public-private partnerships can help inform and engage individuals in supporting renewable energy initiatives. By empowering communities and individuals with knowledge, we can create a groundswell of support for renewable energy adoption. Conclusion. Transitioning to renewable energy sources is a proactive step towards a sustainable future. Solar, wind, hydropower, biomass, and geothermal energy offer clean, abundant, and renewable alternatives to fossil fuels. By harnessing these sources, we can reduce greenhouse gas emissions, enhance energy security, stimulate economic growth, and protect the environment. Overcoming challenges and promoting the adoption of renewable energy requires supportive policies, technological innovation, and public awareness. Embracing renewable energy is not only an individual responsibility but also a collective effort towards creating a greener and more sustainable world. 3.4 Transportation and fuel efficiency. Transportation is a significant contributor to greenhouse gas emissions and air pollution. As individuals, we have the power to make a positive impact on the environment by adopting proactive green practices in our transportation choices. In this section, we will explore various strategies to improve fuel efficiency and reduce our carbon footprint when it comes to transportation. Understanding the impact of transportation. Before we delve into the solutions, it is crucial to understand the environmental impact of transportation. The burning of fossil fuels in vehicles releases carbon dioxide, CO2, and other greenhouse gases into the atmosphere, contributing to climate change. Additionally, transportation emissions also contribute to air pollution, which has detrimental effects on human health and the environment. Choosing fuel-efficient vehicles. One of the most effective ways to reduce the environmental impact of transportation is by choosing fuel-efficient vehicles. When purchasing a new car, consider opting for vehicles with higher fuel efficiency ratings, such as hybrid or electric vehicles. These vehicles use less fuel or no fuel at all, resulting in lower emissions and reduced dependence on fossil fuels. If purchasing a new vehicle is not an option, there are still steps you can take to improve fuel efficiency. Regular maintenance, such as keeping tires properly inflated, changing air filters, and getting regular tune-ups, can significantly improve fuel economy. Additionally, avoiding excessive idling and aggressive driving can also help conserve fuel. Exploring alternative transportation options. Another way to proactively go green in transportation is by exploring alternative transportation options. Carpooling or ride-sharing with colleagues, friends, or neighbors can significantly reduce the number of vehicles on the road, leading to lower emissions. Additionally, public transportation, such as buses, trains, and trams, is a more sustainable option as it can transport a large number of people at once, reducing individual carbon footprints. For shorter distances, consider walking or cycling whenever possible. Not only does this reduce emissions, but it also promotes a healthier lifestyle. Many cities are now implementing bike-sharing programs and creating dedicated bike lanes to encourage cycling as a viable mode of transportation. Efficient route planning. Efficient route planning can also contribute to fuel efficiency and reduced emissions. By combining multiple errands into one trip, you can minimize the distance traveled and optimize fuel consumption. Utilize navigation apps or websites that provide real-time traffic updates to avoid congested routes and reduce idling time. Embracing telecommuting and remote work. In recent years, the concept of telecommuting and remote work has gained popularity. Working from home not only reduces commuting-related emissions but also offers numerous benefits such as increased productivity and work-life balance. If your job allows it, consider discussing the possibility of telecommuting with your employer. Even a few days of remote work per week can make a significant difference in reducing transportation-related emissions. Supporting sustainable infrastructure. Advocating for sustainable infrastructure is another way to proactively go green in transportation. Encourage your local government to invest in public transportation systems, bike lanes, and pedestrian-friendly infrastructure. By supporting sustainable infrastructure projects, you can help create a more sustainable and accessible transportation network for your community. Car maintenance and eco-driving techniques. Proper car maintenance and adopting eco-driving techniques can significantly improve fuel efficiency. Regularly servicing your vehicle, including oil changes and filter replacements, ensures that it operates at its optimal level. Additionally, practicing eco-driving techniques such as maintaining a steady speed, avoiding rapid acceleration and braking, and using cruise control on highways can help conserve fuel and reduce emissions. Exploring alternative fuels. In addition to fuel-efficient vehicles, exploring alternative fuels can also contribute to a sustainable transportation future. Biofuels, such as ethanol and biodiesel, are renewable alternatives to traditional fossil fuels. These fuels can be produced from organic materials, reducing greenhouse gas emissions and dependence on non-renewable resources. Additionally, hydrogen fuel cell vehicles and compressed natural gas (CNG) vehicles are also emerging as cleaner alternatives to traditional gasoline and diesel vehicles. Conclusion. Transportation plays a significant role in our daily lives and has a substantial impact on the environment. By proactively adopting fuel-efficient vehicles, exploring alternative transportation options, embracing telecommuting, supporting sustainable infrastructure, practicing eco-driving techniques, and exploring alternative fuels, we can make a positive difference in reducing our carbon footprint and creating a sustainable future. Remember, every small step counts, and together we can drive towards a greener and more sustainable transportation system. 3.5 Smart technology for energy management. In our quest for a sustainable future, it is essential to explore innovative solutions that can help us reduce our energy consumption and minimize our impact on the environment. One such solution is the use of smart technology for energy management. Smart technology refers to the integration of advanced sensors, automation, and data analytics to optimize energy usage in various settings, including homes, workplaces, and communities. By harnessing the power of smart technology, we can make our energy consumption more efficient, reduce waste, and contribute to a greener and more sustainable future. The benefits of smart technology for energy management. Smart technology offers numerous benefits when it comes to energy management. Here are some of the key advantages. Energy efficiency. Smart technology enables us to monitor and control our energy usage in real time. By providing insights into our energy consumption patterns, we can identify areas of inefficiency and make adjustments to reduce waste. For example, smart thermostats can learn our heating and cooling preferences and automatically adjust the temperature based on occupancy and weather conditions, resulting in significant energy savings. Cost savings. By optimizing energy usage, smart technology can help us reduce our utility bills. With real-time data and analytics, we can identify energy-intensive appliances or devices and make informed decisions about their usage. For instance, smart power strips can detect when devices are in standby mode and automatically cut off power, eliminating energy vampires and reducing electricity costs. Environmental impact. By reducing energy consumption, smart technology helps us lower our carbon footprint and mitigate climate change. It enables us to make more sustainable choices by providing information on energy-efficient alternatives and encouraging behavior changes. For example, smart lighting systems can automatically adjust brightness levels based on natural light availability, reducing energy waste and promoting sustainable practices. Convenience and comfort. Smart technology enhances our daily lives by providing convenience and comfort. With automated systems and remote control capabilities, we can manage our energy usage effortlessly. For instance, smart home systems allow us to control lighting, heating, and cooling remotely, ensuring optimal comfort while minimizing energy waste. Applications of smart technology for energy management. Smart technology can be applied in various contexts to optimize energy usage and promote sustainability. Here are some examples. Smart homes. In smart homes, energy management systems can monitor and control appliances, lighting, heating, and cooling. By integrating sensors and automation, these systems can optimize energy usage based on occupancy, weather conditions, and user preferences. Smart home assistants, such as Amazon Alexa or Google Home, can also provide energy-saving tips and suggestions. Smart buildings. In commercial and institutional buildings, smart technology can be used to monitor and manage energy consumption on a larger scale. Building automation systems can regulate lighting, HVAC systems, and other energy-intensive equipment based on occupancy and usage patterns. Real-time data analytics can identify areas of improvement and optimize energy usage across the building. Smart grids. Smart grids are advanced electrical grids that incorporate smart technology to optimize energy distribution and consumption. They enable two-way communication between energy providers and consumers, allowing for real-time monitoring and control of energy usage. Smart grids can balance energy supply and demand, integrate renewable energy sources, and reduce transmission losses. Smart cities. In smart cities, smart technology is used to optimize energy usage across various sectors, including transportation, buildings, and infrastructure. By integrating data from different sources, such as traffic sensors, weather stations, and energy meters, smart city platforms can optimize energy distribution, reduce congestion, and promote sustainable practices. Implementing smart technology for energy management. To implement smart technology for energy management, several steps need to be taken. Assessment. Begin by assessing your energy consumption patterns and identifying areas of inefficiency. This can be done through energy audits or by using smart energy monitoring devices that provide real-time data on your energy usage. Research. Explore the different smart technology options available in the market and determine which ones align with your energy management goals. Consider factors such as compatibility, ease of use, and cost-effectiveness. Installation. Once you have selected the appropriate smart technology solutions, install the necessary hardware and software. This may involve retrofitting existing systems or investing in new equipment. Consult with professionals if needed to ensure proper installation and integration. Configuration. Configure the smart technology systems according to your specific requirements. This may involve setting up automation rules, adjusting sensor sensitivity, or connecting devices to a central control hub. Monitoring and optimization. Regularly monitor your energy usage through the smart technology platform. Analyze the data provided and make adjustments as needed to optimize energy consumption. Take advantage of the insights and recommendations provided by the smart technology system to further improve efficiency. Education and engagement. Educate yourself and others about the benefits of smart technology for energy management. Encourage behavior changes and promote sustainable practices within your household, workplace, or community. Engage with others to share experiences and learn from each other's successes and challenges. By embracing smart technology for energy management, we can take significant strides towards a sustainable future. The integration of advanced sensors, automation, and data analytics empowers us to make informed decisions, reduce waste, and optimize energy consumption. Let us harness the power of smart technology to create a greener and more sustainable world for future generations. 3.6 Community Energy Initiatives. In our journey towards a sustainable future, it is essential to recognize the power of community and collective action. Community energy initiatives play a crucial role in promoting and implementing sustainable practices at a local level. These initiatives bring together individuals, businesses, and organizations to work towards a common goal of reducing energy consumption, promoting renewable energy sources, and creating a more sustainable community. In this section, we will explore the various ways in which communities can take proactive steps towards a greener future. 3.6.1 Establishing energy cooperatives. One effective way for communities to take control of their energy consumption is by establishing energy cooperatives. Energy cooperatives are community-owned organizations that generate, distribute, and manage energy resources. By pooling resources and expertise, community members can collectively invest in renewable energy projects such as solar or wind farms. These projects not only provide clean energy but also create local job opportunities and stimulate the local economy. Energy cooperatives empower communities to become self-sufficient in their energy needs and reduce reliance on fossil fuels. 3.6.2 Implementing community solar programs. Community solar programs are another innovative approach to community energy initiatives. These programs allow community members to collectively invest in a solar energy system that is installed in a central location, such as a community center or a shared rooftop. Participants can then benefit from the clean energy generated by the system, either through reduced energy bills or credits. Community solar programs make solar energy accessible to individuals who may not have the means or suitable location to install solar panels on their own properties. By pooling resources, communities can maximize the use of renewable energy and reduce their carbon footprint. 3.6.3 Energy efficiency retrofit programs. Energy efficiency retrofit programs focus on improving the energy efficiency of existing buildings within a community. These programs involve conducting energy audits to identify areas of energy waste and implementing measures to reduce energy consumption. Community-wide retrofit programs can be particularly effective as they can target multiple buildings simultaneously, resulting in significant energy savings. Retrofitting buildings may include upgrading insulation, installing energy-efficient lighting and appliances, and optimizing heating and cooling systems. By improving the energy efficiency of buildings, communities can reduce their energy demand and lower greenhouse gas emissions. 3.6.4 Promoting energy conservation campaigns. Energy conservation campaigns are an excellent way to engage the community and raise awareness about the importance of energy conservation. These campaigns can include educational workshops, community events, and outreach programs to encourage individuals to adopt energy-saving practices in their daily lives. By promoting simple actions such as turning off lights when not in use, using energy-efficient appliances, and adjusting thermostats, communities can collectively make a significant impact on energy consumption. Energy conservation campaigns also foster a sense of community and shared responsibility towards sustainability. 3.6.5 Collaborating with local businesses and institutions. Collaboration with local businesses and institutions is crucial for the success of community energy initiatives. By partnering with businesses, communities can leverage their resources, expertise, and influence to implement sustainable practices. For example, community-led initiatives can work with local businesses to promote energy-efficient practices, encourage the use of renewable energy sources, and reduce waste generation. Collaborating with educational institutions can also provide opportunities for research, innovation, and the development of sustainable technologies. By fostering these partnerships, communities can create a more sustainable and resilient local economy. 3.6.6 Advocating for policy changes. Community energy initiatives can also play a vital role in advocating for policy changes at the local, regional, and national levels. By mobilizing community members and engaging with policymakers, communities can influence the development and implementation of sustainable energy policies. This can include advocating for renewable energy incentives, energy efficiency standards, and regulations that support the growth of community energy projects. By actively participating in the policy-making process, communities can shape the future of energy systems and create an environment that fosters sustainable practices. 3.6.7 Sharing best practices and knowledge. Sharing best practices and knowledge is essential for the success and growth of community energy initiatives. Communities can organize workshops, conferences, and networking events to facilitate the exchange of ideas and experiences. By learning from successful projects in other communities, communities can avoid common pitfalls and accelerate their progress towards sustainability. Additionally, online platforms and forums can be utilized to share resources, case studies, and success stories, creating a global network of communities working towards a sustainable future. In conclusion, community energy initiatives are a powerful tool for creating a sustainable future. By establishing energy cooperatives, implementing community solar programs, promoting energy efficiency retrofit programs, and advocating for policy changes, communities can take proactive steps towards reducing energy consumption and promoting renewable energy sources. Collaboration with local businesses and institutions, as well as sharing best practices and knowledge, further strengthens these initiatives. By working together, communities can create a greener, more resilient, and sustainable future for generations to come. 4. Conserving water resources. 4.1 Water conservation at home. Water is a precious resource that is essential for all life on Earth. As the global population continues to grow and climate change affects weather patterns, it is becoming increasingly important to conserve water and use it wisely. By implementing water conservation practices at home, you can make a significant impact on reducing water waste and contribute to a more sustainable future. Understanding the importance of water conservation. Water conservation is the practice of using water efficiently and avoiding unnecessary waste. It is crucial because freshwater resources are limited, and the demand for water is increasing due to population growth and industrialization. Additionally, water scarcity is a pressing issue in many regions around the world, leading to environmental degradation and social conflicts. Conserving water at home not only helps to preserve this valuable resource but also has several other benefits. By reducing water consumption, you can lower your water bills, save energy, and reduce the strain on water treatment and distribution systems. Furthermore, water conservation plays a vital role in protecting ecosystems and maintaining biodiversity by preserving water habitats and reducing pollution. Assessing your water usage. Before you can effectively conserve water at home, it is essential to understand how much water you are currently using. By assessing your water usage, you can identify areas where you can make improvements and set specific goals for conservation. Start by checking your water bills to determine your average monthly water consumption. This will give you a baseline to compare your progress against. Additionally, consider conducting a water audit to identify any leaks or inefficiencies in your plumbing system. Look for dripping faucets, running toilets, or any other signs of water leakage. To get a more accurate picture of your water usage, consider installing water-saving devices such as low-flow showerheads, faucet aerators, and dual-flush toilets. These devices can help reduce water consumption without sacrificing performance. Implementing water-saving practices. Once you have assessed your water usage, it's time to implement water-saving practices at home. Here are some effective strategies to conserve water. Fix leaks. Repair any leaks in your plumbing system promptly. Even small leaks can waste a significant amount of water over time. Shorten shower time. Take shorter showers and consider installing a low-flow showerhead to reduce water usage without compromising your shower experience. Turn off faucets. When brushing your teeth, washing dishes, or doing any other tasks that require running water, turn off the faucet when not in use. This simple habit can save gallons of water each day. Collect and reuse water. Place a bucket in your shower to collect excess water while waiting for it to warm up. This water can be used for watering plants or flushing toilets. Water plants wisely. Water your plants early in the morning or late in the evening to minimize evaporation. Use a watering can or drip irrigation system instead of a hose to target the roots directly. Mulch and compost. Mulch around your plants to retain moisture in the soil and reduce the need for frequent watering. Composting organic waste can also improve soil quality and water retention. Upgrade appliances. Consider replacing old, water-intensive appliances such as washing machines and dishwashers with more water-efficient models. Look for appliances with the Energy Star label, indicating their water-saving capabilities. Harvest rainwater. Install a rain barrel or a rainwater harvesting system to collect rainwater from your roof. This water can be used for outdoor irrigation, reducing the need for tap water. Use a pool cover. If you have a swimming pool, use a pool cover to reduce evaporation and minimize the need for refilling. Educate and involve others. Spread awareness about the importance of water conservation among your family, friends, and community. Encourage them to adopt water-saving practices and share your experiences and success stories. Monitoring and adjusting your water conservation efforts. Conserving water is an ongoing process that requires monitoring and adjustment. Keep track of your water bills and compare them to your previous usage to see the impact of your conservation efforts. If you notice any unexpected increases in water consumption, investigate and address the issue promptly. Regularly check for leaks and continue to educate yourself about new water-saving technologies and practices. Stay informed about local water restrictions and guidelines to ensure compliance and maximize your conservation efforts. Remember, every drop counts, and by implementing water conservation practices at home, you are contributing to a more sustainable future. Your proactive approach to water conservation can inspire others to follow suit and create a collective impact on water conservation efforts globally. 4.2 Water-saving techniques in agriculture. Water is a precious resource, and its conservation is crucial for a sustainable future. Agriculture is one of the largest consumers of water globally, accounting for approximately 70% of freshwater withdrawals. Therefore, implementing water-saving techniques in agriculture is essential to reduce water usage, minimize waste, and promote sustainable farming practices. In this section, we will explore various strategies and technologies that can help farmers conserve water and improve the overall efficiency of agricultural water management. 4.2.1 Drip irrigation. Drip irrigation is a highly efficient method of delivering water directly to the plant's root zone, minimizing water loss through evaporation and runoff. This technique involves the use of a network of tubes or pipes with small emitters that release water slowly and directly to the plants. By providing water precisely where it is needed, drip irrigation reduces water wastage and ensures that plants receive an adequate water supply for optimal growth. Additionally, drip irrigation can also help prevent weed growth and reduce the risk of diseases by keeping the foliage dry. 4.2.2 Rainwater harvesting. Rainwater harvesting is the process of collecting and storing rainwater for later use. This technique can be particularly beneficial in areas with limited water resources or unreliable rainfall patterns. Farmers can set up rainwater collection systems, such as rooftop catchment systems or surface runoff collection ponds, to capture rainwater during the wet season. The collected water can then be used for irrigation during dry periods, reducing the reliance on freshwater sources. Rainwater harvesting not only conserves water but also helps recharge groundwater and reduces the strain on existing water supplies. 4.2.3 Soil moisture monitoring. Monitoring soil moisture levels is crucial for efficient water management in agriculture. By regularly measuring the moisture content in the soil, farmers can determine when and how much water to apply, avoiding over-irrigation and water wastage. Various tools and technologies are available for soil moisture monitoring, including soil moisture sensors, tensiometers, and capacitance probes. These devices provide real-time data on soil moisture levels, allowing farmers to make informed decisions about irrigation scheduling and optimize water use. 4.2.4 Crop rotation and cover crops. Crop rotation and cover cropping are sustainable farming practices that can help conserve water and improve soil health. Crop rotation involves alternating the types of crops grown in a particular field over time. This practice helps break pest and disease cycles, reduces soil erosion, and improves water retention in the soil. Cover cropping involves planting specific crops, such as legumes or grasses, during fallow periods or between cash crops. These cover crops help prevent soil erosion, enhance soil fertility, and increase water infiltration and retention. 4.2.5 Mulching. Mulching is the process of covering the soil surface with a layer of organic or inorganic material, such as straw, wood chips, or plastic film. Mulches help conserve water by reducing evaporation, suppressing weed growth, and improving soil moisture retention. Organic mulches also contribute to soil fertility as they break down over time. By implementing mulching techniques, farmers can reduce water loss from the soil surface, maintain soil moisture levels, and promote healthier plant growth. 4.2.6 Precision agriculture. Precision agriculture involves the use of advanced technologies, such as remote sensing, GPS, and data analytics, to optimize farming practices and resource management. In terms of water conservation, precision agriculture enables farmers to precisely apply water where and when it is needed, based on real-time data and crop requirements. For example, using satellite imagery and sensors, farmers can identify areas of the field that require more or less water and adjust irrigation accordingly. By adopting precision agriculture techniques, farmers can minimize water wastage, improve crop yields, and reduce the environmental impact of agriculture. 4.2.7 Efficient irrigation systems. Apart from drip irrigation, there are other efficient irrigation systems that farmers can implement to conserve water. These include sprinkler irrigation, which delivers water through sprinklers that distribute water over the crops, and micro-sprinkler irrigation, which uses small sprinklers to provide water directly to the plant's root zone. Both these systems can be designed to minimize water loss through evaporation and ensure efficient water distribution. Additionally, farmers can also consider using automated irrigation systems that adjust water application based on weather conditions, soil moisture levels, and crop needs. 4.2.8 Water-efficient crop selection. Choosing water-efficient crop varieties is another strategy to conserve water in agriculture. Some crops have higher water requirements than others, and selecting drought-tolerant or low water-demanding crops can significantly reduce water usage. Farmers can consult agricultural extension services or local experts to identify suitable crop varieties that are well adapted to the local climate and require less water. By diversifying crop choices and opting for water-efficient varieties, farmers can optimize water use and enhance the resilience of their farming systems. 4.2.9 Integrated water management. Integrated water management involves considering the entire water cycle in agricultural practices, from water sourcing to water disposal. By adopting a holistic approach, farmers can identify opportunities to reduce water consumption, recycle water, and minimize pollution. Integrated water management strategies may include capturing and reusing agricultural runoff, implementing water treatment systems, and adopting best management practices to prevent water contamination. By managing water resources in a comprehensive and sustainable manner, farmers can contribute to water conservation efforts and protect the environment. 4.2.10 Education and training. Promoting water-saving techniques in agriculture requires education and training programs to raise awareness and build capacity among farmers. Agricultural extension services, research institutions, and NGOs can play a crucial role in providing training on water-efficient farming practices, disseminating information on available technologies, and facilitating knowledge exchange among farmers. By empowering farmers with the necessary knowledge and skills, we can accelerate the adoption of water-saving techniques and promote sustainable agriculture on a broader scale. In conclusion, water-saving techniques in agriculture are vital for sustainable farming practices and the conservation of water resources. By implementing strategies such as drip irrigation, rainwater harvesting, soil moisture monitoring, and precision agriculture, farmers can reduce water wastage, improve crop yields, and minimize the environmental impact of agriculture. Additionally, practices like crop rotation, mulching, and water-efficient crop selection contribute to water conservation and enhance soil health. Through education, training, and the adoption of integrated water management approaches, we can create a more sustainable future for agriculture and ensure the availability of water resources for generations to come. 4.3 Industrial water management. Industrial water management plays a crucial role in achieving sustainability goals and ensuring the responsible use of water resources. As industries continue to grow and expand, it becomes increasingly important to implement proactive measures to conserve and manage water effectively. In this section, we will explore various strategies and best practices for industrial water management. Understanding the importance of industrial water management. Water is a finite resource, and its scarcity is becoming a global concern. Industries, particularly those that rely heavily on water for their operations, have a significant impact on water consumption and quality. By implementing effective water management practices, industries can reduce their water footprint, minimize pollution, and contribute to a more sustainable future. Assessing water usage and identifying opportunities for improvement. Before implementing any water management strategies, it is essential to assess current water usage and identify areas where improvements can be made. Conducting a comprehensive water audit can help industries understand their water consumption patterns, identify inefficiencies, and prioritize areas for improvement. During the water audit, industries should consider factors such as water sources, water quality, water treatment processes, and water recycling and reuse potential. By analyzing these factors, industries can gain insights into their water usage and develop targeted strategies to reduce consumption and improve efficiency. Implementing water conservation measures. Once the water audit is complete, industries can begin implementing water conservation measures. These measures can include both operational changes and technological upgrades to reduce water consumption and improve efficiency. One effective strategy is to optimize water use in industrial processes. This can be achieved by implementing closed-loop systems, where water is continuously recycled and reused within the production process. By minimizing water losses and maximizing reuse, industries can significantly reduce their overall water consumption. Another important aspect of water conservation is the identification and repair of leaks and water losses. Regular inspections and maintenance can help identify and address leaks promptly, preventing unnecessary water wastage. Treating and recycling industrial wastewater. Industrial wastewater treatment is a critical component of industrial water management. Proper treatment ensures that wastewater is treated to meet regulatory standards before being discharged into the environment. Additionally, treated wastewater can often be recycled and reused within the industrial facility, further reducing water consumption. Industries can employ various wastewater treatment technologies, such as physical, chemical, and biological treatment processes, to remove pollutants and contaminants from wastewater. These treatment processes can be tailored to the specific needs of each industry, ensuring effective removal of pollutants while minimizing energy and resource consumption. Collaborating with stakeholders and government agencies. Effective industrial water management requires collaboration between industries, stakeholders, and government agencies. By working together, industries can share best practices, exchange knowledge, and develop innovative solutions to address water-related challenges. Government agencies play a crucial role in regulating and monitoring industrial water usage. Industries should actively engage with these agencies to ensure compliance with regulations and seek guidance on sustainable water management practices. Additionally, industries can participate in public-private partnerships and industry associations focused on water conservation and management to collectively address water-related issues. Investing in research and development. Investing in research and development (R&D) is essential for driving innovation in industrial water management. By supporting R&D initiatives, industries can develop and adopt new technologies and practices that improve water efficiency, reduce pollution, and enhance overall sustainability. Collaborating with research institutions, universities, and technology providers can help industries stay at the forefront of water management advancements. By actively participating in R&D projects, industries can contribute to the development of cutting-edge solutions and benefit from the latest knowledge and technologies. Monitoring and reporting progress. To ensure the effectiveness of industrial water management efforts, it is crucial to establish monitoring and reporting systems. Regular monitoring allows industries to track their water consumption, identify trends, and evaluate the impact of implemented measures. By setting key performance indicators (KPIs) and regularly reporting progress, industries can hold themselves accountable and identify areas for further improvement. Transparent reporting also allows stakeholders, including employees, customers, and investors, to understand the company's commitment to sustainable water management. Conclusion. Industrial water management is a vital component of proactive green initiatives. By implementing effective water conservation measures, treating and recycling wastewater, collaborating with stakeholders and government agencies, investing in research and development, and monitoring progress, industries can significantly reduce their water footprint and contribute to a more sustainable future. Taking proactive steps towards industrial water management not only benefits the environment but also enhances operational efficiency and reduces costs for industries. 4.4 Water recycling and reuse. Water is a precious resource that is essential for all forms of life. As the global population continues to grow and water scarcity becomes a pressing issue, it is crucial that we find ways to conserve and reuse water. One effective strategy for water conservation is through water recycling and reuse. Understanding water recycling and reuse. Water recycling and reuse involve treating wastewater or used water to remove impurities and contaminants so that it can be used again for various purposes. This process not only helps to conserve water but also reduces the strain on freshwater sources and minimizes the amount of wastewater that is discharged into the environment. Water recycling can take place on different scales, ranging from individual households to large-scale industrial operations. The treated water can be used for a variety of non-potable purposes such as irrigation, industrial processes, toilet flushing, and landscaping. In some cases, advanced treatment processes can even produce high-quality recycled water that is safe for drinking. Benefits of water recycling and reuse. Water recycling and reuse offer numerous benefits for both individuals and communities. Some of the key advantages include conservation of freshwater resources. By reusing water, we can reduce the demand for freshwater sources, such as rivers and lakes, which are often overexploited. This helps to ensure a sustainable supply of water for future generations. Reduced strain on wastewater treatment systems. By recycling and reusing water, we can reduce the volume of wastewater that needs to be treated, thereby easing the burden on wastewater treatment plants. This can lead to cost savings and improved efficiency in the management of wastewater. Cost savings. Water recycling and reuse can result in significant cost savings, especially for industries and agricultural operations that require large amounts of water. By using recycled water instead of freshwater, businesses can reduce their water bills and operational expenses. Environmental benefits. By reducing the discharge of wastewater into rivers and oceans, water recycling and reuse help to protect aquatic ecosystems and prevent pollution. Additionally, by conserving water, we can reduce the energy required for water treatment and distribution, thereby lowering greenhouse gas emissions. Drought resilience. Water recycling and reuse can play a crucial role in mitigating the impacts of droughts. During periods of water scarcity, recycled water can be used to supplement traditional water supplies, ensuring that essential needs are met even in times of limited rainfall. Implementing water recycling and reuse. To implement water recycling and reuse practices, individuals, businesses, and communities can take the following steps. Assess water requirements. Determine the water needs for different purposes, such as irrigation, industrial processes, and non-potable uses. This will help identify opportunities for water recycling and reuse. Implement water-saving measures. Before considering water recycling, it is essential to implement water-saving measures to minimize water consumption. This includes using efficient fixtures, repairing leaks, and adopting water-efficient practices. Install appropriate treatment systems. Depending on the intended use of the recycled water, select the appropriate treatment system. Common treatment processes include filtration, disinfection, and advanced technologies like reverse osmosis or ultraviolet disinfection. Develop a water management plan. Create a comprehensive water management plan that outlines the strategies and practices for water recycling and reuse. This plan should include guidelines for water treatment, distribution, and monitoring. Educate and train stakeholders. Raise awareness among individuals, employees, and community members about the importance of water recycling and reuse. Provide training on proper water management practices and encourage participation in water conservation efforts. Collaborate with local authorities. Work with local water authorities and regulatory agencies to ensure compliance with regulations and obtain necessary permits for water recycling and reuse projects. Seek guidance and support from experts in the field. Monitor and evaluate performance. Regularly monitor and evaluate the performance of water recycling and reuse systems to ensure their effectiveness. Implement measures to improve efficiency and address any issues that may arise. Examples of water recycling and reuse. Water recycling and reuse initiatives have been successfully implemented in various sectors around the world. Here are a few examples. Agriculture. Farmers can reuse treated wastewater for irrigation, reducing the reliance on freshwater sources. This practice has been adopted in regions with water scarcity, such as Israel and Australia, where recycled water is used for crop irrigation. Industrial processes. Industries can recycle and reuse water in their manufacturing processes, reducing the need for freshwater intake and minimizing wastewater discharge. For example, some power plants use treated wastewater for cooling purposes. Urban areas. Cities can implement water recycling systems for non-potable uses, such as toilet flushing, landscaping, and street cleaning. Singapore's NE Water program is a successful example of large-scale water recycling for urban areas. Residential buildings. Individual households can install greywater recycling systems to reuse water from showers, sinks, and laundry for irrigation purposes. This reduces the demand for freshwater and promotes sustainable water use at the household level. Conclusion. Water recycling and reuse are essential strategies for achieving a sustainable future. By conserving water, reducing strain on freshwater sources, and minimizing wastewater discharge, we can ensure a reliable supply of water for future generations. Implementing water recycling and reuse practices at various levels, from individual households to large-scale industries, can contribute to a more sustainable and water-efficient world. 5. Minimizing waste generation. 5.1 Reduce, reuse, recycle. One of the most effective ways to proactively go green and contribute to a sustainable future is by practicing the 3 Rs: reduce, reuse, and recycle. These principles are the foundation of waste management and resource conservation, and they play a crucial role in minimizing our environmental impact. By implementing these practices in our daily lives, we can significantly reduce the amount of waste we generate and conserve valuable resources. Reduce. The first step in the waste management hierarchy is to reduce the amount of waste we produce. This involves being mindful of our consumption habits and making conscious choices to minimize waste. Here are some strategies to help you reduce waste. Shop mindfully. Before making a purchase, consider whether you truly need the item. Avoid impulse buying and opt for durable, long-lasting products instead of disposable ones. Buy in bulk. Purchasing items in bulk reduces packaging waste and often saves money. Look for stores that offer bulk options for food, cleaning products, and personal care items. Say no to single-use items. Single-use items like plastic bags, straws, and disposable cutlery contribute to a significant amount of waste. Carry reusable alternatives such as cloth bags, stainless steel straws, and reusable cutlery to reduce your reliance on single-use items. Minimize food waste. Plan your meals, make a shopping list, and store food properly to avoid spoilage. Compost food scraps instead of throwing them in the trash. Opt for digital alternatives. Embrace digital technology to reduce paper waste. Use electronic documents, online billing, and email communication whenever possible. Reuse. The second step in the waste management hierarchy is to reuse items whenever possible. Reusing items not only reduces waste but also conserves the resources and energy required to produce new products. Here are some ways to incorporate reuse into your lifestyle. Donate or sell unwanted items. Instead of throwing away items you no longer need, consider donating them to charities or selling them through online platforms. This gives your items a second life and reduces the demand for new products. Repair and refurbish. Before discarding broken items, explore the possibility of repairing or refurbishing them. Many household items, electronics, and clothing can be repaired, saving you money and reducing waste. Use reusable containers. Replace single-use containers with reusable ones for storing food, beverages, and personal care products. This reduces the need for disposable packaging and helps to keep waste out of landfills. Get creative with repurposing. Give old items a new purpose by repurposing them. For example, use glass jars as storage containers, turn old t-shirts into cleaning rags, or transform wooden pallets into furniture. Borrow or share. Instead of buying items that you only need temporarily, consider borrowing or sharing with friends, family, or neighbors. This reduces the demand for new products and promotes a sense of community. Recycle. The third step in the waste management hierarchy is recycling. Recycling involves converting waste materials into new products, reducing the need for raw materials and energy-intensive manufacturing processes. Here are some tips for effective recycling. Know your local recycling guidelines. Familiarize yourself with the recycling guidelines in your area. Different municipalities have different recycling programs, so it's important to understand what can and cannot be recycled. Sort and separate. Properly sort and separate recyclable materials such as paper, cardboard, plastic, glass, and metal. This ensures that the materials can be processed efficiently at recycling facilities. Avoid contamination. Contamination occurs when non-recyclable items are mixed with recyclables. Make sure to clean and rinse containers before recycling them and remove any non-recyclable components. Support recycling initiatives. Encourage and support recycling initiatives in your community. Participate in recycling drives, advocate for improved recycling infrastructure, and educate others about the importance of recycling. Buy recycled products. Close the recycling loop by purchasing products made from recycled materials. This creates demand for recycled materials and supports the growth of the recycling industry. By practicing the 3 R's: reduce, reuse, and recycle, we can significantly reduce our environmental impact and contribute to a sustainable future. These principles are not only applicable to individuals but also to businesses, organizations, and communities. Embracing a proactive green mindset and incorporating these practices into our daily lives will help us create a more sustainable and resilient world for future generations. 5.2 Composting and Organic Waste Management. Composting and organic waste management are essential practices for achieving a sustainable future. By diverting organic waste from landfills and turning it into nutrient-rich compost, we can reduce greenhouse gas emissions, conserve resources, and improve soil health. In this section, we will explore the benefits of composting, different composting methods, and how to effectively manage organic waste. The benefits of composting. Composting offers numerous benefits for both individuals and the environment. Here are some key advantages of composting. Reduced landfill waste. Organic waste, such as food scraps and yard trimmings, makes up a significant portion of landfill waste. By composting these materials, we can divert them from landfills, reducing the amount of waste that decomposes and produces harmful greenhouse gases like methane. Improved soil health. Compost is a valuable soil amendment that enriches soil fertility and structure. It enhances the soil's ability to retain moisture, improves nutrient availability, and promotes healthy root development. By adding compost to gardens, lawns, and agricultural fields, we can create healthier and more productive growing environments. Reduced need for synthetic fertilizers. Compost is a natural source of nutrients, including nitrogen, phosphorus, and potassium. By using compost as a fertilizer, we can reduce our reliance on synthetic fertilizers, which often contribute to water pollution and have negative impacts on ecosystems. Water conservation. Compost improves soil's water-holding capacity, reducing the need for irrigation. By retaining moisture in the soil, compost helps plants withstand drought conditions and reduces water consumption. Erosion control. Compost helps prevent soil erosion by improving soil structure and stability. It reduces the risk of runoff and sedimentation, protecting water bodies from pollution. Composting methods. There are several composting methods available, each suited to different scales and circumstances. Here are some common composting methods. Backyard composting. Backyard composting is suitable for individuals or households with a small amount of organic waste. It involves creating a compost pile or using a compost bin in your backyard. By combining organic materials like food scraps, yard waste, and leaves, and providing the right conditions, aeration, moisture, and the right carbon to nitrogen ratio, you can create compost over time. Vermicomposting. Vermicomposting utilizes worms to break down organic waste. It is an excellent option for those with limited outdoor space or who live in urban areas. Red worms, such as red wigglers, are commonly used for vermicomposting. They consume organic waste and produce nutrient-rich worm castings, which can be used as compost. Community composting. Community composting involves multiple households or a community collectively managing organic waste. It can be done through shared composting bins or by establishing a community composting facility. Community composting not only reduces individual waste but also fosters a sense of community engagement and collaboration. Large-scale composting. Large-scale composting is suitable for institutions, businesses, and municipalities that generate a significant amount of organic waste. These operations often use specialized equipment and techniques to efficiently process large volumes of organic materials. The resulting compost can be used in landscaping, agriculture, or sold to consumers. Effective organic waste management. To effectively manage organic waste and maximize the benefits of composting, consider the following practices. Source separation. Separate organic waste from other types of waste at the source. Provide separate bins or containers for food scraps, yard waste, and other compostable materials. This makes it easier to collect and process organic waste without contamination. Proper composting materials. Use a mix of green, nitrogen-rich, and brown, carbon-rich materials for composting. Green materials include fruit and vegetable scraps, coffee grounds, and grass clippings. Brown materials include dry leaves, straw, and shredded paper. Maintaining the right balance of green and brown materials ensures proper decomposition and prevents odors. Composting process management. Regularly turn or aerate the compost pile to provide oxygen and promote decomposition. Monitor moisture levels and add water if the pile becomes too dry or cover it during heavy rainfall to prevent excessive moisture. Maintain the right temperature range for composting, typically between 110°F and 168°F, 43°C and 71°C, to facilitate decomposition and kill pathogens and weed seeds. Compost use. Apply compost to gardens, lawns, potted plants, or agricultural fields to improve soil fertility. Use compost as a top dressing, mix it with potting soil, or create compost tea for foliar application. Ensure that the compost is fully decomposed and mature before use to avoid potential nutrient imbalances or plant diseases. Educate and involve others. Spread awareness about the benefits of composting and organic waste management in your community. Encourage others to participate in composting initiatives and provide guidance on best practices. By involving more people, you can amplify the positive impact of composting and create a culture of sustainability. Composting and organic waste management are simple yet powerful ways to proactively go green. By implementing these practices, you can significantly reduce your environmental footprint, contribute to a circular economy, and create a healthier and more sustainable future. 5.3 Waste reduction in manufacturing. In today's world, manufacturing plays a significant role in our economy and daily lives. However, it also has a substantial impact on the environment, particularly in terms of waste generation. The manufacturing sector is responsible for a significant amount of waste, including hazardous materials, non-recyclable materials, and excessive packaging. To create a sustainable future, it is crucial for manufacturers to adopt proactive green initiatives and focus on waste reduction. The importance of waste reduction in manufacturing. Waste reduction in manufacturing is essential for several reasons. Firstly, it helps conserve natural resources by minimizing the extraction and consumption of raw materials. By reducing waste, manufacturers can decrease their reliance on virgin materials and instead focus on recycling and reusing existing resources. This not only helps preserve natural habitats but also reduces the energy required for extraction and processing. Secondly, waste reduction in manufacturing contributes to the reduction of greenhouse gas emissions. The production and disposal of waste generates significant amounts of carbon dioxide and other greenhouse gases. By implementing waste reduction strategies, manufacturers can minimize their carbon footprint and contribute to mitigating climate change. Furthermore, waste reduction in manufacturing can lead to cost savings. By minimizing waste generation, manufacturers can reduce their expenses associated with waste disposal, transportation, and storage. Additionally, adopting more efficient production processes can lead to increased productivity and reduced material waste, resulting in overall cost savings for the company. Strategies for waste reduction in manufacturing. To effectively reduce waste in the manufacturing sector, companies can implement various strategies and practices. Here are some key approaches to consider. 1. Lean manufacturing principles. Lean manufacturing principles focus on eliminating waste throughout the production process. By identifying and eliminating non-value-added activities, manufacturers can streamline their operations and reduce waste generation. This approach involves optimizing production flows, reducing inventory levels, and implementing just-in-time manufacturing techniques. By adopting lean manufacturing principles, companies can minimize waste and improve overall efficiency. 2. Material efficiency and recycling. Manufacturers can reduce waste by optimizing material usage and implementing recycling programs. This involves carefully monitoring and controlling material inputs, ensuring that they are used efficiently and effectively. Additionally, companies can establish recycling initiatives to ensure that materials are properly sorted and recycled at the end of their life cycle. By implementing these practices, manufacturers can minimize waste generation and conserve valuable resources. 3. Packaging optimization. Excessive packaging is a significant contributor to waste in the manufacturing sector. By optimizing packaging design and materials, manufacturers can reduce the amount of waste generated. This can include using eco-friendly packaging materials, reducing the size and weight of packaging, and implementing reusable or returnable packaging solutions. By focusing on packaging optimization, manufacturers can significantly reduce waste and minimize their environmental impact. 4. Waste-to-energy conversion. In cases where waste cannot be eliminated entirely, manufacturers can explore waste-to-energy conversion options. This involves converting waste materials into energy through processes such as incineration or anaerobic digestion. By harnessing the energy potential of waste, manufacturers can reduce their reliance on fossil fuels and contribute to the generation of renewable energy. 5. Collaboration and supply chain management. Collaboration with suppliers and other stakeholders is crucial for effective waste reduction in manufacturing. By working closely with suppliers, manufacturers can encourage the use of sustainable materials and packaging solutions. Additionally, companies can collaborate with waste management service providers to ensure proper disposal and recycling of waste materials. By actively managing the supply chain and fostering collaboration, manufacturers can achieve significant waste reduction and create a more sustainable manufacturing process. Case study: waste reduction in the automotive industry. The automotive industry is one sector that has made significant progress in waste reduction. Manufacturers have implemented various strategies to minimize waste generation and improve sustainability. For example, many automotive companies have adopted lean manufacturing principles to optimize production processes and reduce waste. They have also implemented recycling programs to ensure the proper disposal and reuse of materials such as metals, plastics, and rubber. Additionally, the automotive industry has focused on packaging optimization to reduce waste. By implementing reusable packaging solutions and using eco-friendly materials, manufacturers have been able to significantly reduce packaging waste. Furthermore, collaboration with suppliers has played a crucial role in waste reduction, with manufacturers working closely with suppliers to ensure the use of sustainable materials and packaging solutions. Overall, the automotive industry serves as an excellent example of how waste reduction strategies can be effectively implemented in the manufacturing sector. By adopting proactive green initiatives and focusing on waste reduction, manufacturers can contribute to a more sustainable future. Conclusion: waste reduction in manufacturing is a critical step towards creating a sustainable future. By implementing strategies such as lean manufacturing principles, material efficiency and recycling, packaging optimization, waste-to-energy conversion, and collaboration with suppliers, manufacturers can significantly reduce waste generation and minimize their environmental impact. Waste reduction not only helps conserve natural resources and reduce greenhouse gas emissions but also leads to cost savings and increased efficiency. By proactively going green and prioritizing waste reduction, manufacturers can play a vital role in building a sustainable future for generations to come. 5.4 E-waste management. Electronic waste, or e-waste, refers to discarded electronic devices such as computers, smartphones, televisions, and other electronic equipment. As technology continues to advance at a rapid pace, the amount of e-waste generated globally is increasing exponentially. E-waste poses significant environmental and health risks if not managed properly. In this section, we will explore the importance of e-waste management and provide practical steps to proactively address this issue. The environmental impact of e-waste. E-waste contains hazardous substances such as lead, mercury, cadmium, and brominated flame retardants. When improperly disposed of, these toxic materials can contaminate soil, water, and air, posing serious risks to human health and the environment. Additionally, e-waste often ends up in landfills or is incinerated, contributing to greenhouse gas emissions and further exacerbating climate change. The importance of e-waste management. Proactive e-waste management is crucial for several reasons. Firstly, it helps prevent the release of hazardous substances into the environment, protecting both human health and ecosystems. Secondly, e-waste contains valuable resources such as gold, silver, and copper that can be recovered through recycling. By properly managing e-waste, we can reduce the need for extracting and processing virgin materials, conserving natural resources and reducing energy consumption. Lastly, responsible e-waste management supports the development of a circular economy, where products are designed to be recycled and reused, minimizing waste generation and promoting sustainability. Steps for effective e-waste management. 1. Reduce e-waste generation. The first step in proactive e-waste management is to reduce the amount of e-waste generated. Consider the following strategies. Extended product lifespan. Opt for high-quality electronic devices that are built to last. Avoid purchasing products with planned obsolescence, which are designed to become obsolete quickly. Repair and upgrade. Instead of replacing electronic devices at the first sign of malfunction, explore repair and upgrade options. Many issues can be fixed, extending the lifespan of the device. Responsible purchasing. Before buying new electronic devices, consider if you truly need them. If possible, choose refurbished or second-hand options, which help reduce e-waste. 2. Reuse and donate. If your electronic devices are still functional but no longer needed, consider reusing or donating them. This extends their lifespan and reduces the demand for new products. Here are some options. Donate to charities. Many organizations accept used electronics and distribute them to those in need. Ensure that the devices are in good working condition before donating. Trade-in programs. Some manufacturers and retailers offer trade-in programs where you can exchange your old device for a discount on a new one. This encourages reuse and ensures proper recycling of the old device. Online marketplaces. Sell or give away your used electronics through online platforms. This allows others to benefit from the devices while reducing e-waste. 3. Recycle responsibly. When electronic devices reach the end of their life cycle, it is crucial to recycle them responsibly. Follow these guidelines for proper e-waste recycling. Find certified recyclers. Look for certified e-waste recyclers who adhere to environmentally sound practices. They ensure that hazardous materials are safely handled and valuable resources are recovered. Check local recycling programs. Many municipalities have e-waste recycling programs or designated drop-off locations. Research and utilize these services to ensure your e-waste is recycled properly. Remove personal data. Before recycling your electronic devices, ensure that all personal data is securely erased. This protects your privacy and prevents unauthorized access to your information. 4. Support e-waste legislation and initiatives. Advocate for strong e-waste legislation and support initiatives that promote responsible e-waste management. Encourage your local government to implement comprehensive e-waste recycling programs and enforce regulations on the proper disposal of electronic devices. Additionally, support organizations and campaigns that raise awareness about the importance of e-waste management. 5. Educate yourself and others. Stay informed about the latest developments in e-waste management and educate others about the environmental and health impacts of improper e-waste disposal. Share tips and resources on how to reduce, reuse, and recycle electronic devices. By raising awareness and promoting responsible e-waste management practices, we can collectively make a significant impact. Conclusion. Proactive e-waste management is essential for creating a sustainable future. By reducing e-waste generation, reusing and donating electronic devices, recycling responsibly, supporting legislation and initiatives, and educating ourselves and others, we can effectively address the challenges posed by e-waste. Remember, every small action counts, and together we can make a significant difference in minimizing the environmental and health impacts of e-waste. 6. Promoting sustainable transportation. 6.1 Public transportation and carpooling. One of the most effective ways to proactively go green and reduce your carbon footprint is by utilizing public transportation and carpooling. These sustainable transportation options not only help to reduce air pollution and traffic congestion but also offer numerous benefits for individuals and communities. In this section, we will explore the advantages of public transportation and carpooling and provide practical tips on how to incorporate these practices into your daily life. The benefits of public transportation. Public transportation systems, such as buses, trains, trams, and subways, play a crucial role in promoting sustainable mobility. Here are some key benefits of using public transportation. Reduced emissions. Public transportation significantly reduces greenhouse gas emissions compared to individual car use. By choosing to travel by bus or train, you can contribute to improving air quality and mitigating climate change. Less traffic congestion. Public transportation helps to alleviate traffic congestion in urban areas. By reducing the number of cars on the road, public transportation systems can improve traffic flow and reduce travel times for everyone. Cost savings. Public transportation is often more cost-effective than driving a car. By using public transportation, you can save money on fuel, parking fees, and vehicle maintenance. Improved accessibility. Public transportation provides access to transportation for individuals who may not have access to a private vehicle. It enhances mobility options for people with disabilities, seniors, and those who cannot afford a car. Health benefits. Public transportation encourages physical activity as it often involves walking or cycling to and from transit stops. Regular physical activity can improve cardiovascular health and reduce the risk of chronic diseases. Tips for using public transportation. To make the most of public transportation and incorporate it into your daily routine, consider the following tips. Plan your route. Familiarize yourself with the public transportation routes in your area. Use online trip planners or mobile apps to find the most convenient routes and schedules. Purchase a transit pass. Many cities offer discounted transit passes for frequent travelers. Consider purchasing a monthly or annual pass to save money and encourage regular use of public transportation. Combine modes of transportation. Public transportation can be complemented by other sustainable modes of transportation, such as walking or cycling. Consider walking or cycling to and from transit stops to increase physical activity and reduce reliance on cars. Be prepared. Make sure to carry any necessary items, such as a transit card, exact change, or a reusable water bottle, when using public transportation. Being prepared will make your journey more convenient and enjoyable. Take advantage of off-peak hours. If possible, try to travel during off-peak hours to avoid crowded buses or trains. This can make your commute more comfortable and reduce the time spent waiting for transportation. The benefits of carpooling. Carpooling, also known as ride-sharing, involves sharing a car with others who are traveling in the same direction. Here are some advantages of carpooling. Reduced emissions. Carpooling helps to reduce the number of cars on the road, leading to lower emissions and improved air quality. By sharing a ride, you can significantly reduce your carbon footprint. Cost savings. Carpooling allows you to share the cost of fuel, tolls, and parking with other passengers. This can result in substantial savings compared to driving alone. Reduced traffic congestion. Carpooling helps to reduce traffic congestion by reducing the number of cars on the road. This can lead to smoother traffic flow and shorter travel times. Social benefits. Carpooling provides an opportunity to socialize and build connections with fellow commuters. It can make your daily commute more enjoyable and less stressful. Reduced parking demand. Carpooling reduces the demand for parking spaces, especially in crowded urban areas. This can help to alleviate parking shortages and reduce the need for new parking infrastructure. Tips for carpooling. To make carpooling a convenient and effective transportation option, consider the following tips. Find carpool partners. Reach out to friends, neighbors, or colleagues who live or work near you to find potential carpool partners. You can also use online platforms or mobile apps specifically designed for carpooling. Establish ground rules. Discuss and establish ground rules with your carpool partners to ensure a smooth and enjoyable experience. This may include agreements on pickup and drop-off locations, punctuality, and cost-sharing arrangements. Create a schedule. Establish a schedule that works for all carpool participants. This will help to ensure that everyone is aware of the departure and arrival times and can plan their day accordingly. Share responsibilities. Rotate the driving responsibilities among carpool participants to distribute the workload. This can help to reduce the burden on individual drivers and provide everyone with an opportunity to relax during the commute. Be flexible. Be open to adjusting your schedule or route to accommodate the needs of your carpool partners. Flexibility and open communication are key to maintaining a successful carpooling arrangement. By incorporating public transportation and carpooling into your daily routine, you can actively contribute to a more sustainable future. These transportation options not only reduce emissions and traffic congestion but also offer cost savings and social benefits. Embrace the convenience and advantages of public transportation and carpooling, and inspire others to join you in making a positive impact on the environment. 6.2 Bicycling and walking. Bicycling and walking are two of the most sustainable and environmentally friendly modes of transportation available to us. They offer numerous benefits not only for the environment but also for our health and well-being. In this section, we will explore the advantages of choosing these active modes of transportation and provide practical tips on how to incorporate them into our daily lives. The benefits of bicycling and walking. Environmental benefits. Bicycling and walking have a minimal carbon footprint compared to other forms of transportation. By choosing to bike or walk instead of driving a car, we can significantly reduce greenhouse gas emissions and air pollution. According to the World Health Organization, transportation is responsible for approximately 1/4 of global energy-related greenhouse gas emissions, and a shift towards active transportation can help mitigate this impact. Health benefits. Engaging in regular physical activity is crucial for maintaining good health, and bicycling and walking are excellent ways to incorporate exercise into our daily routines. Both activities provide cardiovascular benefits, help strengthen muscles, and improve overall fitness. Regular physical activity has also been linked to a reduced risk of chronic diseases such as heart disease, obesity, and diabetes. Cost savings. Choosing to bike or walk instead of driving can lead to significant cost savings. By eliminating the need for fuel, parking fees, and vehicle maintenance, we can save money and allocate those resources towards other priorities. Additionally, biking and walking can help reduce healthcare costs by promoting a healthier lifestyle and reducing the risk of chronic diseases. Reduced traffic congestion. Bicycling and walking can help alleviate traffic congestion in urban areas. By opting for these modes of transportation, we can reduce the number of cars on the road, leading to smoother traffic flow and shorter commute times for everyone. This can have a positive impact on our overall quality of life by reducing stress and frustration associated with traffic congestion. Incorporating bicycling and walking into your life. Commuting. One of the most effective ways to incorporate bicycling and walking into our daily lives is by using them as a means of commuting. If possible, consider biking or walking to work, school, or any other regular destinations. Plan your route in advance, ensuring that it is safe and convenient. Look for bike lanes, pedestrian-friendly paths, and consider using bike-sharing programs if available in your area. Errands and short trips. For shorter trips, such as running errands or going to nearby locations, consider using a bicycle or walking instead of driving. This not only reduces your carbon footprint but also allows you to enjoy the outdoors and get some exercise. Invest in a sturdy bicycle with a basket or panniers to carry your groceries or other items. Plan your trips efficiently to maximize your time and minimize the need for multiple trips. Safety considerations. When biking or walking, it is essential to prioritize safety. Always wear a helmet when cycling and make sure it fits properly. Follow traffic rules and signals, and be aware of your surroundings. Use designated bike lanes or paths whenever possible, and if none are available, choose routes with lower traffic volumes and slower speeds. When walking, use sidewalks or designated pedestrian paths, and cross streets at designated crosswalks. Encouraging others. Promoting bicycling and walking within your community can have a significant impact. Encourage your friends, family, and colleagues to consider these modes of transportation and share the benefits with them. Organize group bike rides or walking events to raise awareness and create a sense of community. Advocate for the development of bike lanes and pedestrian-friendly infrastructure in your area to make active transportation safer and more accessible for everyone. Conclusion. Bicycling and walking are sustainable and healthy alternatives to traditional modes of transportation. By incorporating these activities into our daily lives, we can reduce our carbon footprint, improve our health, save money, and contribute to a more sustainable future. Whether it's commuting, running errands, or simply enjoying the outdoors, choosing to bike or walk whenever possible is a proactive step towards a greener and more sustainable future. So, grab your bike or put on your walking shoes and start making a positive impact today. 6.3 Electric and hybrid vehicles. Electric and hybrid vehicles are becoming increasingly popular as people seek more sustainable transportation options. These vehicles offer numerous benefits, including reduced emissions, improved fuel efficiency, and lower operating costs. In this section, we will explore the advantages of electric and hybrid vehicles and discuss how you can proactively incorporate them into your lifestyle to contribute to a sustainable future. The benefits of electric and hybrid vehicles. Electric and hybrid vehicles have several advantages over traditional gasoline-powered cars. One of the most significant benefits is their reduced environmental impact. Unlike conventional vehicles that rely on fossil fuels, electric vehicles (EVs) run on electricity, which can be generated from renewable sources such as solar or wind power. This means that EVs produce zero tailpipe emissions, helping to improve air quality and reduce greenhouse gas emissions. Hybrid vehicles, on the other hand, combine an internal combustion engine with an electric motor. They offer improved fuel efficiency compared to conventional cars, as the electric motor assists the engine during acceleration and at low speeds. This results in reduced fuel consumption and lower emissions. Another advantage of electric and hybrid vehicles is their lower operating costs. While the upfront cost of these vehicles may be higher than traditional cars, they typically have lower maintenance and fuel costs. Electric vehicles, in particular, have fewer moving parts and do not require oil changes or regular engine maintenance. Additionally, the cost of electricity is generally lower than gasoline, resulting in significant savings over time. Incorporating electric and hybrid vehicles into your lifestyle. If you are considering incorporating electric or hybrid vehicles into your lifestyle, there are several factors to consider. Here are some steps you can take to proactively go green with these sustainable transportation options. 1. Research and choose the right vehicle. Start by researching different electric and hybrid vehicle models to find the one that best suits your needs. Consider factors such as range, charging infrastructure, and available incentives. Electric vehicles have varying ranges, so it's essential to choose one that meets your daily commuting needs. Additionally, check the availability of charging stations in your area and consider the convenience of charging at home. 2. Evaluate charging options. Evaluate your charging options to ensure that you can conveniently charge your electric or hybrid vehicle. If you have a garage or dedicated parking space, you can install a home charging station for convenient overnight charging. Alternatively, you can rely on public charging stations, which are becoming more prevalent in many cities. It's important to consider the charging infrastructure available in your area before making a decision. 3. Consider the total cost of ownership. When comparing electric and hybrid vehicles to traditional cars, consider the total cost of ownership. While electric vehicles may have a higher upfront cost, they often have lower maintenance and fuel costs over time. Additionally, there may be tax incentives, rebates, or grants available that can help offset the initial purchase price. Evaluate these factors to determine the long-term financial benefits of electric or hybrid vehicles. 4. Plan for long-distance travel. If you frequently travel long distances, consider the availability of charging stations along your route. While the charging infrastructure is expanding, it may still be limited in some areas. Plan your trips accordingly and ensure that you have access to charging stations or alternative transportation options if needed. 5. Explore car sharing and rental options. If you are unsure about committing to an electric or hybrid vehicle, consider exploring car sharing or rental options. Many cities now offer electric or hybrid car sharing programs, allowing you to experience these vehicles without the long-term commitment. Renting an electric or hybrid vehicle for a weekend getaway or a longer trip can also be a great way to test the waters and see if it fits your lifestyle. 6. Support the expansion of charging infrastructure. Advocate for the expansion of charging infrastructure in your community. Contact local authorities, businesses, and organizations to express your interest in having more charging stations available. By actively supporting the growth of charging infrastructure, you can help make electric and hybrid vehicles more accessible to others in your community. 7. Educate others. Share your knowledge and experiences with electric and hybrid vehicles to educate others about their benefits. Discuss the environmental advantages, cost savings, and improved driving experience. By spreading awareness, you can inspire others to consider these sustainable transportation options and contribute to a greener future. Conclusion. Electric and hybrid vehicles offer numerous benefits and are an excellent way to proactively go green. By choosing these sustainable transportation options, you can reduce your environmental impact, save on operating costs, and contribute to a more sustainable future. Remember to research and choose the right vehicle, evaluate charging options, consider the total cost of ownership, plan for long-distance travel, explore car sharing and rental options, support the expansion of charging infrastructure, and educate others about the benefits of electric and hybrid vehicles. By taking these steps, you can make a positive impact and be a part of the transition to a more sustainable transportation system. 6.4 Alternative fuels and infrastructure. As we strive towards a sustainable future, it is crucial to explore alternative fuels and develop the necessary infrastructure to support their adoption. Traditional fossil fuels, such as gasoline and diesel, contribute significantly to greenhouse gas emissions and air pollution. By transitioning to alternative fuels and investing in the infrastructure required to support them, we can reduce our carbon footprint and create a cleaner, healthier environment for future generations. The importance of alternative fuels. Alternative fuels offer several advantages over conventional fossil fuels. They are typically derived from renewable sources, such as biomass, solar energy, wind power, or hydrogen. By utilizing these sources, we can significantly reduce our dependence on finite fossil fuel reserves and mitigate the environmental impact associated with their extraction and combustion. One of the most widely recognized alternative fuels is biofuel. Biofuels are derived from organic matter, such as crops, agricultural residues, or even algae. They can be used as a direct replacement for gasoline or diesel in vehicles, reducing greenhouse gas emissions and air pollutants. Additionally, biofuels can be produced domestically, reducing our reliance on imported oil and enhancing energy security. Another promising alternative fuel is hydrogen. When used in fuel cells, hydrogen produces electricity with only water vapor as a byproduct. This makes hydrogen fuel cells a clean and efficient power source for vehicles and other applications. However, the widespread adoption of hydrogen as a fuel requires the development of a robust infrastructure for production, storage, and distribution. Electricity is also considered an alternative fuel when used to power electric vehicles, EVs. EVs produce zero tailpipe emissions, reducing air pollution and greenhouse gas emissions. The increasing availability of charging infrastructure and advancements in battery technology have made EVs a viable option for many consumers. However, the electricity used to charge EVs must come from renewable sources to maximize their environmental benefits. Developing infrastructure for alternative fuels. To support the widespread adoption of alternative fuels, it is essential to develop the necessary infrastructure. This includes fueling stations, charging stations, and distribution networks. Without a reliable and accessible infrastructure, the transition to alternative fuels will be challenging. For biofuels, establishing a network of biofuel production facilities and distribution centers is crucial. These facilities can convert organic matter into biofuels and distribute them to fueling stations. Additionally, partnerships with agricultural communities can ensure a steady supply of feedstock for biofuel production. Hydrogen infrastructure requires the development of hydrogen production facilities, storage systems, and a distribution network. Hydrogen can be produced through various methods, including electrolysis, steam methane reforming, and biomass gasification. Once produced, hydrogen must be stored and transported safely to fueling stations or directly to end users. The infrastructure for electric vehicles primarily revolves around charging stations. These stations can be installed in public areas, workplaces, and residential buildings to provide convenient charging options for EV owners. Fast charging stations, capable of delivering a significant amount of charge in a short time, are particularly important for long-distance travel. Additionally, integrating smart grid technology can optimize the charging process and balance electricity demand. Overcoming challenges and promoting adoption. While alternative fuels offer numerous benefits, their widespread adoption faces several challenges. One significant obstacle is the initial cost of transitioning to alternative fuel vehicles and infrastructure. Electric vehicles, for example, tend to have a higher upfront cost compared to conventional vehicles. However, as technology advances and economies of scale are realized, the cost of alternative fuel vehicles is expected to decrease. Another challenge is the limited availability of alternative fueling or charging stations. To address this, governments and private entities must collaborate to invest in the development of infrastructure. Incentives, such as tax credits or grants, can encourage businesses and individuals to invest in alternative fuel vehicles and infrastructure. Public awareness and education are also crucial in promoting the adoption of alternative fuels. By highlighting the environmental benefits and long-term cost savings, individuals can be motivated to make the switch. Governments, NGOs, and industry leaders can play a significant role in raising awareness through campaigns, educational programs, and partnerships. Furthermore, collaboration between governments, NGOs, and private entities is essential to overcome regulatory barriers and streamline the transition to alternative fuels. By working together, stakeholders can develop supportive policies, establish standards, and allocate resources to accelerate the adoption of alternative fuels and infrastructure. Conclusion. Transitioning to alternative fuels and developing the necessary infrastructure is a vital step towards a sustainable future. By reducing our reliance on fossil fuels and embracing renewable energy sources, we can significantly reduce greenhouse gas emissions and air pollution. However, this transition requires concerted efforts from governments, businesses, and individuals. By overcoming challenges, promoting adoption, and investing in alternative fuels and infrastructure, we can create a cleaner and more sustainable world for future generations. 7. Creating sustainable buildings. 7.1 Green Building Design and Construction. Green building design and construction play a crucial role in creating a sustainable future. Buildings are responsible for a significant portion of energy consumption, water usage, and waste generation. By adopting green building practices, we can minimize the environmental impact of our built environment and promote a more sustainable future. Understanding green building. Green building, also known as sustainable building or eco-friendly building, refers to the design, construction, and operation of buildings that prioritize environmental sustainability. It involves incorporating various strategies and technologies to reduce energy consumption, conserve water, minimize waste, and create healthier indoor environments. Benefits of green building. Green building offers numerous benefits, both for the environment and for building occupants. Here are some key advantages. Energy efficiency. Green buildings are designed to be highly energy efficient, reducing the demand for electricity and fossil fuels. This not only helps combat climate change but also lowers energy costs for building owners and occupants. Water conservation. Green buildings incorporate water-saving features such as low-flow fixtures, rainwater harvesting systems, and efficient irrigation methods. By conserving water, these buildings help alleviate water scarcity issues and reduce strain on local water resources. Improved indoor air quality. Green buildings prioritize indoor air quality by using non-toxic building materials, proper ventilation systems, and natural lighting. This creates healthier indoor environments, reducing the risk of respiratory problems and other health issues. Waste reduction. Green building practices focus on minimizing waste generation during construction and operation. This includes recycling construction materials, implementing waste management systems, and promoting the use of sustainable materials that can be reused or recycled. Enhanced occupant comfort. Green buildings are designed to provide optimal comfort for occupants. This includes features such as efficient heating, ventilation, and air conditioning (HVAC) systems, natural lighting, and acoustic insulation. Increased property value. Green buildings often have higher property values due to their energy efficiency, reduced operating costs, and positive environmental impact. They also tend to attract environmentally conscious tenants and buyers. Key principles of green building design and construction. To achieve the goals of green building, several key principles and strategies are commonly employed. These include energy-efficient design. Green buildings prioritize energy efficiency through effective insulation, high-performance windows, efficient lighting systems, and the use of renewable energy sources such as solar panels or wind turbines. Water conservation. Green buildings incorporate water-saving fixtures, rainwater harvesting systems, and efficient irrigation methods to minimize water usage. They may also utilize greywater systems to recycle and reuse water. Sustainable materials. Green buildings use sustainable and environmentally friendly materials, such as recycled or reclaimed materials, responsibly sourced wood, and low-emission paints and coatings. This reduces the environmental impact associated with the extraction and production of building materials. Waste management. Green buildings implement waste management strategies to minimize construction and operational waste. This includes recycling and reusing materials, as well as designing for deconstruction to facilitate future renovations or demolitions. Passive design. Green buildings utilize passive design strategies to optimize natural lighting, ventilation, and heating/cooling. This reduces the reliance on artificial lighting and mechanical systems, resulting in energy savings. Green roof and walls. Green buildings may incorporate green roofs or walls, which involve the use of vegetation on building surfaces. These features provide insulation, reduce stormwater runoff, and improve air quality. Smart building technology. Green buildings often integrate smart technology systems for energy management, water monitoring, and occupant comfort. These systems allow for real-time monitoring and control, optimizing resource usage and reducing waste. Certification and standards. Green building certification programs, such as LEED Leadership in Energy and Environmental Design, provide guidelines and standards for sustainable building practices. Achieving certification demonstrates a commitment to environmental sustainability. Conclusion. Green building design and construction are essential components of a sustainable future. By adopting green building practices, we can significantly reduce the environmental impact of our built environment while creating healthier and more energy-efficient spaces. The principles of green building, such as energy efficiency, water conservation, sustainable materials, and waste reduction, offer numerous benefits for both the environment and building occupants. Embracing green building practices is a proactive step towards a more sustainable future. 7.2 Energy-efficient HVAC systems. Heating, ventilation, and air conditioning (HVAC) systems play a crucial role in creating sustainable buildings. These systems are responsible for maintaining comfortable indoor temperatures and air quality while minimizing energy consumption. In this section, we will explore the importance of energy-efficient HVAC systems and discuss various strategies to implement them in your building. Understanding the importance of energy-efficient HVAC systems. Traditional HVAC systems can be energy-intensive and contribute significantly to greenhouse gas emissions. By transitioning to energy-efficient HVAC systems, we can reduce our carbon footprint and promote a more sustainable future. Energy-efficient HVAC systems not only help conserve energy but also offer several other benefits, including reduced energy consumption. Energy-efficient HVAC systems are designed to use less energy while providing the same level of comfort. By optimizing the performance of these systems, we can significantly reduce energy consumption and lower utility bills. Lower operating costs. Energy-efficient HVAC systems may have higher upfront costs, but they offer long-term savings through reduced energy consumption. Over time, the savings in energy bills can offset the initial investment, resulting in lower operating costs. Improved indoor air quality. Energy-efficient HVAC systems often incorporate advanced filtration and ventilation technologies. These features help remove pollutants, allergens, and contaminants from the indoor air, creating a healthier and more comfortable environment for occupants. Enhanced comfort. Energy-efficient HVAC systems are designed to provide consistent and precise temperature control. They can maintain optimal indoor temperatures while minimizing temperature fluctuations, ensuring a comfortable living or working environment. Extended equipment lifespan. Energy-efficient HVAC systems are typically built with high-quality components and advanced technologies. These systems are designed to operate more efficiently, resulting in less wear and tear on the equipment. As a result, the lifespan of the HVAC equipment can be extended, reducing the need for frequent replacements. Strategies for implementing energy-efficient HVAC systems. Implementing energy-efficient HVAC systems requires careful planning and consideration. Here are some strategies to help you transition to more sustainable HVAC systems. Proper system sizing. Properly sizing the HVAC system is crucial to ensure optimal performance and energy efficiency. Oversized or undersized systems can lead to energy waste and reduced comfort. Consult with HVAC professionals to determine the appropriate system size based on the building's heating and cooling load calculations. High-efficiency equipment. Invest in high-efficiency HVAC equipment that meets or exceeds industry standards. Look for systems with high seasonal energy efficiency ratio (SEER) ratings for air conditioners and high annual fuel utilization efficiency (AFUE) ratings for furnaces. These ratings indicate the system's energy efficiency and can help you make informed decisions. Programmable thermostats. Install programmable thermostats to optimize energy usage. These thermostats allow you to set temperature schedules based on occupancy patterns, reducing energy consumption during unoccupied periods. Additionally, consider smart thermostats that can learn and adapt to your preferences, further enhancing energy efficiency. Zoning systems. Implement zoning systems to divide your building into different temperature zones. This allows you to heat or cool specific areas based on occupancy and comfort requirements. Zoning systems help eliminate energy waste by avoiding unnecessary heating or cooling of unoccupied spaces. Regular maintenance. Schedule regular maintenance for your HVAC systems to ensure optimal performance and energy efficiency. Regular inspections, cleaning, and tune-ups can help identify and address any issues that may affect the system's efficiency. Additionally, clean or replace air filters regularly to maintain proper airflow and prevent energy waste. Ductwork sealing and insulation. Leaky ductwork can result in significant energy losses. Seal and insulate the ductwork to minimize air leaks and improve energy efficiency. Properly sealed and insulated ducts ensure that conditioned air reaches its intended destination without escaping through gaps or cracks. Natural ventilation and daylighting. Incorporate natural ventilation and daylighting strategies into your building design. By utilizing natural airflow and sunlight, you can reduce the reliance on mechanical cooling and lighting systems, thereby decreasing energy consumption. Energy recovery ventilation (ERV) systems. Install energy recovery ventilation systems to improve indoor air quality while minimizing energy loss. ERV systems recover heat or coolness from the outgoing air and transfer it to the incoming fresh air, reducing the need for additional heating or cooling. Renewable energy integration. Consider integrating renewable energy sources, such as solar panels or geothermal systems, to power your HVAC systems. Renewable energy can offset the energy consumption of HVAC systems, making them even more sustainable and environmentally friendly. Continuous monitoring and optimization. Implement a system for continuous monitoring and optimization of your HVAC systems. Utilize building automation systems or energy management software to track energy usage, identify inefficiencies, and make necessary adjustments to improve energy efficiency. By implementing these strategies, you can significantly reduce energy consumption, lower operating costs, and create a more sustainable building with energy-efficient HVAC systems. Remember, every step towards energy efficiency contributes to a greener and more sustainable future. 7.3 Water conservation in buildings. Water is a precious resource that is essential for life, and it is crucial that we take proactive steps to conserve and manage water in our buildings. By implementing water conservation measures, we can reduce our water consumption, minimize water waste, and contribute to a more sustainable future. In this section, we will explore various strategies and techniques for conserving water in buildings. Understanding the importance of water conservation. Water conservation is vital for several reasons. Firstly, it helps to preserve our freshwater resources, which are becoming increasingly scarce due to population growth and climate change. By conserving water, we can ensure that there is enough water available for both current and future generations. Secondly, water conservation can help reduce the energy required for water treatment and distribution. Pumping and treating water requires a significant amount of energy, and by conserving water, we can reduce the energy demand and associated greenhouse gas emissions. Lastly, water conservation can lead to cost savings for individuals, businesses, and communities. By reducing water consumption, we can lower water bills and operational costs, making it a win-win situation for both the environment and our wallets. Implementing water-efficient fixtures and appliances. One of the most effective ways to conserve water in buildings is by installing water-efficient fixtures and appliances. These include low-flow toilets, faucets, and showerheads, as well as water-saving dishwashers and washing machines. These fixtures and appliances are designed to use less water without compromising performance. For example, low-flow toilets use less water per flush by incorporating innovative flushing mechanisms and design features. Similarly, low-flow faucets and showerheads restrict the flow of water while maintaining adequate water pressure. By replacing old, inefficient fixtures with water-efficient alternatives, significant water savings can be achieved. Retrofitting and upgrading plumbing systems. In addition to installing water-efficient fixtures and appliances, retrofitting and upgrading plumbing systems can further enhance water conservation in buildings. This involves inspecting and optimizing the building's plumbing infrastructure to identify and fix leaks, reduce water pressure, and improve overall water efficiency. Leaks are a common source of water waste in buildings, and even small leaks can result in significant water loss over time. Regularly inspecting and repairing leaks can help prevent water waste and conserve this valuable resource. Reducing water pressure can also contribute to water conservation. High water pressure not only increases the risk of leaks and pipe bursts but also leads to unnecessary water consumption. By installing pressure-reducing valves or adjusting the pressure settings, water usage can be minimized without affecting the functionality of the plumbing system. Harvesting and reusing rainwater. Another effective strategy for water conservation in buildings is rainwater harvesting and reuse. Rainwater harvesting involves collecting and storing rainwater for later use, such as irrigation, toilet flushing, and laundry. This reduces the demand for freshwater sources and helps conserve water. Rainwater can be collected from rooftops and directed into storage tanks or cisterns. The collected rainwater can then be treated, if necessary, and used for non-potable purposes. Implementing rainwater harvesting systems in buildings can significantly reduce the reliance on municipal water supplies and contribute to water conservation efforts. Implementing water management strategies. Apart from installing water-efficient fixtures and appliances, and retrofitting plumbing systems, implementing water management strategies can further enhance water conservation in buildings. These strategies involve adopting practices that promote responsible water use and minimize water waste. One such strategy is the use of water-efficient landscaping techniques. This includes planting native and drought-tolerant plants, using mulch to retain soil moisture, and implementing efficient irrigation systems such as drip irrigation. By designing and maintaining landscapes that require less water, we can reduce outdoor water consumption significantly. Additionally, implementing water metering and monitoring systems can help track water usage and identify areas of high consumption or potential leaks. By regularly monitoring water usage, building owners and occupants can take proactive measures to reduce water waste and optimize water efficiency. Educating and engaging building occupants. Lastly, educating and engaging building occupants is crucial for successful water conservation in buildings. By raising awareness about the importance of water conservation and providing practical tips for reducing water consumption, individuals can make a significant impact. Educational campaigns can be conducted to inform building occupants about water-saving practices, such as turning off faucets when not in use, taking shorter showers, and only running dishwashers and washing machines with full loads. Additionally, providing educational materials and signage in common areas can serve as a constant reminder to conserve water. Engaging building occupants in water conservation efforts can also be achieved through community initiatives and incentives. For example, organizing water-saving competitions or offering rewards for individuals or departments that achieve significant water savings can encourage active participation and create a sense of collective responsibility. In conclusion, water conservation in buildings is essential for a sustainable future. By implementing water-efficient fixtures and appliances, retrofitting plumbing systems, harvesting and reusing rainwater, and implementing water management strategies, we can significantly reduce water consumption and contribute to a more sustainable and water-efficient society. Additionally, educating and engaging building occupants can help foster a culture of water conservation and ensure the long-term success of these initiatives. Let us take proactive steps to conserve water in our buildings and create a more sustainable future for generations to come. 7.4 Sustainable Materials and Waste Management. In our journey towards creating sustainable buildings, it is crucial to consider the materials we use and how we manage waste. The construction and operation of buildings have a significant impact on the environment, from the extraction of raw materials to the disposal of waste. By adopting sustainable materials and implementing effective waste management practices, we can minimize our ecological footprint and contribute to a more sustainable future. Sustainable materials. When it comes to constructing sustainable buildings, the choice of materials plays a vital role. Sustainable materials are those that have a minimal negative impact on the environment throughout their life cycle. Here are some key considerations for selecting sustainable materials. 1. Renewable and recycled materials. Opt for materials that are renewable or made from recycled content. Examples include bamboo, cork, reclaimed wood, recycled steel, and recycled glass. These materials help reduce the demand for virgin resources and minimize waste. 2. Locally sourced materials. Choose materials that are sourced locally to reduce transportation emissions and support the local economy. Locally sourced materials also tend to have a lower carbon footprint compared to those transported over long distances. 3. Low embodied energy. Consider materials with low embodied energy, which refers to the energy consumed during the extraction, manufacturing, and transportation processes. Materials like straw bales, rammed earth, and adobe have low embodied energy and can significantly reduce the carbon footprint of a building. 4. Non-toxic and low VOC. Avoid materials that contain harmful chemicals or volatile organic compounds (VOCs). These substances can negatively impact indoor air quality and human health. Look for materials that are certified as low VOC or have third-party certifications for being non-toxic. 5. Durable and long-lasting. Choose materials that are durable and long-lasting to minimize the need for frequent replacements. This reduces waste generation and the overall environmental impact of the building. Examples of durable materials include stone, brick, and metal. Waste management. Effective waste management is essential for minimizing the environmental impact of buildings. By implementing proper waste management practices, we can reduce the amount of waste sent to landfills and promote recycling and reuse. Here are some strategies for sustainable waste management. 1. Source separation. Implement a source separation system where different types of waste, such as paper, plastic, glass, and organic waste, are separated at the point of generation. This makes it easier to recycle and compost the waste, reducing the amount sent to landfills. 2. Recycling and composting. Set up recycling and composting programs within the building to encourage occupants to recycle paper, plastic, glass, and metal. Provide clearly labeled recycling bins and composting facilities to make it convenient for people to participate. 3. Waste reduction strategies. Promote waste reduction strategies such as reducing packaging waste, encouraging the use of reusable containers, and implementing paperless practices. By minimizing waste generation at the source, we can significantly reduce the amount of waste that needs to be managed. 4. Construction and demolition waste. During the construction and demolition phases, implement waste management plans to ensure that materials are properly sorted and recycled whenever possible. This includes segregating materials like concrete, wood, metal, and plastic for recycling or reuse. 5. Collaborate with waste management providers. Work closely with waste management providers to ensure that waste is being handled and disposed of properly. Stay updated on local recycling and waste management regulations and collaborate with providers who prioritize sustainable practices. 6. Educate and engage occupants. Educate building occupants about the importance of waste management and provide clear guidelines on how to properly dispose of waste. Engage them in sustainability initiatives and encourage their participation in recycling and composting programs. By incorporating sustainable materials and implementing effective waste management practices, we can create buildings that have a reduced environmental impact. These strategies not only contribute to a more sustainable future but also promote healthier and more comfortable living and working environments. Let's continue our journey towards sustainability by making conscious choices in the materials we use and how we manage waste. 8. Supporting sustainable agriculture. 8.1 Organic farming practices. Organic farming is a sustainable and environmentally friendly approach to agriculture that promotes the use of natural methods and materials to cultivate crops and raise livestock. It focuses on maintaining soil health, conserving water resources, and minimizing the use of synthetic chemicals. Organic farming practices not only benefit the environment but also contribute to the production of healthier and more nutritious food. In this section, we will explore the key principles and techniques of organic farming and how they can be implemented to support a sustainable future. Understanding organic farming. Organic farming is based on a holistic approach that recognizes the interconnectedness of all elements within an ecosystem. It aims to work in harmony with nature rather than against it. Organic farmers prioritize the use of renewable resources, conservation of biodiversity, and the enhancement of soil fertility. They avoid the use of synthetic fertilizers, pesticides, and genetically modified organisms (GMOs). Instead, they rely on natural methods to control pests, manage weeds, and improve soil health. Soil management. One of the fundamental principles of organic farming is maintaining and enhancing soil health. Organic farmers focus on building and nurturing a healthy soil ecosystem that is rich in organic matter, beneficial microorganisms, and nutrients. They achieve this through various practices such as composting. Organic farmers utilize compost, which is a mixture of decomposed organic materials, to enrich the soil with nutrients and improve its structure. Compost helps retain moisture, suppress weeds, and promote the growth of beneficial soil organisms. Crop rotation. By rotating crops, organic farmers can break pest and disease cycles, improve soil fertility, and reduce the need for chemical inputs. Different crops have different nutrient requirements, and rotating them helps maintain a balanced nutrient profile in the soil. Cover cropping. Cover crops, such as legumes and grasses, are grown during fallow periods to protect the soil from erosion, improve its structure, and fix nitrogen. They also provide habitat for beneficial insects and help suppress weeds. Mulching. Organic farmers use organic mulches, such as straw or wood chips, to cover the soil surface. Mulching helps conserve moisture, suppress weeds, regulate soil temperature, and improve soil structure as it decomposes. Pest and disease management. Organic farmers employ a range of techniques to manage pests and diseases without relying on synthetic chemicals. These methods include biological control. Organic farmers encourage the presence of beneficial insects, birds, and other organisms that naturally prey on pests. They may also introduce beneficial insects, such as ladybugs or predatory mites, to control specific pests. Crop diversity. Planting a diverse range of crops helps disrupt pest and disease cycles. By avoiding large monocultures, organic farmers reduce the risk of widespread infestations and promote a more balanced ecosystem. Physical barriers. Organic farmers use physical barriers, such as nets or row covers, to protect crops from pests. These barriers prevent insects from reaching the plants while still allowing air and sunlight to penetrate. Crop selection. Organic farmers choose crop varieties that are naturally resistant to pests and diseases. By selecting resilient varieties, they can reduce the need for chemical interventions. Nutrient management. Organic farmers prioritize the use of natural sources of nutrients to nourish their crops. They avoid synthetic fertilizers and instead rely on organic fertilizers, such as compost, manure, and cover crops. These organic inputs not only provide essential nutrients but also improve soil structure and microbial activity. Organic farmers also practice precision nutrient management. Organic farmers carefully monitor soil nutrient levels and apply fertilizers in a targeted manner to meet the specific needs of their crops. This approach minimizes nutrient runoff and ensures efficient nutrient utilization. Crop rotation and intercropping. By rotating crops and intercropping, organic farmers can optimize nutrient cycling and reduce the risk of nutrient imbalances. Different crops have different nutrient requirements, and strategic planning can help maintain a healthy nutrient balance in the soil. Certification and standards. To ensure the integrity of organic products and provide consumers with confidence, organic farming is regulated by certification bodies and standards. These standards vary across countries but generally require farmers to follow specific guidelines and undergo regular inspections. Organic certification ensures that the farming practices used meet the defined organic standards and that the products are labeled accordingly. Benefits of organic farming. Organic farming offers numerous benefits for both the environment and human health. Some of the key advantages include environmental conservation. Organic farming practices promote biodiversity, protect soil health, conserve water resources, and reduce pollution. By avoiding the use of synthetic chemicals, organic farmers contribute to the preservation of ecosystems and the reduction of greenhouse gas emissions. Improved food quality. Organic farming methods prioritize the use of natural inputs, resulting in food that is free from synthetic pesticides, herbicides, and genetically modified organisms. Organic produce is often richer in nutrients, antioxidants, and flavor. Healthier ecosystems. Organic farming supports the presence of beneficial insects, birds, and other wildlife, creating a more balanced and resilient ecosystem. It also reduces the risk of pesticide contamination in water bodies and the accumulation of chemical residues in the food chain. Support for rural communities. Organic farming can provide economic opportunities for small-scale farmers and contribute to the development of local food systems. By promoting sustainable agriculture, organic farming helps create resilient and self-sufficient communities. Conclusion. Organic farming practices offer a sustainable and environmentally friendly alternative to conventional agriculture. By prioritizing soil health, biodiversity, and natural methods of pest and disease control, organic farmers contribute to the creation of a more sustainable future. The benefits of organic farming extend beyond the farm gate, positively impacting the environment, human health, and local communities. Embracing organic farming practices is a proactive step towards a greener and more sustainable future. 8.2 Permaculture and agroforestry. Permaculture and agroforestry are two sustainable agricultural practices that can play a significant role in creating a more sustainable future. These practices focus on designing and managing agricultural systems that mimic natural ecosystems, promote biodiversity, and enhance soil health. By implementing permaculture and agroforestry principles, individuals can proactively contribute to a greener and more sustainable world. Understanding permaculture. Permaculture is a holistic approach to designing and managing agricultural systems that are sustainable, self-sufficient, and regenerative. It is based on the principles of observing and learning from natural ecosystems and applying those principles to create productive and resilient agricultural systems. Permaculture aims to create a harmonious relationship between humans and nature, where both can thrive. One of the key principles of permaculture is the design of systems that are self-sustaining and require minimal external inputs. This is achieved by creating diverse and interconnected elements within the system. For example, a permaculture garden may include a variety of plants, trees, and animals that work together to create a balanced and productive ecosystem. By mimicking the diversity and resilience of natural ecosystems, permaculture systems can reduce the need for synthetic fertilizers, pesticides, and other external inputs. Benefits of permaculture. Permaculture offers numerous benefits for both the environment and individuals practicing it. Here are some of the key benefits. Enhanced soil health. Permaculture practices focus on building healthy soil through techniques such as composting, mulching, and cover cropping. This improves soil fertility, water retention, and nutrient cycling, leading to healthier plants and increased productivity. Biodiversity conservation. By creating diverse and interconnected ecosystems, permaculture promotes biodiversity. This helps to preserve and restore habitats for native plants and animals, contributing to the overall health and resilience of ecosystems. Water conservation. Permaculture techniques such as swales, rainwater harvesting, and efficient irrigation systems help to conserve water by capturing and storing rainwater. This reduces the reliance on freshwater sources and minimizes water waste. Food security. Permaculture systems prioritize food production and can provide a sustainable source of fresh and nutritious food. By growing a variety of crops and incorporating perennial plants, permaculture gardens can produce food year-round, even in challenging climates. Climate change mitigation. Permaculture practices sequester carbon dioxide from the atmosphere and promote the use of renewable energy sources. By reducing the reliance on fossil fuels and sequestering carbon in the soil and vegetation, permaculture can help mitigate climate change. Agroforestry, a sustainable farming practice. Agroforestry is another sustainable farming practice that combines the cultivation of trees with crops or livestock. It involves the intentional integration of trees into agricultural systems to provide multiple benefits, such as improved soil fertility, increased biodiversity, and enhanced climate resilience. There are several different types of agroforestry systems, including alley cropping, silvopasture, and forest farming. In alley cropping, rows of trees are planted alongside crops, providing shade, windbreaks, and additional sources of income from timber or fruit production. Silvopasture combines trees, forage crops, and livestock, allowing for the simultaneous production of timber, food, and livestock feed. Forest farming involves cultivating crops under the canopy of a forest, utilizing the natural shade and nutrient cycling provided by the trees. Benefits of agroforestry. Agroforestry offers numerous benefits for both farmers and the environment. Here are some of the key benefits. Improved soil health. The presence of trees in agroforestry systems helps to improve soil structure, increase organic matter content, and enhance nutrient cycling. This leads to healthier soils, increased water holding capacity, and reduced erosion. Biodiversity conservation. Agroforestry systems provide habitat for a wide range of plant and animal species, promoting biodiversity. The diverse vegetation structure and microhabitats created by trees support a variety of beneficial insects, birds, and mammals. Climate change adaptation. Agroforestry systems can help farmers adapt to the impacts of climate change. The shade provided by trees can reduce heat stress on crops and livestock, while the deep root systems of trees improve water infiltration and reduce the risk of drought. Diversified income. Agroforestry systems can provide farmers with multiple sources of income. Trees can be harvested for timber, fruits, nuts, or medicinal products, while crops and livestock provide additional revenue streams. Water quality improvement. Agroforestry systems help to filter and purify water by reducing runoff and preventing soil erosion. The roots of trees also absorb excess nutrients, preventing them from entering water bodies and causing pollution. Implementing permaculture and agroforestry. To implement permaculture and agroforestry practices, individuals can start by observing and analyzing their land or garden. By understanding the natural patterns, climate, and soil conditions, they can design a system that maximizes productivity and sustainability. Some key steps to consider include: designing for diversity. incorporate a wide variety of plants, trees, and animals into the system to create a diverse and resilient ecosystem. Choose species that are well suited to the local climate and soil conditions. Maximizing resource efficiency. Use resources efficiently by capturing and storing rainwater, recycling organic waste through composting, and utilizing natural pest control methods. Building healthy soil. Improve soil health by adding organic matter, practicing crop rotation, and minimizing soil disturbance. This will enhance nutrient cycling, water retention, and overall soil fertility. Promoting biodiversity. Create habitats for beneficial insects, birds, and other wildlife by planting native species and providing shelter and food sources. Continuous learning and adaptation. Permaculture and agroforestry are ongoing processes that require continuous learning and adaptation. Stay informed about new techniques, share knowledge with others, and be open to experimenting and adjusting your practices. By implementing permaculture and agroforestry principles, individuals can actively contribute to a more sustainable future. These practices not only enhance the productivity and resilience of agricultural systems but also promote biodiversity, conserve resources, and mitigate climate change. Whether you have a small garden or a large farm, incorporating permaculture and agroforestry techniques can make a significant difference in creating a greener and more sustainable world. 8.3 Reducing pesticide and fertilizer use. Reducing pesticide and fertilizer use is a crucial step in promoting sustainable agriculture and protecting the environment. Excessive use of these chemicals can have detrimental effects on ecosystems, water quality, and human health. By adopting alternative practices and techniques, farmers and gardeners can minimize their reliance on pesticides and fertilizers while still maintaining healthy and productive crops. In this section, we will explore some strategies and approaches to reduce pesticide and fertilizer use. The importance of reducing pesticide and fertilizer use. Pesticides and fertilizers are commonly used in agriculture to control pests, diseases, and weeds, as well as to enhance crop growth. However, their overuse can lead to a range of negative impacts. Pesticides can harm beneficial insects, birds, and other wildlife, disrupt ecosystems, and contaminate water sources. Fertilizers, especially nitrogen-based ones, can contribute to water pollution through runoff and leaching, leading to algal blooms and oxygen depletion in aquatic systems. Additionally, excessive fertilizer use can deplete soil fertility and contribute to greenhouse gas emissions. By reducing pesticide and fertilizer use, we can protect biodiversity. Minimizing the use of pesticides helps preserve beneficial insects, such as bees and butterflies, which play a crucial role in pollination. It also protects other wildlife that may be harmed by pesticide exposure. Safeguard water quality. By reducing fertilizer use, we can prevent nutrient runoff into water bodies, which can lead to eutrophication and the degradation of aquatic ecosystems. Similarly, reducing pesticide use helps prevent contamination of water sources. Promote soil health. Excessive fertilizer use can lead to nutrient imbalances and soil degradation. By adopting practices that focus on soil health, such as organic matter addition and crop rotation, we can reduce the need for synthetic fertilizers and maintain fertile soils. Ensure food safety. By minimizing pesticide use, we can reduce the presence of harmful residues in food, ensuring safer and healthier produce for consumers. Integrated pest management (IPM). One effective approach to reducing pesticide use is through the implementation of integrated pest management (IPM) strategies. IPM is a holistic and proactive approach that focuses on long-term pest management while minimizing the use of pesticides. It involves a combination of preventive measures, monitoring, and targeted interventions to control pests effectively. Here are some key components of IPM. Pest identification and monitoring. By accurately identifying pests and understanding their life cycles, farmers and gardeners can implement appropriate control measures at the right time. Regular monitoring helps detect pest populations early, allowing for timely intervention. Cultural practices. Cultural practices, such as crop rotation, intercropping, and the use of resistant varieties, can help reduce pest pressure. These practices disrupt pest life cycles, create habitat diversity, and enhance plant resilience. Biological control. Encouraging natural enemies of pests, such as predatory insects and beneficial microorganisms, can help control pest populations. This can be achieved through the conservation of natural habitats, the release of beneficial organisms, or the use of biopesticides derived from naturally occurring substances. Mechanical and physical control. Physical barriers, traps, and mechanical methods, such as handpicking pests or using mechanical weed control, can be effective in reducing pest populations without relying on chemical pesticides. Targeted pesticide use. If pest populations exceed acceptable thresholds, targeted pesticide applications can be considered. However, the selection of pesticides should prioritize those with low toxicity to non-target organisms and minimal environmental persistence. Organic farming practices. Organic farming is another approach that emphasizes reducing pesticide and fertilizer use while promoting ecological balance and soil health. Organic farmers rely on natural processes and inputs to manage pests and enhance soil fertility. Some key practices in organic farming include crop rotation. Rotating crops helps break pest and disease cycles, reduces weed pressure, and improves soil health. Different crops have different nutrient requirements and susceptibility to pests, so rotating crops can help maintain a balanced ecosystem. Composting and organic matter addition. Organic farmers use compost and other organic materials to improve soil structure, fertility, and water holding capacity. This reduces the need for synthetic fertilizers and promotes the growth of beneficial soil organisms. Biological pest control. Organic farmers encourage natural predators and beneficial insects to control pests. They may also use biopesticides derived from natural substances, such as neem oil or Bacillus thuringiensis (BT), to manage specific pests. Weed management. Organic farmers employ various techniques to manage weeds, such as mulching, hand weeding, and mechanical cultivation. These methods reduce the need for herbicides and promote weed suppression through competition. Soil conservation. Organic farmers prioritize soil conservation practices, such as cover cropping and reduced tillage, to prevent erosion, improve soil structure, and enhance nutrient cycling. Nutrient management and fertilizer reduction. Reducing fertilizer use is essential for sustainable agriculture. Excessive fertilizer application not only contributes to water pollution but also wastes resources and increases production costs. Here are some strategies to minimize fertilizer use. Soil testing. Regular soil testing helps farmers and gardeners understand the nutrient status of their soils. By analyzing soil samples, they can determine the appropriate amount and type of fertilizer needed for optimal plant growth. Nutrient budgeting. Developing nutrient budgets based on crop nutrient requirements and soil nutrient levels can help farmers apply fertilizers more efficiently. This ensures that nutrients are supplied in the right amounts and at the right time. Organic fertilizers. Utilizing organic fertilizers, such as compost, manure, and cover crops, can provide a slow-release source of nutrients and improve soil health. These organic inputs also contribute to long-term soil fertility. Precision agriculture techniques. Precision agriculture technologies, such as remote sensing and soil mapping, enable farmers to apply fertilizers more accurately and only where they are needed. This reduces waste and minimizes nutrient runoff. Nutrient cycling. Implementing practices that promote nutrient cycling, such as crop residue incorporation and cover cropping, helps retain nutrients within the system and reduces the need for external inputs. By adopting these practices and approaches, farmers and gardeners can significantly reduce their reliance on pesticides and fertilizers while maintaining productive and sustainable agricultural systems. Reducing pesticide and fertilizer use not only benefits the environment but also contributes to healthier ecosystems, safer food, and improved human health. 8.4 Local and sustainable food systems. In our quest for a sustainable future, it is essential to consider the impact of our food choices on the environment. The production, transportation, and consumption of food have significant environmental implications, including greenhouse gas emissions, water usage, and habitat destruction. By embracing local and sustainable food systems, we can minimize these negative impacts and contribute to a more sustainable future. The importance of local and sustainable food systems. Local and sustainable food systems prioritize the production and consumption of food that is grown and sourced locally, using environmentally friendly practices. These systems aim to reduce the carbon footprint associated with food production and transportation, support local economies, and promote healthier and more nutritious food choices. One of the key benefits of local and sustainable food systems is the reduction in greenhouse gas emissions. By sourcing food locally, we can minimize the energy required for transportation, which is a significant contributor to carbon emissions. Additionally, sustainable farming practices, such as organic farming and permaculture, can help sequester carbon in the soil, further mitigating climate change. Another advantage of local and sustainable food systems is the support they provide to local economies. By purchasing food from local farmers and producers, we contribute to the growth and sustainability of our communities. This support helps create jobs, strengthens local food networks, and fosters a sense of community resilience. Furthermore, local and sustainable food systems prioritize the use of environmentally friendly practices. Organic farming, for example, avoids the use of synthetic pesticides and fertilizers, which can contaminate soil and water sources. Instead, organic farmers rely on natural methods to control pests and enhance soil fertility. By choosing food from these systems, we can reduce our exposure to harmful chemicals and support the preservation of biodiversity. How to engage with local and sustainable food systems. Engaging with local and sustainable food systems is a proactive step towards a more sustainable future. Here are some ways you can get involved. 1. Support local farmers markets and community-supported agriculture (CSA) programs. Visit your local farmers market regularly to purchase fresh, locally grown produce. Farmers markets provide an opportunity to connect directly with farmers and learn about their farming practices. Additionally, consider joining a community-supported agriculture (CSA) program, where you can receive a weekly or monthly share of produce directly from a local farm. 2. Grow your own food. If you have the space, consider starting a small garden in your backyard or even growing herbs and vegetables in containers on your balcony. Growing your own food allows you to have complete control over the cultivation process, ensuring that it is done sustainably and without the use of harmful chemicals. 3. Choose organic and locally sourced food. When shopping for groceries, prioritize organic and locally sourced food. Look for labels such as certified organic and locally grown to ensure that the food you purchase aligns with sustainable practices. By choosing organic, you support farmers who prioritize soil health, biodiversity, and the reduction of chemical inputs. 4. Reduce food waste. Food waste is a significant issue that contributes to environmental degradation. By reducing food waste in our own households, we can minimize the resources and energy wasted in food production. Plan meals, store food properly, and compost any food scraps to make the most of the food you purchase. 5. Get involved in community gardens and food cooperatives. Community gardens and food cooperatives are excellent ways to engage with local and sustainable food systems. Joining a community garden allows you to grow food collectively, share knowledge, and build relationships with like-minded individuals. Food cooperatives, on the other hand, provide a platform for community members to collectively purchase food directly from local farmers and producers. 6. Educate yourself and others. Stay informed about the benefits of local and sustainable food systems and share this knowledge with others. Educate yourself about the environmental impacts of conventional agriculture and the benefits of sustainable farming practices. By spreading awareness, you can inspire others to make conscious food choices and support local and sustainable food systems. Conclusion. Local and sustainable food systems play a crucial role in creating a sustainable future. By embracing these systems, we can reduce our carbon footprint, support local economies, and promote healthier and more environmentally friendly food choices. Engaging with local farmers markets, growing our own food, choosing organic and locally sourced options, reducing food waste, participating in community gardens and food cooperatives, and educating ourselves and others are all proactive steps we can take to support local and sustainable food systems. Together, we can build a more sustainable and resilient food system for future generations. 9. Advocating for environmental policies. 9.1 Understanding environmental policy. Environmental policy plays a crucial role in shaping the actions and decisions of governments, organizations, and individuals in their efforts to create a sustainable future. It provides a framework for addressing environmental challenges, setting goals, and implementing strategies to protect and preserve the natural environment. In this section, we will explore the importance of understanding environmental policy and how it can guide proactive green initiatives. The purpose of environmental policy. Environmental policy refers to a set of principles, regulations, and guidelines that aim to protect the environment and promote sustainable practices. It encompasses a wide range of issues, including air and water quality, waste management, biodiversity conservation, climate change mitigation, and sustainable resource use. The primary purpose of environmental policy is to ensure the long-term health and well-being of the planet and its inhabitants. The role of government. Government plays a crucial role in developing and implementing environmental policies. It is responsible for creating laws and regulations that address environmental challenges and promote sustainable practices. Governments at the local, national, and international levels collaborate with scientists, experts, and stakeholders to develop policies that are based on scientific evidence and best practices. Environmental policies can take various forms, including legislation, regulations, standards, and incentives. They provide a legal and regulatory framework that guides the actions of businesses, organizations, and individuals. Governments also play a vital role in monitoring and enforcing compliance with environmental policies to ensure their effectiveness. International environmental agreements. In addition to national and local policies, international environmental agreements play a crucial role in addressing global environmental challenges. These agreements bring together countries from around the world to cooperate and take collective action to protect the environment. Examples of such agreements include the Paris Agreement on Climate Change, the Convention on Biological Diversity, and the Montreal Protocol on Ozone Depletion. International environmental agreements provide a platform for countries to set targets, share knowledge and resources, and coordinate efforts to address global environmental issues. They promote collaboration and cooperation among nations, recognizing that environmental challenges transcend national boundaries and require collective action. The importance of stakeholder engagement. Effective environmental policy requires the active participation and engagement of various stakeholders, including government agencies, businesses, non-governmental organizations, NGOs, communities, and individuals. Stakeholders bring diverse perspectives, expertise, and resources to the table, contributing to the development and implementation of effective policies. Engaging stakeholders in the policy-making process ensures that different viewpoints are considered, leading to more inclusive and comprehensive policies. It also fosters a sense of ownership and responsibility among stakeholders, increasing the likelihood of successful policy implementation and long-term sustainability. Environmental policy and proactive green initiatives. Understanding environmental policy is essential for individuals and organizations seeking to proactively go green and contribute to a sustainable future. Environmental policies provide a roadmap for action, guiding individuals and organizations on the steps they can take to reduce their environmental impact and promote sustainability. By familiarizing themselves with environmental policies, individuals can align their actions with the broader goals and objectives outlined in these policies. They can make informed choices about their energy consumption, waste management, transportation, and other aspects of their daily lives that impact the environment. Understanding environmental policies also enables individuals to advocate for change, engage in policy discussions, and support initiatives that align with their values and goals. For organizations, understanding environmental policies is crucial for ensuring compliance and minimizing their environmental footprint. It allows them to identify opportunities for improvement, implement sustainable practices, and contribute to the achievement of national and international environmental targets. Organizations can also leverage environmental policies to enhance their reputation, attract environmentally conscious customers, and gain a competitive edge in the market. Conclusion. Understanding environmental policy is essential for individuals and organizations committed to proactive green initiatives. Environmental policies provide a framework for action, guiding individuals and organizations on the steps they can take to protect the environment and promote sustainability. By familiarizing themselves with environmental policies, individuals and organizations can align their actions with broader goals, advocate for change, and contribute to a sustainable future. 9.2 Lobbying and Advocacy. Lobbying and advocacy play a crucial role in driving environmental policies and promoting sustainable practices. By actively engaging with policymakers, organizations, and the public, individuals can have a significant impact on shaping environmental regulations and encouraging sustainable initiatives. In this section, we will explore the importance of lobbying and advocacy in creating a sustainable future and provide practical tips on how to effectively engage in these activities. The power of lobbying and advocacy. Lobbying and advocacy are powerful tools for influencing decision-makers and driving positive change. By actively participating in the political process, individuals and organizations can amplify their voices and push for policies that prioritize environmental sustainability. Here are some key reasons why lobbying and advocacy are essential. Influence policy decisions. Lobbying allows individuals and organizations to directly engage with policymakers and influence the development and implementation of environmental policies. By providing expert knowledge, research, and evidence-based arguments, advocates can shape legislation that supports sustainable practices. Raise awareness. Advocacy efforts help raise public awareness about environmental issues and the need for sustainable solutions. By educating the public and policymakers about the benefits of going green, advocates can build support for environmental initiatives and encourage widespread adoption of sustainable practices. Hold decision-makers accountable. Lobbying and advocacy provide a platform for holding decision-makers accountable for their actions or lack thereof. By monitoring policy implementation and advocating for stronger environmental regulations, individuals can ensure that elected officials prioritize sustainability and take necessary actions to protect the environment. Build coalitions. Lobbying and advocacy efforts often involve collaboration with like-minded organizations, community groups, and individuals. By forming coalitions, advocates can pool resources, share expertise, and amplify their collective voices, making their advocacy efforts more impactful and influential. Effective lobbying and advocacy strategies. To effectively lobby and advocate for environmental policies, it is important to have a well-thought-out strategy. Here are some key strategies to consider. Research and preparation. Before engaging in lobbying and advocacy efforts, it is crucial to thoroughly research the issue at hand. Understand the environmental problem, its causes, and potential solutions. Gather relevant data, case studies, and expert opinions to support your arguments. This research will help you present a compelling case to policymakers and stakeholders. Identify key decision-makers. Determine the key decision-makers who have the power to influence the policies you are advocating for. This may include elected officials, government agencies, or industry leaders. Research their positions, voting records, and past actions related to environmental issues. This information will help you tailor your messages and approach to effectively engage with them. Develop clear and concise messages. Craft clear and concise messages that highlight the importance of the issue and the benefits of sustainable solutions. Use compelling stories, statistics, and real-life examples to make your case relatable and impactful. Tailor your messages to resonate with different audiences, including policymakers, the media, and the general public. Engage in direct communication. Schedule meetings with decision-makers to discuss the issue and present your case. Be prepared, respectful, and concise in your communication. Clearly articulate your goals, present your research and evidence, and propose specific policy recommendations. Follow up with written materials summarizing your key points and providing additional information. Mobilize grassroots support. Mobilize grassroots support by engaging with community members, environmental organizations, and concerned citizens. Organize public events, rallies, and letter-writing campaigns to raise awareness and demonstrate public support for sustainable policies. Encourage individuals to contact their elected officials and express their concerns about environmental issues. Collaborate with stakeholders. Build relationships with other organizations, businesses, and community groups that share similar goals. Collaborate on joint advocacy efforts, share resources, and coordinate messaging to maximize impact. By working together, you can create a unified front and increase the likelihood of success. Monitor and evaluate. Continuously monitor policy developments and evaluate the effectiveness of your advocacy efforts. Stay informed about legislative hearings, public comment periods, and other opportunities to provide input. Assess the impact of your advocacy activities and adjust your strategies as needed. Overcoming challenges and building momentum. Lobbying and advocacy for environmental policies can face various challenges, including resistance from vested interests, limited resources, and political obstacles. However, by adopting effective strategies and building momentum, advocates can overcome these challenges and drive positive change. Here are some additional tips to consider. Build alliances. Collaborate with other advocacy groups, environmental organizations, and community leaders to build alliances and amplify your collective voice. By working together, you can pool resources, share expertise, and increase your influence. Engage the media. Utilize the power of media to raise awareness about environmental issues and advocate for sustainable solutions. Write op-eds, press releases, and letters to the editor. Seek opportunities for interviews and media coverage to reach a broader audience and generate public support. Educate decision-makers. Offer educational resources and opportunities for decision-makers to learn about environmental issues and sustainable practices. Organize briefings, workshops, and site visits to showcase successful sustainability initiatives and their positive impacts. Celebrate successes. Recognize and celebrate successes along the way. Highlight positive outcomes resulting from your advocacy efforts to inspire others and build momentum for future initiatives. Share success stories through social media, newsletters, and public events. Remember, lobbying and advocacy are ongoing processes that require persistence, dedication, and collaboration. By actively engaging in these activities, you can contribute to the creation of a sustainable future and make a meaningful difference in protecting our planet. Conclusion. Lobbying and advocacy are powerful tools for driving environmental policies and promoting sustainable practices. By actively engaging with decision-makers, organizations, and the public, individuals can influence policy decisions, raise awareness, and hold decision-makers accountable. Effective lobbying and advocacy strategies include thorough research, clear messaging, direct communication, grassroots mobilization, collaboration, and continuous monitoring and evaluation. By overcoming challenges and building momentum, advocates can contribute to the creation of a sustainable future. 9.3 Corporate Social Responsibility. Corporate social responsibility, CSR, is a concept that encourages businesses to take responsibility for their impact on society and the environment. It involves integrating sustainable practices into a company's operations and decision-making processes. By embracing CSR, businesses can proactively go green and contribute to a sustainable future. In this section, we will explore the importance of CSR, its benefits, and how businesses can implement it effectively. Understanding corporate social responsibility. Corporate social responsibility refers to the ethical and responsible behavior of businesses towards society and the environment. It goes beyond simply complying with laws and regulations and involves actively seeking ways to make a positive impact. CSR encompasses various aspects, including environmental sustainability, social justice, employee well-being, and community development. The importance of corporate social responsibility. Embracing CSR is crucial for businesses that aim to proactively go green and contribute to a sustainable future. Here are some key reasons why CSR is important. Environmental stewardship. By integrating sustainable practices into their operations, businesses can reduce their environmental footprint and help protect natural resources. This includes minimizing waste generation, conserving energy and water, and adopting renewable energy sources. Reputation and brand image. Consumers are increasingly conscious of the environmental and social impact of the products and services they choose. By demonstrating a commitment to CSR, businesses can enhance their reputation, build trust with customers, and differentiate themselves from competitors. Employee engagement and retention. Employees are more likely to be motivated and engaged when they work for a company that aligns with their values. By prioritizing CSR, businesses can attract and retain top talent, leading to increased productivity and job satisfaction. Risk management. Embracing CSR can help businesses identify and mitigate potential risks associated with environmental and social issues. By proactively addressing these risks, companies can avoid negative impacts on their operations and reputation. Long-term sustainability. Businesses that prioritize CSR are more likely to achieve long-term success. By considering the interests of all stakeholders, including employees, customers, communities, and the environment, companies can build strong relationships and create a sustainable business model. Implementing corporate social responsibility. To effectively implement CSR and proactively go green, businesses can follow these steps. Conduct a sustainability assessment. Start by assessing your company's current environmental and social impact. Identify areas where improvements can be made and set specific goals and targets. Develop a CSR strategy. Create a comprehensive CSR strategy that aligns with your company's values and goals. This strategy should outline the specific initiatives and actions you will take to integrate sustainability into your operations. Engage stakeholders. Involve employees, customers, suppliers, and other stakeholders in your CSR efforts. Seek their input, address their concerns, and collaborate on sustainable initiatives. Environmental management. Implement sustainable practices to reduce your environmental impact. This may include energy and water conservation, waste reduction and recycling, and adopting renewable energy sources. Social responsibility. Consider the social impact of your business operations. This includes promoting diversity and inclusion, ensuring fair labor practices, and supporting local communities through philanthropy and volunteering. Supply chain management. Assess the sustainability of your supply chain and work with suppliers to improve their environmental and social practices. Encourage transparency and responsible sourcing. Reporting and transparency. Regularly report on your CSR initiatives and progress. This demonstrates accountability and allows stakeholders to track your sustainability performance. Collaboration and partnerships. Collaborate with other businesses, government agencies, and nonprofit organizations to amplify your impact. By working together, you can address complex environmental and social challenges more effectively. Continuous improvement. CSR is an ongoing process. Regularly review and update your CSR strategy, set new goals, and adapt to changing environmental and social trends. Communicate and educate. Share your CSR initiatives with employees, customers, and the wider community. Educate them about the importance of sustainability and inspire them to take action. By implementing these steps, businesses can proactively go green and contribute to a sustainable future. Embracing CSR not only benefits the environment and society but also enhances the long-term success and reputation of the business. 9.4 Collaborating with government and NGOs. Collaborating with government agencies and non-governmental organizations (NGOs) is a crucial step in proactively going green and creating a sustainable future. These partnerships can help amplify your efforts, leverage resources, and drive systemic change at a larger scale. In this section, we will explore the benefits of collaborating with government and NGOs and provide practical tips on how to establish and maintain these partnerships. The importance of collaboration. Collaborating with government and NGOs is essential for several reasons. Firstly, government agencies have the power to enact policies and regulations that can significantly impact the environment. By working together, you can advocate for stronger environmental policies, influence decision-making processes, and ensure that sustainability is a priority on the government's agenda. NGOs, on the other hand, play a vital role in driving grassroots movements, raising awareness, and implementing sustainable initiatives. They often have expertise in specific areas and can provide valuable guidance and support. By partnering with NGOs, you can tap into their knowledge, networks, and resources to enhance the effectiveness of your green initiatives. Collaboration also fosters a sense of collective responsibility and shared goals. By working together, you can create a unified voice and amplify your impact. Additionally, partnerships with government and NGOs can enhance your credibility and legitimacy, as they bring additional expertise and validation to your sustainability efforts. Building partnerships. To effectively collaborate with government agencies and NGOs, it is essential to build strong and mutually beneficial partnerships. Here are some steps to consider. Identify relevant stakeholders. Research and identify government agencies and NGOs that align with your sustainability goals and initiatives. Look for organizations that have a track record of working on environmental issues and share similar values and objectives. Establish connections. Reach out to the identified stakeholders and initiate conversations. Attend relevant conferences, workshops, and events to meet representatives from government agencies and NGOs. Networking is key to building relationships and finding common ground. Understand their priorities. Take the time to understand the priorities and objectives of the government agencies and NGOs you wish to collaborate with. This will help you tailor your approach and identify areas of mutual interest. Highlight your value proposition. Clearly articulate the value and benefits of collaborating with your organization. Showcase your sustainability initiatives, successes, and the potential impact of working together. Emphasize how your partnership can contribute to their goals and objectives. Develop a shared vision. Collaborate with government agencies and NGOs to develop a shared vision and goals. This will ensure that everyone is aligned and working towards a common purpose. Establishing a clear framework and objectives will guide your collaborative efforts. Establish formal agreements. Once you have identified the government agencies and NGOs you wish to collaborate with, formalize the partnership through agreements or memorandums of understanding (MOUs). These documents outline the roles, responsibilities, and expectations of each party, ensuring a clear and structured collaboration. Strategies for collaboration. Once you have established partnerships with government agencies and NGOs, it is important to implement effective strategies for collaboration. Here are some strategies to consider. Regular communication. Maintain open and regular communication channels with your partners. This can include meetings, email updates, and progress reports. Regular communication ensures that everyone is informed, engaged, and can address any challenges or concerns that may arise. Share resources and expertise. Collaborate on projects and initiatives where you can pool resources, share expertise, and leverage each other's strengths. This can include joint research projects, educational campaigns, or community outreach programs. By combining resources, you can achieve greater impact and reach a wider audience. Advocate for policy change. Work together with government agencies and NGOs to advocate for policy changes that support sustainability. This can involve participating in public consultations, providing input on proposed regulations, or joining advocacy campaigns. By leveraging your collective voice, you can influence policy decisions and drive systemic change. Collaborate on funding opportunities. Explore funding opportunities together with your partners. Many government agencies and NGOs offer grants, funding, or sponsorship programs for sustainable initiatives. By collaborating on funding applications, you can increase your chances of success and access additional resources to support your projects. Participate in working groups and committees. Engage in working groups and committees that focus on sustainability and environmental issues. This allows you to contribute your expertise, share best practices, and collaborate with other stakeholders in the field. Working groups provide a platform for collective problem-solving and knowledge exchange. Evaluate and celebrate success. Regularly evaluate the progress and impact of your collaborative efforts. Celebrate milestones and successes to maintain motivation and momentum. By showcasing the positive outcomes of your collaboration, you can inspire others to join the movement and create a ripple effect of change. Conclusion. Collaborating with government agencies and NGOs is a powerful way to proactively go green and create a sustainable future. By building strong partnerships, you can leverage resources, influence policy change, and amplify your impact. Remember to identify relevant stakeholders, establish connections, and develop a shared vision. Implement effective strategies for collaboration, such as regular communication, resource sharing, and advocacy for policy change. Together, we can work towards a more sustainable and resilient future for generations to come. 10. Educating and inspiring others. 10.1 Environmental education and awareness. Environmental education and awareness play a crucial role in creating a sustainable future. By educating ourselves and others about the importance of environmental conservation and the impact of our actions, we can inspire positive change and encourage proactive green initiatives. In this section, we will explore the significance of environmental education and awareness and discuss various strategies to promote them. The importance of environmental education. Environmental education is essential for fostering a sense of responsibility and understanding of the natural world. It helps individuals develop the knowledge, skills, and attitudes necessary to make informed decisions and take action to protect the environment. Here are some key reasons why environmental education is important. Awareness and understanding. Environmental education increases awareness about environmental issues, such as climate change, deforestation, and pollution. It helps individuals understand the causes, consequences, and potential solutions to these problems. Empowerment. By providing individuals with knowledge and skills, environmental education empowers them to make sustainable choices in their daily lives. It enables individuals to take action and contribute to positive environmental change. Critical thinking. Environmental education encourages critical thinking and problem-solving skills. It helps individuals analyze complex environmental issues, evaluate different perspectives, and develop innovative solutions. Connection to nature. Environmental education fosters a deeper connection to nature and promotes a sense of stewardship. It helps individuals appreciate the value of biodiversity, ecosystems, and the interdependence of all living beings. Sustainable citizenship. Environmental education cultivates responsible and active citizenship. It encourages individuals to engage in environmental advocacy, participate in decision-making processes, and support policies that promote sustainability. Strategies for promoting environmental education and awareness. To effectively promote environmental education and awareness, it is important to employ various strategies that engage different audiences and cater to diverse learning styles. Here are some strategies that can be implemented. Formal education. Incorporate environmental education into school curricula at all levels. Integrate environmental concepts across subjects, organize field trips to natural areas, and invite environmental experts to give talks and workshops. Non-formal education. Establish environmental education programs outside of traditional educational institutions. This can include nature centers, environmental organizations, and community-based initiatives that offer workshops, seminars, and hands-on activities. Public awareness campaigns. Launch public awareness campaigns to educate the general public about environmental issues. Utilize various media platforms, such as television, radio, social media, and print media, to disseminate information and raise awareness. Community engagement. Engage local communities in environmental education initiatives. Organize community events, workshops, and cleanup drives to foster a sense of environmental responsibility and encourage sustainable practices. Partnerships and collaboration. Collaborate with environmental organizations, government agencies, and educational institutions to develop comprehensive environmental education programs. Pool resources, expertise, and networks to reach a wider audience and maximize impact. Experiential learning. Provide hands-on learning experiences that allow individuals to directly interact with the environment. This can include nature walks, ecological restoration projects, and citizen science initiatives. Digital platforms. Utilize digital platforms, such as websites, online courses, and educational apps, to provide accessible and interactive environmental education resources. This allows individuals to learn at their own pace and engage with environmental issues from anywhere in the world. Teacher training. Provide professional development opportunities for educators to enhance their knowledge and skills in environmental education. This ensures that teachers are equipped to effectively deliver environmental education content in classrooms. Participation in environmental events. Encourage participation in environmental events, such as Earth Day celebrations, climate strikes, and environmental conferences. These events provide opportunities for individuals to learn, network, and engage in environmental discussions. Role modeling. Lead by example and demonstrate sustainable practices in your own life. By practicing what you preach, you inspire others to follow suit and create a ripple effect of positive change. Remember, environmental education and awareness are ongoing processes. It is important to continuously update and adapt educational materials and strategies to reflect new scientific findings, emerging environmental issues, and evolving societal needs. By prioritizing environmental education and awareness, we can empower individuals to become proactive agents of change and work towards a sustainable future. 10.2 Engaging the youth. Engaging the youth is crucial in creating a sustainable future. Young people have the power to drive change and shape the world they will inherit. By educating and inspiring them to take action, we can empower them to become proactive green leaders. In this section, we will explore various strategies to engage the youth in sustainability initiatives. 10.2.1 Education for Sustainability. One of the most effective ways to engage the youth in sustainability is through education. By integrating sustainability into school curricula, we can provide young people with the knowledge and skills they need to become environmentally conscious citizens. Environmental education can be incorporated into various subjects, such as science, geography, and social studies. Schools can organize field trips to nature reserves, recycling facilities, or sustainable farms to provide hands-on learning experiences. Guest speakers, workshops, and interactive activities can also be arranged to enhance students' understanding of sustainability issues. Additionally, schools can establish environmental clubs or student-led initiatives to encourage active participation and foster a sense of ownership among the youth. 10.2.2 Youth-led sustainability projects. Empowering young people to take the lead in sustainability projects can be a powerful way to engage them. By giving them the opportunity to identify and address environmental issues in their communities, we can nurture their problem-solving skills and instill a sense of responsibility. Schools, community organizations, and local governments can support youth-led sustainability projects by providing resources, mentorship, and funding. These projects can range from organizing recycling drives and tree planting initiatives to creating awareness campaigns and advocating for sustainable policies. By involving young people in decision-making processes, we can ensure that their voices are heard and their ideas are valued. 10.2.3 Youth Environmental Organizations. Youth environmental organizations play a vital role in engaging young people in sustainability efforts. These organizations provide a platform for like-minded individuals to come together, share ideas, and collaborate on projects. They offer opportunities for networking, skill development, and leadership training. Youth environmental organizations can organize workshops, conferences, and seminars to educate and inspire young people. They can also facilitate volunteer opportunities, internships, and mentorship programs to provide practical experiences in the field of sustainability. By joining these organizations, young people can connect with peers who share their passion for the environment and work collectively towards a sustainable future. 10.2.4 Technology and Social Media. Technology and social media platforms have become powerful tools for engaging the youth in sustainability. Young people are digital natives, and they are adept at using technology to communicate, share ideas, and mobilize for action. Organizations and individuals can leverage social media platforms to raise awareness about sustainability issues, share success stories, and provide educational content. Online campaigns, challenges, and competitions can be organized to encourage young people to take sustainable actions and share their experiences. Additionally, mobile applications and online platforms can be developed to facilitate information exchange, collaboration, and tracking of sustainability initiatives. 10.2.5 Collaboration with schools and universities. Collaborating with educational institutions is essential in engaging the youth in sustainability. Schools and universities are hubs of knowledge and innovation, and they provide a captive audience for sustainability initiatives. Organizations and businesses can partner with schools and universities to develop sustainability-focused programs, internships, and research opportunities. Guest lectures, workshops, and seminars can be organized to expose students to real-world sustainability challenges and solutions. By fostering collaboration between academia and industry, we can bridge the gap between theory and practice and equip young people with the skills they need to create a sustainable future. 10.2.6 Role models and mentors. Having role models and mentors who are actively involved in sustainability can greatly inspire and motivate young people. By showcasing individuals who have made a positive impact on the environment, we can demonstrate that anyone can contribute to sustainability, regardless of age or background. Organizations and schools can invite sustainability leaders and experts to share their experiences and insights with young people. Mentoring programs can be established to provide guidance and support to aspiring green leaders. By connecting young people with role models and mentors, we can nurture their passion for sustainability and help them navigate their journey towards creating a sustainable future. 10.2.7 Youth engagement in policy making. Involving young people in policy-making processes is crucial for creating a sustainable future. Their perspectives and ideas can bring fresh insights and innovative solutions to environmental challenges. Governments and organizations can establish youth advisory councils or committees to ensure that young people have a voice in decision-making processes. Youth representatives can be included in sustainability task forces, environmental committees, and climate change negotiations. By actively involving young people in policy discussions and implementation, we can empower them to shape the policies that will directly impact their future. 10.2.8 Celebrating Youth-Led Initiatives. Recognizing and celebrating youth-led initiatives is essential in motivating and inspiring young people. By acknowledging their efforts and achievements, we can reinforce their commitment to sustainability and encourage others to follow their lead. Awards, scholarships, and grants can be established to support and recognize outstanding youth-led sustainability projects. Media coverage and public recognition can also help amplify the impact of their initiatives and inspire others to take action. By celebrating youth-led initiatives, we send a powerful message that young people have the ability to create positive change and contribute to a sustainable future. Engaging the youth is not only about inspiring them to take action but also about creating a supportive environment that nurtures their ideas and initiatives. By providing them with the necessary resources, education, and opportunities, we can empower young people to become proactive green leaders and drive the transition towards a sustainable future. 10.3 Building Sustainable Communities. Building sustainable communities is a crucial step towards creating a greener and more sustainable future. By working together and implementing proactive green initiatives, communities can make a significant impact on the environment and improve the quality of life for their residents. In this section, we will explore various strategies and actions that can be taken to build sustainable communities. 10.3.1 Engaging the community. One of the first steps in building sustainable communities is to engage and involve the community members. This can be done through various means, such as community meetings, workshops, and online platforms. By creating a space for open dialogue and collaboration, community members can share their ideas, concerns, and aspirations for a greener future. Engaging the community also involves raising awareness about the importance of sustainability and the benefits it brings. This can be done through educational campaigns, public events, and partnerships with local schools and organizations. By providing information and resources, community members can better understand the impact of their actions and make informed choices. 10.3.2 Sustainable Urban Planning. Sustainable urban planning plays a vital role in building sustainable communities. It involves designing and developing cities and towns in a way that minimizes environmental impact and maximizes resource efficiency. This can be achieved through various strategies, such as mixed-use development. Encouraging the integration of residential, commercial, and recreational spaces within a community reduces the need for long commutes and promotes walkability and public transportation. Compact and connected neighborhoods. Designing neighborhoods that are compact and well-connected with pedestrian and cycling infrastructure promotes active transportation and reduces the reliance on cars. Green spaces and parks. Incorporating green spaces and parks within communities not only enhances the aesthetic appeal but also provides opportunities for recreation, improves air quality, and supports biodiversity. Energy-efficient buildings. Implementing energy-efficient building design and construction practices, such as proper insulation, efficient lighting, and renewable energy systems, reduces energy consumption and greenhouse gas emissions. Water management. Implementing sustainable water management practices, such as rainwater harvesting, greywater recycling, and permeable surfaces, helps conserve water resources and reduce the strain on municipal water systems. 10.3.3 Sustainable Transportation. Promoting sustainable transportation options is another key aspect of building sustainable communities. By reducing reliance on fossil fuel-powered vehicles, communities can significantly decrease greenhouse gas emissions and improve air quality. Some strategies to promote sustainable transportation include public transportation. Investing in and improving public transportation systems, such as buses, trains, and trams, encourages residents to use public transport instead of private cars, reducing traffic congestion and emissions. Carpooling and ride-sharing. Encouraging carpooling and ride-sharing programs within the community helps reduce the number of vehicles on the road and promotes social interaction among residents. Cycling and walking infrastructure. Developing and maintaining safe and accessible cycling and walking infrastructure, such as bike lanes, sidewalks, and pedestrian-friendly streets, encourages active transportation and improves community health. Electric and hybrid vehicles. Promoting the use of electric and hybrid vehicles by providing charging infrastructure and incentives encourages residents to transition to cleaner transportation options. Alternative fuels. Supporting the use of alternative fuels, such as biofuels and hydrogen, and investing in the necessary infrastructure helps reduce dependence on fossil fuels and promotes a greener transportation system. 10.3.4 Waste management and recycling. Effective waste management and recycling practices are essential for building sustainable communities. By reducing waste generation and promoting recycling, communities can minimize the environmental impact of waste and conserve valuable resources. Some strategies for sustainable waste management include reduce, reuse, recycle. Encouraging residents to follow the principles of reduce, reuse, and recycle helps minimize waste generation and promotes a circular economy. Composting. Promoting composting of organic waste, both at the individual and community level, helps divert waste from landfills and produces nutrient-rich compost for gardens and green spaces. Waste separation and collection. Implementing efficient waste separation and collection systems, including separate bins for recyclables and organic waste, ensures proper disposal and recycling of different waste streams. Education and awareness. Conducting educational campaigns and workshops on waste management and recycling helps raise awareness and encourages residents to adopt sustainable waste practices. 10.3.5 Community gardens and local food systems. Community gardens and local food systems play a vital role in building sustainable communities. By growing food locally, communities can reduce the carbon footprint associated with food transportation and support local farmers. Some strategies for promoting community gardens and local food systems include establishing community gardens. Creating community gardens provides residents with the opportunity to grow their own food, promotes a sense of community, and increases access to fresh and healthy produce. Supporting local farmers. Encouraging residents to support local farmers and purchase locally grown produce helps reduce the environmental impact of long-distance food transportation and supports the local economy. Farmers markets and food cooperatives. Establishing farmers markets and food cooperatives provides a platform for local farmers to sell their produce directly to the community, promoting sustainable and locally sourced food. Educational programs. Organizing educational programs and workshops on sustainable gardening practices and the benefits of local food systems helps educate and engage community members. Building sustainable communities requires collective effort and a shared vision for a greener future. By engaging the community, implementing sustainable urban planning, promoting sustainable transportation, adopting effective waste management practices, and supporting local food systems, communities can take proactive steps towards a sustainable future. 10.4 Inspiring change through media and art. Media and art have the power to inspire and influence people in profound ways. They can shape public opinion, raise awareness, and motivate individuals to take action. In the context of sustainability, media and art can play a crucial role in inspiring change and promoting a green lifestyle. This section explores how media and art can be used as powerful tools to create a sustainable future. The power of media. Media, including television, radio, newspapers, magazines, and the internet, reaches a wide audience and has the ability to shape public discourse. By leveraging the power of media, individuals and organizations can raise awareness about environmental issues and inspire people to adopt sustainable practices. One effective way to use media for promoting sustainability is through documentaries and films. Documentaries like An Inconvenient Truth and Before the Flood have played a significant role in raising awareness about climate change and its impact on the planet. These films not only educate viewers about the urgency of the issue but also provide them with actionable steps they can take to make a difference. In addition to documentaries, television shows and news programs can also contribute to the green movement. By featuring stories on sustainable practices, renewable energy, and environmental conservation, media outlets can inspire viewers to adopt eco-friendly habits. Furthermore, social media platforms provide a powerful tool for sharing information and mobilizing communities around environmental causes. The role of art. Art has the ability to evoke emotions, challenge perceptions, and spark conversations. It can be a powerful medium for expressing environmental concerns and inspiring change. Artists, whether painters, sculptors, photographers, or performers, can use their creative talents to raise awareness about sustainability issues and encourage people to take action. Public art installations, for example, can serve as a visual reminder of the importance of environmental conservation. Sculptures made from recycled materials or murals depicting endangered species can capture the attention of passersby and prompt them to reflect on their own impact on the planet. Art exhibits and galleries can also showcase works that explore themes of sustainability, encouraging viewers to think critically about their own behaviors and choices. Art can also be used as a means of storytelling. Through paintings, photographs, or performances, artists can convey the beauty of nature, the consequences of environmental degradation, and the potential for a sustainable future. By connecting with people on an emotional level, art can inspire individuals to make conscious choices that benefit both themselves and the planet. Collaborating with media and artists. To effectively inspire change through media and art, collaboration is key. Individuals and organizations working towards sustainability should seek partnerships with media outlets, filmmakers, journalists, and artists to amplify their message and reach a wider audience. Collaborating with media outlets can involve pitching stories or articles that highlight sustainable practices, innovative green technologies, or success stories of individuals and communities making a difference. By providing journalists with well-researched and compelling content, sustainability advocates can increase media coverage of environmental issues and inspire more people to take action. Similarly, working with artists can involve commissioning artwork that promotes sustainability or organizing exhibitions that focus on environmental themes. Artists can also be engaged in community projects, such as creating murals in public spaces or leading workshops on upcycling and repurposing materials. By involving artists in sustainability initiatives, their creative perspectives can help engage and inspire a broader audience. Harnessing the power of social media. In today's digital age, social media platforms have become powerful tools for spreading messages and mobilizing communities. Sustainability advocates can leverage social media to share information, raise awareness, and inspire action. Creating engaging and shareable content is key to capturing the attention of social media users. Infographics, videos, and interactive posts can effectively communicate complex environmental issues in a visually appealing and accessible way. By using hashtags and tagging relevant organizations and influencers, sustainability advocates can expand their reach and connect with like-minded individuals. Social media can also be used to showcase success stories and highlight individuals and communities making a positive impact. By sharing stories of real people taking action, social media can inspire others to follow suit and contribute to a sustainable future. Conclusion. Media and art have the power to inspire change and shape public opinion. By leveraging the reach and influence of media outlets and collaborating with artists, individuals and organizations can raise awareness about sustainability issues and inspire people to adopt green practices. Through documentaries, television shows, public art installations, and social media campaigns, the message of sustainability can reach a wider audience and motivate individuals to take action. By harnessing the power of media and art, we can create a sustainable future for generations to come. 11. Overcoming challenges and obstacles. 11.1 Financial barriers and incentives. When it comes to transitioning to a sustainable future, one of the major challenges that individuals and organizations face is the financial barrier. The initial costs associated with implementing green initiatives can sometimes be daunting, making it difficult for many to take the first step towards sustainability. However, it is important to recognize that there are also various financial incentives available that can help overcome these barriers and make the transition more feasible. In this section, we will explore the financial challenges and incentives associated with going green and discuss strategies to overcome them. Understanding the financial barriers. One of the primary financial barriers to going green is the upfront cost of implementing sustainable practices. For individuals, this may include investing in energy-efficient appliances, solar panels, or electric vehicles. Similarly, businesses may need to allocate funds for retrofitting buildings, upgrading equipment, or adopting eco-friendly manufacturing processes. These initial expenses can be significant and may deter individuals and organizations from pursuing sustainable initiatives. Another financial barrier is the perception that sustainable products and services are more expensive than their conventional counterparts. While it is true that some eco-friendly options may have a higher price tag, it is essential to consider the long-term benefits and cost savings associated with these choices. For example, energy-efficient appliances may have a higher upfront cost but can lead to significant savings on utility bills over time. Additionally, the lack of access to affordable financing options can also pose a challenge. Many individuals and businesses may not have the necessary capital to invest in sustainable technologies or practices. Limited access to loans or grants specifically designed for green initiatives can hinder progress towards a sustainable future. Overcoming financial barriers. Although financial barriers can be challenging, there are several strategies that individuals and organizations can employ to overcome them and proactively go green. 1. Conduct a cost-benefit analysis. Before embarking on any green initiative, it is crucial to conduct a cost-benefit analysis. This analysis involves evaluating the potential costs and benefits associated with implementing sustainable practices. By quantifying the financial savings and environmental benefits, individuals and organizations can make informed decisions and prioritize initiatives that offer the greatest return on investment. 2. Seek financial incentives and grants. Governments, nonprofit organizations, and utility companies often offer financial incentives and grants to encourage individuals and businesses to adopt sustainable practices. These incentives can help offset the initial costs and make green initiatives more affordable. Research and explore the various programs available in your region to take advantage of these opportunities. 3. Explore financing options. If the upfront costs of going green are a significant barrier, consider exploring financing options. Many financial institutions offer loans or leasing programs specifically tailored for energy-efficient upgrades or renewable energy installations. These options allow individuals and businesses to spread out the costs over time and make the transition more financially manageable. 4. Collaborate and pool resources. Pooling resources and collaborating with others can help overcome financial barriers. For example, individuals in a community can come together to invest in a shared solar energy system, reducing the individual financial burden. Similarly, businesses can form partnerships to jointly invest in sustainable infrastructure or share the costs of implementing green initiatives. 5. Focus on cost-saving measures. Implementing sustainable practices does not always require significant upfront investments. Many simple and cost-effective measures can be taken to reduce energy consumption, minimize waste, and conserve resources. By focusing on these cost-saving measures, individuals and organizations can gradually transition towards sustainability without incurring substantial financial burdens. Financial incentives for going green. In addition to overcoming financial barriers, there are also various financial incentives available that can motivate individuals and organizations to proactively go green. These incentives can further offset the costs associated with sustainable initiatives and provide additional benefits. 1. Tax credits and rebates. Many governments offer tax credits and rebates to individuals and businesses that invest in renewable energy systems, energy-efficient appliances, or sustainable building practices. These incentives can significantly reduce the upfront costs and provide long-term financial benefits. 2. Feed-in tariffs and net metering. Feed-in tariffs and net metering programs allow individuals and businesses to generate renewable energy and sell excess electricity back to the grid. These programs provide financial incentives by offering favorable rates for the electricity produced, enabling individuals and businesses to recoup their initial investments and even generate additional income. 3. Carbon offsetting and trading. Carbon offsetting programs allow individuals and organizations to invest in projects that reduce greenhouse gas emissions, such as reforestation or renewable energy projects. By purchasing carbon offsets, individuals and organizations can compensate for their own emissions and contribute to global emission reduction efforts. Additionally, carbon trading markets provide opportunities for businesses to financially benefit from reducing their carbon footprint. 4. Green loans and grants. Financial institutions and government agencies often offer green loans and grants to support sustainable initiatives. These financial resources can be used to fund energy-efficient upgrades, renewable energy installations, or other environmentally friendly projects. Green loans typically have favorable terms and interest rates, making them an attractive option for financing green initiatives. 5. Energy efficiency programs. Utility companies frequently offer energy efficiency programs that provide financial incentives for reducing energy consumption. These programs may include rebates for energy-efficient appliances, free energy audits, or discounted rates for implementing energy-saving measures. Taking advantage of these programs can lead to significant cost savings and help offset the initial investment in energy-efficient technologies. By understanding and leveraging these financial incentives, individuals and organizations can overcome financial barriers and make the transition to a sustainable future more economically viable. It is important to stay informed about the available incentives and regularly reassess the financial landscape to take advantage of new opportunities as they arise. In conclusion, while financial barriers can pose challenges to going green, there are various strategies and incentives available to overcome them. By conducting a cost-benefit analysis, seeking financial incentives and grants, exploring financing options, collaborating with others, and focusing on cost-saving measures, individuals and organizations can proactively go green. Additionally, tax credits, rebates, feed-in tariffs, carbon offsetting, green loans, grants, and energy efficiency programs provide financial incentives that further support the transition towards sustainability. By combining these approaches, we can overcome financial barriers and create a more sustainable future for ourselves and future generations. 11.2 Changing mindsets and behaviors. In order to proactively go green and create a sustainable future, it is essential to change mindsets and behaviors. While technological advancements and policy changes play a significant role in promoting sustainability, individual actions and choices are equally important. This section will explore various strategies and approaches to help individuals and communities shift their mindsets and behaviors towards a more sustainable lifestyle. Understanding the power of mindsets. Mindsets are the beliefs and attitudes that shape our thoughts, actions, and behaviors. When it comes to sustainability, it is crucial to recognize the power of our mindsets in driving change. By adopting a proactive and positive mindset, we can overcome challenges and embrace sustainable practices more effectively. One key aspect of changing mindsets is recognizing the interconnectedness of our actions and the environment. Understanding that our choices have consequences and that we are part of a larger ecosystem can inspire us to make more sustainable decisions. By acknowledging the impact of our actions, we can develop a sense of responsibility towards the environment and future generations. Education and awareness. Education and awareness play a vital role in changing mindsets and behaviors. By providing individuals with knowledge and information about sustainability, we can empower them to make informed choices. Educational institutions, community organizations, and government agencies can all contribute to raising awareness about environmental issues and promoting sustainable practices. Environmental education can be integrated into school curricula, workshops, and community programs. It can cover topics such as climate change, biodiversity, waste management, and renewable energy. By fostering a sense of environmental stewardship from an early age, we can instill sustainable values and behaviors in future generations. Role modeling and peer influence. Changing mindsets and behaviors is often influenced by the people around us. Role modeling sustainable practices and sharing success stories can inspire others to follow suit. When individuals see their peers adopting green habits, it creates a sense of social norm and encourages them to do the same. Communities can organize events and initiatives that showcase sustainable living. This can include community gardens, recycling drives, energy-saving competitions, and sustainable transportation campaigns. By creating a supportive and inclusive environment, individuals are more likely to embrace sustainable behaviors and feel motivated to continue their efforts. Overcoming barriers and resistance. Changing mindsets and behaviors towards sustainability can face various barriers and resistance. It is important to address these challenges and find ways to overcome them. Some common barriers include lack of awareness. Many individuals may not be aware of the environmental impact of their actions or the benefits of sustainable practices. Education and awareness campaigns can help bridge this gap. Convenience and habit. People often stick to familiar routines and habits, even if they are not sustainable. By providing alternatives that are convenient and easy to adopt, individuals are more likely to make sustainable choices. Financial constraints. The perception that sustainable options are more expensive can deter individuals from adopting them. However, it is important to highlight the long-term cost savings and benefits of sustainable practices. Skepticism and resistance. Some individuals may be skeptical about the effectiveness of sustainability efforts or may resist change due to personal beliefs or values. Engaging in open and respectful dialogue, providing evidence-based information, and showcasing successful case studies can help address these concerns. Empowering individuals and communities. Empowering individuals and communities is crucial for changing mindsets and behaviors towards sustainability. Here are some strategies to promote empowerment. Provide resources and tools. Make information, guidelines, and resources easily accessible to individuals and communities. This can include online platforms, toolkits, and workshops that provide practical tips and guidance on sustainable practices. Foster collaboration and collective action. Encourage individuals to come together and collaborate on sustainability initiatives. This can include forming community groups, organizing cleanup drives, or participating in local sustainability projects. By working together, individuals can amplify their impact and create a sense of collective responsibility. Celebrate successes. Recognize and celebrate the efforts and achievements of individuals and communities in adopting sustainable practices. This can inspire others and create a positive feedback loop of sustainable behaviors. Support policy changes. Advocate for policies that promote sustainability at the local, national, and global levels. By engaging with policymakers and supporting initiatives that align with sustainable goals, individuals can contribute to systemic change. Conclusion. Changing mindsets and behaviors is a critical step towards creating a sustainable future. By understanding the power of mindsets, promoting education and awareness, and addressing barriers and resistance, individuals and communities can proactively go green. Empowering individuals, fostering collaboration, and supporting policy changes are key strategies to drive sustainable behaviors. Together, we can make a positive impact and build a more sustainable world for future generations. 11.3 Addressing resistance and skepticism. As you embark on your journey to create a sustainable future, you may encounter resistance and skepticism from various individuals and groups. It is important to address these challenges head-on and find effective ways to overcome them. In this section, we will explore strategies for addressing resistance and skepticism and how to navigate through them. Understanding resistance and skepticism. Resistance and skepticism towards sustainability initiatives can arise from a variety of sources. Some individuals may be resistant to change due to fear of the unknown or a perceived threat to their way of life. Others may be skeptical of the effectiveness or necessity of sustainable practices, questioning the science behind climate change or the economic viability of green initiatives. It is crucial to approach resistance and skepticism with empathy and understanding. Recognize that people may have different perspectives and experiences that shape their beliefs. By acknowledging their concerns and engaging in open dialogue, you can foster a more productive conversation and potentially change their mindset. Communicating the benefits. One of the most effective ways to address resistance and skepticism is by clearly communicating the benefits of going green. People are more likely to embrace sustainable practices when they understand how it can positively impact their lives, communities, and the planet. When discussing the benefits, it is important to tailor your message to the specific concerns and interests of your audience. For example, if someone is primarily motivated by financial savings, highlight the potential cost reductions associated with energy-efficient practices or waste reduction. If someone is concerned about health and well-being, emphasize the positive impact of clean air and water on personal health. Providing evidence and data. To counter skepticism, it is essential to provide evidence and data that support the effectiveness of sustainable practices. This can include scientific research, case studies, and real-world examples of successful green initiatives. By presenting concrete evidence, you can help dispel doubts and demonstrate that sustainability is not just a theoretical concept but a practical and achievable goal. When presenting data, it is important to use clear and accessible language. Avoid overwhelming your audience with technical jargon or complex statistics. Instead, focus on presenting information in a way that is easy to understand and relatable to their everyday lives. Addressing misconceptions. Resistance and skepticism often stem from misconceptions or misinformation about sustainability. Take the time to address these misconceptions and provide accurate information to help individuals make informed decisions. For example, some people may believe that sustainable practices are too expensive or require significant sacrifices. Show them that many green initiatives can actually lead to long-term cost savings and improved quality of life. Others may believe that individual actions have little impact on the larger environmental issues. Educate them about the cumulative effect of collective action and the power of individual choices. Building trust and credibility. To effectively address resistance and skepticism, it is important to build trust and credibility with your audience. This can be achieved through transparency, consistency, and leading by example. Be transparent about your own journey towards sustainability, including both successes and challenges. Share your personal experiences and lessons learned, demonstrating that you are committed to the cause and willing to learn and adapt. Consistently communicate your message and values, reinforcing your commitment to creating a sustainable future. Leading by example is a powerful way to inspire others and build credibility. Implement sustainable practices in your own life and showcase the positive impact they have had. By living your values, you can inspire others to do the same and demonstrate that sustainable living is not only possible but also rewarding. Engaging in dialogue and collaboration. Engaging in open dialogue and collaboration is essential for addressing resistance and skepticism. Create opportunities for meaningful conversations where different perspectives can be shared and respected. Listen actively to the concerns and questions raised by others and respond with empathy and understanding. Collaboration is also key to overcoming resistance and skepticism. By working together with individuals, communities, businesses, and organizations, you can leverage collective knowledge, resources, and influence to drive positive change. Seek out partnerships and alliances that align with your goals and values, and together, you can overcome obstacles and create a more sustainable future. Celebrating successes. Finally, it is important to celebrate successes along the way. Recognize and acknowledge the progress that has been made, both on an individual and collective level. By highlighting the positive impact of sustainable practices and sharing success stories, you can inspire others and create a sense of momentum and optimism. Remember that change takes time, and not everyone will immediately embrace sustainable practices. However, by addressing resistance and skepticism with empathy, evidence, and collaboration, you can gradually shift mindsets and create a more sustainable future for all. In the next section, we will explore strategies for overcoming infrastructure limitations and finding innovative solutions to support sustainable practices. 11.4 Overcoming infrastructure limitations. While the transition to a sustainable future requires significant changes in infrastructure, it is important to acknowledge that infrastructure limitations can pose challenges along the way. However, with proactive strategies and innovative solutions, these limitations can be overcome. In this section, we will explore some common infrastructure limitations and discuss ways to address them. 1. Outdated energy grids. One of the major infrastructure limitations in achieving a sustainable future is the presence of outdated energy grids. Many existing grids were designed to support centralized fossil fuel-based power generation, making it difficult to integrate renewable energy sources. However, there are several strategies to overcome this limitation. Grid modernization. Upgrading and modernizing the existing energy grids can enhance their capacity to accommodate renewable energy sources. This includes implementing smart grid technologies, improving energy storage capabilities, and enhancing grid flexibility. Microgrids. Developing microgrids can be a viable solution in areas where the main grid is unreliable or insufficient. Microgrids are localized energy systems that can operate independently or in conjunction with the main grid, utilizing renewable energy sources and providing resilience during power outages. Decentralized energy systems. Shifting towards decentralized energy systems, such as community solar projects or distributed generation, can help overcome the limitations of centralized grids. These systems allow for the generation of renewable energy closer to the point of consumption, reducing transmission losses and increasing energy efficiency. 2. Inadequate public transportation. In many regions, inadequate public transportation infrastructure poses a challenge to sustainable transportation options. However, there are strategies to address this limitation and promote sustainable mobility. Investment in public transportation. Governments and local authorities can invest in the expansion and improvement of public transportation systems. This includes increasing the frequency and coverage of bus and train services, implementing dedicated bus lanes, and developing integrated transportation networks. Promoting active transportation. Encouraging walking and cycling as alternative modes of transportation can help overcome the limitations of inadequate public transportation. This can be achieved by creating pedestrian-friendly infrastructure, building cycling lanes, and implementing bike-sharing programs. Incentives for carpooling. Implementing incentives and policies that promote carpooling, such as preferential parking for carpool vehicles or discounted tolls, can help reduce the reliance on individual car usage and alleviate the limitations of inadequate public transportation. 3. Limited waste management facilities. Insufficient waste management facilities can hinder efforts to minimize waste generation and promote recycling. To overcome this limitation, the following strategies can be implemented. Investment in recycling infrastructure. Governments and waste management authorities can invest in the development of recycling facilities and infrastructure. This includes establishing recycling centers, implementing curbside recycling programs, and promoting the use of recycling bins in public spaces. Waste-to-energy conversion. Implementing waste-to-energy technologies can help address the limitations of limited waste management facilities. These technologies convert waste into energy through processes such as incineration or anaerobic digestion, reducing the reliance on landfill disposal and generating renewable energy. Promoting extended producer responsibility. Encouraging manufacturers to take responsibility for the entire life cycle of their products can help overcome waste management limitations. This can be achieved through policies that require manufacturers to design products for recyclability, provide take-back programs for end-of-life products, and use environmentally friendly packaging materials. 4. Lack of sustainable building standards. The lack of sustainable building standards and codes can pose challenges in promoting sustainable construction practices. To address this limitation, the following strategies can be implemented. Green building certification. Governments and industry organizations can promote and incentivize green building certification programs, such as Leadership in Energy and Environmental Design, or BREEAM, Building Research Establishment Environmental Assessment Method. These certifications provide guidelines and standards for sustainable building design, construction, and operation. Updating building codes. Governments can update building codes to include sustainability requirements, such as energy efficiency standards, water conservation measures, and the use of sustainable materials. This ensures that new construction projects adhere to sustainable practices and overcome the limitations of outdated building codes. Education and awareness. Increasing education and awareness about the benefits of sustainable building practices can help overcome the lack of sustainable building standards. This can be achieved through workshops, training programs, and information campaigns targeting architects, builders, and homeowners. By proactively addressing infrastructure limitations, we can pave the way for a sustainable future. Through investments, policy changes, and innovative solutions, we can overcome these challenges and create a more sustainable and resilient society. It is important for individuals, communities, and governments to work together to drive the necessary changes and ensure a sustainable future for generations to come. 12. Taking action for a sustainable future. 12.1 Developing a personal action plan. Going green and living a sustainable lifestyle requires proactive action and a commitment to making positive changes in our daily lives. Developing a personal action plan is an essential step towards achieving a sustainable future. By creating a plan tailored to your individual circumstances and goals, you can effectively implement green practices and make a significant impact on the environment. Here are some steps to help you develop your personal action plan. 1. Assess your current habits and environmental impact. Before you can make meaningful changes, it's important to understand your current habits and their impact on the environment. Take the time to evaluate your energy consumption, water usage, waste generation, and transportation choices. Calculate your carbon footprint and identify areas where you can make improvements. This assessment will serve as a baseline for measuring your progress and determining which areas need the most attention. 2. Set clear and realistic goals. Once you have a clear understanding of your current environmental impact, it's time to set goals for yourself. Start by identifying specific areas where you want to make changes, such as reducing energy consumption, conserving water, or minimizing waste generation. Make sure your goals are realistic and achievable, considering your lifestyle, resources, and constraints. Setting clear goals will help you stay focused and motivated throughout your sustainability journey. 3. Educate yourself. To effectively go green, it's crucial to educate yourself about sustainable practices and solutions. Stay informed about the latest environmental issues, technologies, and policies. Read books, articles, and research papers, and follow reputable sources of information. Attend workshops, seminars, and webinars to deepen your knowledge. The more you learn, the better equipped you'll be to make informed decisions and take meaningful action. 4. Prioritize actions. With so many green initiatives to choose from, it's important to prioritize your actions based on their potential impact and feasibility. Identify the actions that align with your goals and have the most significant environmental benefits. For example, if reducing your carbon footprint is a priority, focus on energy-efficient practices at home, such as using LED light bulbs, insulating your home, and optimizing your heating and cooling systems. By prioritizing your actions, you can make the most efficient use of your time and resources. 5. Break down your goals into actionable steps. To make your goals more manageable, break them down into smaller, actionable steps. For each goal, identify the specific actions you need to take and create a timeline for implementation. For example, if your goal is to reduce water usage, your actionable steps could include installing low-flow fixtures, fixing leaks, and practicing water-saving techniques. Breaking down your goals into smaller steps will make them less overwhelming and increase your chances of success. 6. Seek support and collaboration. Going green is easier and more enjoyable when you have support from others. Seek out like-minded individuals, join local environmental groups, or participate in online communities focused on sustainability. Collaborate with friends, family, and colleagues to share ideas, resources, and experiences. By working together, you can amplify your impact and inspire others to join the green movement. 7. Track your progress. Regularly monitor and track your progress towards your sustainability goals. Keep a record of your actions, achievements, and challenges. This will help you stay accountable and motivated. Use tools such as spreadsheets, apps, or journals to track your energy consumption, water usage, waste reduction, and other key metrics. Celebrate your successes along the way, no matter how small, and use any setbacks as learning opportunities to adjust your approach. 8. Continuously learn and adapt. The journey towards sustainability is an ongoing process of learning and adaptation. Stay open to new ideas, technologies, and practices. Continuously evaluate your actions and their impact, and be willing to make adjustments as needed. As you gain more knowledge and experience, you may discover additional areas where you can make a difference. Embrace the opportunity for growth and improvement, and never stop striving for a more sustainable future. 9. Inspire and educate others. As you make progress on your sustainability journey, share your experiences and knowledge with others. Inspire and educate your friends, family, and community about the importance of going green. Lead by example and demonstrate how small changes can make a big difference. Encourage others to develop their own personal action plans and support them in their efforts. By spreading awareness and inspiring change, you can create a ripple effect that extends far beyond your own actions. 10. Stay committed and be patient. Creating a sustainable future requires long-term commitment and patience. Change takes time, and setbacks are inevitable. Stay committed to your goals, even when faced with challenges or obstacles. Remember that every action you take, no matter how small, contributes to the collective effort towards a greener world. Stay positive, stay motivated, and never lose sight of the positive impact you are making. Developing a personal action plan is a powerful tool for proactively going green. By assessing your current habits, setting clear goals, prioritizing actions, seeking support, tracking progress, and continuously learning and adapting, you can make a significant impact on the environment and inspire others to join the sustainability movement. Start today, and be the change you want to see in the world. 12.2 Collaborating with others. Collaboration is a key aspect of creating a sustainable future. While individual actions are important, working together with others can have a much greater impact. By collaborating with like-minded individuals, organizations, and communities, you can amplify your efforts and create lasting change. In this section, we will explore the importance of collaboration and provide practical tips on how to collaborate effectively for a greener future. The power of collaboration. Collaboration brings together diverse perspectives, skills, and resources to tackle complex sustainability challenges. By pooling our knowledge and resources, we can find innovative solutions and make a greater impact. Here are some key reasons why collaboration is essential for creating a sustainable future. Leveraging collective expertise. Collaboration allows us to tap into the collective knowledge and expertise of individuals and organizations. By working together, we can find more effective and efficient ways to address environmental issues. Sharing resources. Collaboration enables the sharing of resources, including funding, equipment, and facilities. By pooling resources, we can achieve economies of scale and implement larger-scale sustainability projects. Building networks and partnerships. Collaborating with others helps build networks and partnerships that can support and sustain long-term sustainability initiatives. These networks can provide access to new ideas, opportunities, and resources. Creating a united front. Collaboration helps create a united front in advocating for environmental policies and changes. By joining forces, we can amplify our voices and increase our influence on decision-makers. Tips for effective collaboration. Collaborating with others requires effective communication, coordination, and a shared vision. Here are some tips to help you collaborate effectively for a greener future. Identify common goals. Start by identifying individuals, organizations, or communities that share similar sustainability goals. Look for common ground and shared values to establish a strong foundation for collaboration. Establish clear roles and responsibilities. Clearly define the roles and responsibilities of each collaborator to ensure everyone understands their contributions and commitments. This clarity will help avoid confusion and promote accountability. Communicate openly and transparently. Effective communication is crucial for successful collaboration. Maintain open lines of communication, share information, and be transparent about your intentions, challenges, and progress. Foster a culture of trust and respect. Collaboration thrives in an environment of trust and respect. Treat your collaborators with respect, value their input, and foster a culture of inclusivity and diversity. Leverage technology and digital platforms. Utilize technology and digital platforms to facilitate collaboration, especially when working with geographically dispersed partners. Tools like video conferencing, project management software, and online collaboration platforms can enhance communication and coordination. Seek out partnerships and alliances. Look for opportunities to form partnerships and alliances with organizations, businesses, and government agencies that align with your sustainability goals. These partnerships can provide access to additional resources, expertise, and support. Share knowledge and best practices. Collaboration is not just about working together on specific projects, it also involves sharing knowledge and best practices. Share your experiences, lessons learned, and success stories to inspire and educate others. Celebrate achievements together. Celebrate milestones and achievements with your collaborators. Recognize and appreciate the contributions of each partner, as this fosters a sense of accomplishment and motivates continued collaboration. Examples of collaborative initiatives. Collaboration can take many forms and can be applied to various aspects of sustainability. Here are a few examples of collaborative initiatives that have made a significant impact. Community-based renewable energy projects. Communities coming together to develop and implement renewable energy projects, such as solar or wind farms, can provide clean energy and reduce reliance on fossil fuels. Multi-stakeholder partnerships for sustainable agriculture. Farmers, consumers, environmental organizations, and government agencies collaborating to promote sustainable farming practices, support local food systems, and reduce the use of harmful pesticides and fertilizers. Industry-wide sustainability initiatives. Businesses within the same industry collaborating to develop and implement sustainability standards, share best practices, and drive positive change across the sector. Youth-led environmental campaigns. Young people organizing and leading environmental campaigns to raise awareness, advocate for policy changes, and inspire action among their peers and communities. Conclusion. Collaboration is a powerful tool for creating a sustainable future. By working together with others, we can leverage collective expertise, share resources, and build networks that amplify our efforts. Effective collaboration requires clear communication, shared goals, and a culture of trust and respect. By collaborating with others, we can create lasting change and pave the way for a greener and more sustainable future. 12.3 Tracking progress and celebrating success. Once you have taken action towards a sustainable future, it is important to track your progress and celebrate your successes. Tracking your progress allows you to see the positive impact you are making and identify areas where you can improve. Celebrating your successes not only boosts morale but also inspires others to join in your efforts. In this section, we will explore different ways to track your progress and celebrate your achievements on your green journey. Setting goals and targets. To effectively track your progress, it is essential to set clear goals and targets. These goals can be short-term or long-term, depending on the actions you are taking. For example, you may set a goal to reduce your household energy consumption by 20% within the next year or to increase the amount of waste you recycle by 50% within 6 months. By setting specific and measurable goals, you can easily track your progress and evaluate your success. Monitoring and measuring. To track your progress, you need to monitor and measure the key indicators related to your goals. For example, if your goal is to reduce water consumption, you can monitor your monthly water bills to see if there is a decrease in usage. Similarly, if your goal is to reduce carbon emissions, you can track your energy consumption and calculate your carbon footprint regularly. By consistently monitoring and measuring your progress, you can identify areas where you are succeeding and areas where you need to make further improvements. Keeping a sustainability journal. Keeping a sustainability journal is a great way to track your progress and reflect on your green journey. In your journal, you can record your goals, actions taken, and the results achieved. You can also document any challenges or obstacles you encountered and how you overcame them. By regularly updating your journal, you can see how far you have come and gain motivation to continue your sustainable practices. Additionally, a sustainability journal can serve as a valuable resource for sharing your experiences with others and inspiring them to take action. Using technology and apps. In today's digital age, there are numerous technology tools and apps available to help you track your progress towards sustainability. These tools can provide real-time data, reminders, and tips to help you stay on track. For example, there are apps that can track your energy consumption, water usage, and waste generation, providing you with insights and suggestions for improvement. Some apps even gamify the process, turning sustainability into a fun and competitive activity. By utilizing technology and apps, you can make tracking your progress more convenient and engaging. Engaging in community challenges. Participating in community challenges can be a fun and effective way to track your progress and celebrate your successes. These challenges can be organized by local organizations, schools, or even online communities. For example, you can join a challenge to reduce plastic waste by using reusable bags and bottles for a month. By participating in these challenges, you not only track your progress alongside others but also create a sense of camaraderie and support. Celebrating the completion of a challenge can be done through community events, social media posts, or even small rewards for participants. Sharing and celebrating milestones. As you make progress towards your sustainability goals, it is important to share and celebrate your milestones. This can be done through social media, blog posts, or even in-person gatherings. By sharing your achievements, you inspire others to take action and create a ripple effect of positive change. Celebrating milestones can also be a way to acknowledge the efforts of individuals and organizations that have supported your green initiatives. Whether it's reaching a certain percentage of waste diversion or installing solar panels on your roof, every milestone is worth celebrating. Recognizing and rewarding efforts. In addition to celebrating milestones, it is important to recognize and reward the efforts of individuals and organizations involved in your sustainability journey. This can be done through certificates, awards, or even simple gestures of appreciation. Recognizing and rewarding efforts not only boosts morale but also encourages continued commitment to sustainable practices. It is important to acknowledge that every small step towards a sustainable future is significant and worthy of recognition. Inspiring others. Tracking your progress and celebrating your successes is not just about personal satisfaction, it is also about inspiring others to take action. By sharing your journey and the positive impact you have made, you can motivate and empower others to join the green movement. This can be done through public speaking engagements, writing articles or blog posts, or even organizing workshops and events. By inspiring others, you contribute to the collective effort towards a sustainable future. In conclusion, tracking your progress and celebrating your successes are essential steps in your proactive green journey. By setting goals, monitoring your progress, keeping a sustainability journal, utilizing technology, engaging in community challenges, and sharing your achievements, you can stay motivated and inspire others to take action. Remember, every small step towards sustainability counts, and by celebrating your successes, you contribute to a brighter and greener future for all. 12.4 Continuing the journey towards sustainability. Congratulations on reaching this final section of the book. By now, you have gained a deep understanding of sustainability and have taken significant steps towards creating a greener future. However, the journey towards sustainability is an ongoing process that requires continuous effort and commitment. In this section, we will explore how you can continue your proactive green initiatives and make a lasting impact on the environment. Embrace a sustainable lifestyle. To continue your journey towards sustainability, it is essential to embrace a sustainable lifestyle. This means making conscious choices in your everyday life that prioritize the well-being of the planet. Here are some key areas to focus on. 1. Reduce consumption. Continue to reduce your consumption of resources and goods. Be mindful of your purchases and opt for products that are eco-friendly, durable, and have minimal packaging. Consider buying second-hand items or borrowing instead of buying new whenever possible. 2. Practice waste reduction. Continue to follow the principles of reduce, reuse, and recycle. Minimize waste generation by avoiding single-use items, composting organic waste, and recycling materials that can be reused. Look for opportunities to repurpose items and donate unwanted belongings to those in need. 3. Conserve energy and water. Maintain your energy-efficient practices at home and in the workplace. Turn off lights and appliances when not in use, use natural lighting whenever possible, and invest in energy-efficient appliances. Continue to evaluate and reduce your water usage by fixing leaks, collecting rainwater, and using water-saving techniques. 4. Choose sustainable transportation. Continue to prioritize sustainable transportation options such as public transportation, carpooling, biking, or walking. If you own a vehicle, consider switching to electric or hybrid models. Support the development of alternative fuel infrastructure and advocate for sustainable transportation policies in your community. 5. Support local and sustainable food systems. Continue to support local farmers and sustainable agriculture practices by purchasing organic and locally sourced food. Consider growing your own food through gardening or supporting community gardens. Reduce food waste by planning meals, composting food scraps, and preserving excess produce. Stay informed and educated. To continue your proactive green journey, it is crucial to stay informed and educated about the latest developments in sustainability. Here are some ways to do so. 1. Read and research. Stay updated on sustainability-related topics by reading books, articles, and research papers. Follow reputable environmental organizations, scientists, and experts on social media to access valuable information and insights. Attend sustainability conferences, workshops, and webinars to expand your knowledge. 2. Engage in environmental advocacy. Continue to advocate for environmental policies and support organizations working towards sustainability. Stay informed about local, national, and international environmental issues and take action by signing petitions, writing to policymakers, and participating in peaceful protests. Use your voice to raise awareness and inspire others to take action. 3. Share your knowledge. Continue to educate and inspire others by sharing your knowledge and experiences. Start conversations about sustainability with friends, family, and colleagues. Use social media platforms, blogs, or vlogs to share tips, resources, and success stories. Encourage others to join you on the journey towards sustainability. Collaborate and build networks. To make a significant impact, it is essential to collaborate with like-minded individuals, organizations, and communities. Here are some ways to build networks and collaborate. 1. Join environmental groups. Connect with local environmental groups, sustainability initiatives, and green organizations. Participate in their activities, volunteer your time and skills, and contribute to their projects. Collaborate with these groups to organize events, workshops, and campaigns that promote sustainable practices. 2. Engage with government and NGOs. Collaborate with government agencies and non-governmental organizations, NGOs, that focus on sustainability. Offer your expertise, provide input on policies and initiatives, and participate in public consultations. By working together, you can influence decision-making processes and drive positive change. 3. Foster sustainable communities. Continue to build sustainable communities by engaging with your neighbors, colleagues, and local businesses. Organize community cleanup events, establish community gardens, and support local sustainable initiatives. Share resources, knowledge, and experiences to create a supportive network that fosters sustainable living. Inspire and empower others. One of the most powerful ways to continue your proactive green journey is by inspiring and empowering others to take action. Here are some strategies to inspire change. 1. Lead by example. Continue to be a role model for sustainable living. Demonstrate your commitment to the environment through your actions and choices. Show others that living sustainably is not only possible but also rewarding and fulfilling. 2. Educate and raise awareness. Continue to educate others about the importance of sustainability and its impact on the planet. Share success stories, statistics, and practical tips to inspire and empower individuals to make sustainable choices. Collaborate with schools, community centers, and workplaces to deliver sustainability workshops and presentations. 3. Use media and art as tools for change. Continue to use media and art as powerful tools for change. Write articles, create videos, or produce artwork that highlights environmental issues and promotes sustainable solutions. Use storytelling to engage and inspire others to take action. Reflect and adapt. As you continue your journey towards sustainability, it is essential to reflect on your progress and adapt your strategies as needed. Regularly evaluate your actions, measure your impact, and identify areas for improvement. Celebrate your successes, learn from your challenges, and remain open to new ideas and approaches. Remember, the journey towards sustainability is a collective effort. By continuing to take proactive green initiatives, staying informed, collaborating with others, and inspiring change, you can make a lasting impact on the environment and create a sustainable future for generations to come. Keep up the great work, and thank you for your commitment to a greener world.